feels like it's been forever. It feels like it's been so dang long. Only 2 days, man. Essentially like a whole weekend, huh? Welcome back to the stream, gamers! Oh my god. The spit. It's always the spit, man. We a little late, don't you think? Yeah, just about 2 hours late. Okay. Real quick. The reason why we're starting at 12 my time instead of 10 2 hours ago is because we're hosting the PROXY podcast. And I don't think I could fit in 2 hours of extra content. AKA, we're gonna have our regular 3 to 4 hour stream, and then we're gonna have our podcast. Make sense? So there was no reason for me to go 10. Oh, it's loud? My bad. Let me lower that real quick. Let me lower that real quick. Yeah, let me lower that real quick. Thank you, Achilles. It's like I forgot how to stream. But yeah, there's no reason why I needed to fit like 6 hours of content today. Yeah. Today was almost day I jumped for real after all the shit I've been through. ZZ been pulling on Vivian instead of Jane after losing to 7-6. I feel that, Yosin. Yeah. Some days, you know, sometimes, some moments just make you feel like you wanna unalive, end a service, you know, in Minecraft. You know, but you gotta keep going, man. You gotta keep going. These guys gotta keep going, man. Also, I did see this. Here we go. Is that DBZ? No, it's Sonic. It's Sanic. It's Sanic. But hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hello, let's say hi to everybody, huh? Let's say hi to everybody. Was I off? I didn't have my headset on. I didn't have my headset on. Was I off? Shit, I don't know, bro. Anyways. Why is the Ultra Instincts on plane? Oh, that's my soundboard. That's my soundboard. You know what I mean? Boom. You know what I mean? Oh wait, hold up. Let me keep this back on. I was gonna take it off. Let's say hi to the folks in chat. Welcome in Evo PFCD. Evo. Hello, welcome in first off. I don't know how you have a sub and this is your first time chatting unless either A, you're a lurker, or B, you got gifted sub. Regardless, welcome to the stream. Dodadai, welcome in. Slurping NXT. Kitawa, Godfrey, Jafar, welcome in. NKV, welcome in. Trash Panda, Yosim, welcome in. Godfrey, hey, can we get some W Godfreys in chat? First sub of the month. First sub of the month. Thank you so much. Hey, give it up for Godfrey. Give it up for Godfrey, everybody. First sub of the month. Our goal for this month, we didn't hit it last month. Our goal this month is 300 subs. I gotta reset that sub goal up there. It is 300 subs, so I would love to get there, chat. I would love to get there. Oh, Evo. Oh my god. Evo with the 5 big ones, with the 5 bomb, baby. Come on, gamer. Thank you so much. God damn. Okay. Shit. Chat's a little slow. I don't know. Is it slow mode, chat? I don't think it's slow mode. Let's go. We got a hype train. Let's go. Chat, one day we'll get the golden kappa. One day we'll get golden kappa. I swear to God, one day we're gonna get Golden Kappa. It could be this month. It could be this month, man. It could be this month, man. One day we'll get it. One day we'll get it. But thank you guys so much for the gifteds. And now we're on an ad break. Let's say hi to Wonderful on the YouTube side. Teal, welcome in. Elmer, welcome in on the YouTube side. If you guys are coming in on the YouTube side, please say hi. Welcome, gamers. Hello, how's it going? The goal of the month for me is to enter a card convention with practically nothing and come out with more than $100 worth of profit. You're talking about Pokemon cards, maybe? Because Pokemon cards are just like generally the more, you know, like profitable, quote unquote. So, yeah. So I wasn't here for a hot minute. No, it's all good, Yosin. How's it going, man? Harmony, welcome in. How's it going? Who else we got in chat? We got Usa Chan, Trash Panda, welcome in. Iron T-Bone, welcome in. Huge Ass, welcome in. I gotta say hi to everybody, you know, when we get out of the ad break. But NXT, did you rest? Not really. Not really. I did get like 6 hours of sleep, maybe. I think I got 6 hours of sleep. 0 cents with the gifted. What the fuck? Okay, gamers. God damn. We're feeling the love. Let's freaking go. Oh, you guys are trying to get the leaderboard. Oh, okay. I might do something special for someone who gets the leaderboard this month. We'll see. I want to get to 300 subs this month, chat. All right. I underperformed last month, so I gotta get out more content for you guys. All right. I've been looking here on the channel and watching all the ZZ YouTube videos for the past month and love the vibe and the community, brother. Thank you so much, Evo. Hey, first off, W Evo, man. God damn, are you serious? Oh, thank you so much, bro. And you know, in the past month, Evo, yourself and so many folk have been joining the community. I can't thank you guys enough. Genuinely. Whether you guys chat, whether you guys are lurking and just enjoying the streams, like, you know, you guys are here with me. You know what I mean? And that's why I always like to say, like, hey, at least come and say hi in chat so I can acknowledge you guys. Like, I don't mind you guys looking at all whatsoever, right? And I'm just so proud of where this community has been able to go in the past month, 2 months. It's been kind of a crazy ride. Like, I don't know how to explain it, chat. And like, there's not been a real catalyst to it. It's kind of just been growing on its own. And that's all thanks to you guys. That's all thanks to the energy that you guys give me. And I try to reciprocate that and give it back to you guys tenfold. So, you know, I appreciate you guys. Also, hi Mag, welcome in. W freeloaders. Well, I mean, no. The freeloads are all good, you know. Hey, and the one thing I always tell you guys, and I always tell you guys this every stream, the best thing that you can do to support the stream is just show up. Is come to stream every day, you know. Turn on the stream, leave it on the side, you know, leave it on an extra monitor, you know, and that goes so far to really helping this community, you know, rock it like we've been doing in the past month and a half. So that's all you guys. Thank you. Right? Because the more people that show up to stream, the more traction we get. Snowball effect, right? That's all thanks to you guys. So yeah. Also, we just put out a new YouTube video, gamers. Did our YouTube video go out? I don't even fucking know if my YouTube video went out. My YouTube video did go out. Okay, I'll start promoting it. I totally forgot. My YouTube video's out now. Lamau, Kek Lamau. All right, don't forget to do your part, gamers. Don't forget to do your part. All right, make sure you guys go to our new YouTube video. Let me set that up for us right now. New command. Actually, it should be already. It should be up. Exclamation point new vid. Exclamation point new vid. It should be our new YouTube video. Hell yeah. And while we were kind of you know, doing our little spiel. Can I give a huge thank you to NKV for gifting? Can I give a huge shout out to Sparky for the 3 months? Let's go. 0 cents. Thank you so much for the extra gifted, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yosim, another gifted. Thank you so much. To Pixel Turtle 2. That's great. Let's say hi to Jesus, Parasite, and Nano, Usa-chan, Trash Panda. I said hi to Godfrey already. Who else did I not say hi to? Remol, welcome in. Sebastian, Ark, welcome in. NKV, welcome in. KF, welcome in. KF Leo, welcome in. Who else we got here? Tessa, hello, how's it going? Jshoea, I said hi to Guitar already. We said hi to Harmony already. Who else? Maybe some YouTube folk. Hey Josh, I'm new to ZZ. Started looking at your vids. In the podcast, I really do like Jane Doe, but everybody else says she's not worth it. Is she really that bad? She's not bad. She's just, there are better units that are coming very soon. So if you want to pull now, that's perfectly fine. But the reason why people are saying that Jane Doe is bad is in regards to what is coming next in 2.0. So if you saw my latest YouTube video talking about the 1.7 and 2.0 characters, you'll notice how I very slyly nod that we are getting a nice little hike up in power with these new units. Rylith, hi, welcome in. How's it going? Really, I didn't get a notification. Guys, go check it out. It just came out. Just legit came out like a couple minutes ago. Go check it out. Go comment right now. Go comment on the YouTube video. Go like it. 0.25 speed in the background. Do your part, gamers. Do your part. That's all I ask. Do your part, gamers. Just do your part. We're trying to get 25k on YouTube subscribers. It'll go a long way to help us out. Is that the video, by the way? Let me fucking check. Hold up. Let me check. Is Hugo as busted as we think? Yeah, that's the video. That's the video. Look at my face, chat. I am in awe. I am in awe of his damage. Yeah. Is the giveaway just ZZ exclusive? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yo, some remote. Hey, welcome in. Pixel, how's it going? Pixel, you just got a sub, I think. Am I stupid? I thought you just got a sub. Refresh your stream. You might have gotten a gifted sub earlier. I don't know if I read that right. You might have gotten a gifted sub. If not, I'm gaslighting you, and that's my bad. And that's my bad. Hey, what do you mean this month? NR1? Sorry, what? What do you mean this month's NR1? What about the NR1 from last month? Huh? Sorry, what? Dude, I'm too old for this shit. I'm too old for this shit. Oh, number one. Oh, the top gifter. I didn't have something planned for the top gifter. I should have something planned for the top gifter this month. Today was a great day. Managed to get an ice damages from Yabi. Let's go, dude. Yeah, my bad. I'm just a silly goose. Yishen looks insane. Morkadna. I won't be talking about Yishen because that's leaks, but she does look very cool from what we've seen. Wink, wink. Anyways, you want to start with a little React Andy content? Let me see this. Hold up. What's this? Evelyn versus Seagull. I've already seen this, bruh. This is 2 months ago. I've already seen this. Oh, I'll play it one time. It's cute, alright. I watched this already. Very cute. What's up, Blake? How's it going? I'll be honest, I've been trying to farm for Hugest Vlad, and it's just not going well. I cannot get shit for him. Like, I got shit for Vivian, I got shit for everybody else. Hugo is probably the hardest character that I've been having to farm for. Like, it is ridiculous. No, the top gifter from last month should also get something right. Were you the top gifter? Is that why? Wait a minute. Weren't you the top gifter? Hero looks cool, but I'm skipping him. Yeah. I talk about it in here, chat. I talk about it in here, but you really want Mindscapes. If you don't have Mindscapes, it's very difficult. I was gonna say something really appropriate about the title, but I choose not to. Great self-control here. Lamau. Mommy is incoming. Might have to skip. Fair. Not 1 million views in 10 minutes? Damn, bro, fell off. True. Tried to fall off, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Make sure you guys do your part, though. Do your part. Go like the video right now. Go like the video. Go put it in the background. 0.25 speed. Run that shit for me, chat. Run it up. Run it up. Yes, sir. Run it up. Josh, I have to update. Remember how you couldn't do my polls due to login? I was able to get all the banner characters and the SIGs in 250 polls. Hey, very nice, Iron T-Bone. There you go, man. Now it's low-key a pain to find the drive disk. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Hi, Shark, welcome in. Like, getting the character is one thing, but if you're not prepared to host the character, if you're not prepared to use the character, what's the fucking point, right? There's just no point. So like, you know, again, it's good to have the character. It's obviously good to pull for the characters you guys want. But one thing I always try to caution you guys about is that, is your account ready for that character? Because if it's not, then they're going to be sitting in the back and you're just not going to build them. Gonzik, welcome in. Carmelius, welcome in. What's the stream today? We got reacting. We got events. We got to run the event. Ram, hi, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. I got to get my bang boo. I need to react to Nod Cry today. It's Nod Cry React today. Yeah, apparently, like, it came out, what, earlier yesterday when I was not here. Hollow Knight tomorrow? Yeah, Hollow Knight is tomorrow. Wuthering Waves is Saturday. Yeah, today is Zenless Zone Zero Proxy Podcast. Tomorrow is Zenless Zone Zero Hollow Knight. Saturday is Zenless Zone Zero Wuthering Waves. Okay? So, like, a little bit of variety. We got a little bit of good variety this week, huh? Yeah. You guys have been craving for variety. Also, big announcement. Next week, starting next week, me, the Proxy Podcast, and a bunch of other Zenless Zone Zero creators are going to be hosting a Minecraft server. Okay, we're going to be hosting a Minecraft server. A lot of us are new to Minecraft, so please go easy on us. A lot of us are new to Minecraft, so we're going to go base Minecraft and just have some fun, man. You know, just hang out with each other, build some shit, maybe defeat the Ender Dragon, and you know, hey. There you go. Which lighter Mindscape should I get? None. Maybe M1? Is M1, here, hold up. Is M1 the extension of the stun window? I probably win this bitch. Did you get spoiled on Hollow Knight? No, I know nothing about Hollow Knight. I'll be completely honest. I know nothing. I know nothing about the mechanics. I've just seen gameplay, but I don't think I've been spoiled. Like you know how you see stuff and then you're just like, whoosh, you know, you're like in one ear out through the other. I don't know shit. Lighter, huh? Hold on, give me a sec, chat. Lighter M1, stun duration 5 seconds. Yeah, okay, you go M1. If you really like, and I mean really want Hugo Vlad to go crazy, M1 lighter, M6 Hugo Vlad, and what's the, is Lycon? Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec, where the fuck is Lycon? Do you do anything? EX special, blah, it's pretty shitty. Chain attack, gains energy, pretty shitty. If Lycon uses basic, he'll immediately gain a shield, lasting that's pretty shitty. When charge attacking, the target suffers 10% increased damage from Lycon? Bro, why are Lycons... why is his Mindscape so ass? Bro, these are so bad. I've never looked at Lycon Mindscapes in my entire life. Oh my god, they are trash. Wow, okay, well, I guess, hey, it makes some budget, I guess. Or, you know, hey, it makes some budget. But, Hugest Vlad, all his Mindscapes are good. All his Mindscapes are good. We talked about this already, and I'm going to talk about it in next week's early access video. All of his Mindscapes are good. Whatever level you want to get, just go get it. Just go fucking get it. You know, funny enough, I've done a little bit math. Just a little bit tinky math. And M2 is better than going for weapon because Marcado's Desire is really good. Also, he's an angel. Thank you so much for the resub with another primer, baby. Let's go. And not, hey, check out that very, very cute pink bamboo. There you go, he's angel. Oh, you know, hey, shout out to why am I blanking? Wait. Wait. Shout out to Chica for doing the arts on all my shit. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. I lost him. Yeah, I got lost in the stock in the sauce for a second. You know, if you're using grades for hard, what's a good stopping point for Mindscapes? Honestly, it doesn't really matter either. It doesn't really matter either. We got M2 Kaleido on Mo's account. Oh, yikes, brother. M2 Hugo is better than a signature weapon? Yeah, it probably is, yeah. So if you're getting M1 Sig versus M2 with Marcados, M2 Marcados is better than M1 Sig. Because the 45% crit damage and 25% defense shred is mitigated by the fact that you get a third totalize attack. At least per my preliminary math. Yeah. Because you also get defense down, you get defense ignore with every totalize, and you get 3 for every 2 that 3 totalize for every 2 that you perform. So it's like the damage comes out to being higher, I think, if you have the M5 Marcados. So, which, you know, if you've been a veteran player, you should have it. These M2s are getting out of hand. They're pretty good. Like, here's the thing, we've been really wanting some good Mindscapes though, Rock. You know what I mean? And like, here's the thing, chat. I don't want you guys to get into the mindset. You guys are, a lot of you guys are in the FOMO mindset, right? Josh, these Mindscapes are ridiculous. Why are they so good? In fact, this is actually good for the game because it allowed you, you know, for a higher range if you want to invest into it, right? Is it necessary? No, it's not necessary at all, right? So it's no skin off of your guys' back if you just want the M0, right? And they're not going to balance the game off of Miyabi. They're not balancing the game off of M2 Hugo Vlad, right? Hopefully that sits a little bit, you know, with you guys and calms you guys a little bit about like the progression of the game. Because yes, in 2.0 we will be getting a nice hike. We will be getting a hike, but the overall performance of units will be better. So that as you guys start collecting more and more units, you guys will be fine. Yeah. Do you do account reviews? Because my Foressa has cracked artifacts. Blade. I don't do Genshin ones anymore. I could, but I don't know what the fuck's going on in Genshin, man. All right. I hear about this Escoffier character. All right. The only thing I know is that she's a chef. What does she actually fucking do? All right. I heard maybe she buffs cryo and hydro, and that's it, bro. I don't know shit. I don't keep up with Genshin anymore, bro. I don't know shit. I haven't even finished the latest Natlan region, bro. My email got hacked yesterday. I almost got mugged yesterday. Guys, what the fuck are we doing, huh? Why the fuck do you guys have like 0 security? What's up? To be fair, I was out all day yesterday. And also to be fair, I was in a very, very like suburban neighborhood. So I went out to Costco. I went out to like go do a bunch of like shopping. I actually had to like fix my glasses. I got a new nose piece. I had to like, you know, just adjust my glasses and do some other things. And I kid you guys not, this area that I went to was so fucking nice, man. It was like the whole shopping complex, they have 2 tiers of parking above the shopping complex, and the shopping complex already is like 3 stories, and I'm like, what the fuck? When did this get here? When did this get here? And that's like the most bougie places. Like if you think of Los Angeles, oh yeah, I'm like Beverly Hills walking my poodle down the fucking Hollywood Boulevard, you know, drinking my Air One Hailey Bieber milkshake. That shit legit. Like I saw it, like if I were to take a census of how many, you know, middle-aged women had dogs with them, it would have been above 50%. And then the other 50% were going up to the women with dogs and petting them. So it was very jarring. It was a very jarring neighborhood because I'm not used to that. I'm not used to the, you know, the higher middle class lifestyle. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was too nice. It was too nice. And then I stroll up to get my glasses fixed, right, chat? I stroll up, and I fucking kid you not, I start you know, small talk. I'm like, hey, you know, how's it going? You know, I think I'm getting new glasses, you know, once I get my you know, new eye exam, yada yada yada, just some casual talk. And then the lady, she's like, oh yeah, I wear these glasses because I go to Ren fairs. For those who don't know, Ren Fair is Renaissance Fair. I hate that she assumed that I knew what a Ren Fair was. That's the tail sign. That's the tail sign that I'm a nerd. That I go about looking like I know what a Ren Fair is. Okay. And she's all casual, you know. I need a certain like style of glasses because like, oh, when I wear my headdress to the Ren Fair, blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay, you know, hey, it's stylish and functional. We like that. But do you? Okay, I know what a Ren Fair is. Okay, hey, I see the TikToks. Okay, I see the fucking TikToks. Okay, it is what it is, man. Nerdy girls are the best though. She was definitely above 40. The technician who helped me. So I wouldn't say she falls into that category. W, maybe for some people. Maybe for some people. That is a W. A nerdy 40-year-old middle-aged woman who goes to Ren fairs, okay? Isn't that your type? Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, we're getting out of hand now. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. Just because I'm not into Lycon and Hugo Vlad, alright? Sounds like a Persona game. Persona! Oh my gosh, I need that. That's wife material. Okay. Well, you know, you guys go to that glasses store and you guys go find for yourselves, okay? The lovely 40-year-old Ren Fair going technician, glasses technician, okay? You guys go to that store and you guys go Rizzer yourself, okay? If anything, you should be grateful that I'm leaving her for you guys. Anyways, let's play some Zenless Zero. What the fuck are we doing? Also, I will be opening up the giveaway today, and I'll be talking about what's going on for the rest of this month to prepare us for 2.0 and the anniversary. So I'm very, very excited.
No thanks. I got a girlfriend yesterday.
Okay. Boop. The wallpaper? What about the wallpaper? She's just a cute gal. All right. What's wrong with a cute, you know, banshee gal? What would you say you prefer? Sorry, what would you prefer that ZZ does for its anniversary? I'll be honest. I just want them to really hit home the 2.0 content, right? So a lot of people with Wuthering Waves are kind of like, oh, you know, hey, we're not Genshin, but like we're kind of heading there, right? Oh no, the anniversary rewards were shit. For me, with Zenless Zero anniversary, I don't really expect them to do anything out of the ordinary. Maybe if they want to give us a free 5-star, like a standard 5-star, I don't mind. Cool, that's chill. But it's not really like, you know, I'm not really like, I need a limited 5-star. I need like 100 pulls. I don't need 100 pulls. Like 50 pulls would be crazy already. I would love 50 pulls. I would love some, a lot, and I mean a lot of resources. Because I need to build some characters, bro. I need a fuck ton of resources. Like, I'll be so fucking for real, chat. If they don't give us 100 pulls, they only give us like 30, 40 pulls, yet they give us like 5 million Denny's and like 500 EXP purples and then 500 of the whatever. That to me actually is worth so much more. 30 is realistic. Yeah, 30 is realistic. Yeah, I would say averagely, chat, 30 to 50 pulls. We're looking at maybe like 10 to 20 bang boo pulls. We're taking a look at maybe a free standard character. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get it, but if we do, fuck it, we ball. And I really would love some extra resources. Maybe an extension of the battle pass to make it, you know, level 70 like it is with HSR. Maybe we could you know, get some extra like packs where I can spend premium currency, because I'm gonna need that shit for all the new characters, like legit. Because I'm really looking at the extracurriculars right now, because like I don't really care about the pulls. The pulls for me, and this is coming from a privileged place, because I have the opportunity to spend, you know, disposable currency into the game. I understand that, right? Also, ads are going to start really soon, but you know, just to kind of encapsulate my thoughts on the anniversary, you know, I just need some extra resources to build characters, man. I'm running out of shit, bro. I want both Jufufu and Yishen. 70 pulls. Am I aiming too high? Yes. Averagely, I'd say you want 100 pulls, 120 pulls for characters. And then for Yishen, you definitely want weapon, and you definitely want mindscapes. So 70 pulls is a little much, or sorry, is a little undershooting it. So and a non-standard selector. That's what people are suggesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So Josh, your loyal viewer got motivated and asked the girl out, and now he's in a relationship. What do you have to say? Good for you, man. I am not motivated enough right now to change my status as a single. What's up, Bofar? Yo, what's up, Juice? I'll be skipping Yushen, so I'll take any pulls they give me into the bank. Carmelis, well, you're doing it with intention, right? I think they'll even raise the battery cap to more than 240. No, I think 240 is a really good spot. I'll be honest. And they give us 80 free battery every day. So it's just like, you know. Second ever Josh viewer to get a girlfriend? No way. Yeah. I asked someone in chat and they'll change the status for you. Okay, no. I don't think, you know, a lot of streamers say they can't date viewers. And like, I don't necessarily think it's the worst thing to date a viewer. It's just that, like, I think the relationship would have to start differently. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing. Also, chat, acai berry from Pressed Juicery. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's very tart. It's not really me. I'm not a tart guy. So it's apple, blueberry, strawberry, raspberry. What else we got? Banana, acai puree, lemon juice, chicory, fiber, and assorted vitamins, dragon fruit, apple juice. Okay, not bad. You know nothing about them, but they already know a lot about you. But that's not really a big problem to me. You know, that's not a big problem to me. You got a sponsor? I mean, hey, if Press wants to sponsor me, I don't know. Controversial opinion, single is top tier. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, with whoever I want. Hey, what's up, Bri? Exactly. And you know, and I don't want to say that, like, if you're in a relationship, you're not free. But you are, you have an obligation to another person. Yo, what's up, Martin? Welcome in. You have an obligation to another person, right? No worries, Shigo. I'll see you in a bit. So right now, as I'm trying to chase content creation, until I can get to a point where it's a little more automated, right? And I've always talked about this, chat, right? Like, I need 1 or 2 more editors to be able to fully automate YouTube. If I can fully automate YouTube and have it churn out, so then it can pay the editors, at least, as long as it pays the editors, man, I can go like full time, like giving editors the money and then just them churning out the content, because the content will be getting more money, and then the more money we'll be able to pay the editors, and we'll be able to go from there. Like, as long as it pays for itself, that's all that matters. And then I could start automating it, right? But like, the investment right now, I haven't earned enough to pay a full team. And that's not on you guys. That's on me being able to outreach to more folk, being able to create more content that's consumable to you guys, and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm so incredibly grateful for where we're at right now, and you know, it's a good stepping block for where we need to go, so that we can go even bigger, bro. Anyways, it's the first of the month. Whoop. Yup, that means we get all of our monthly stuff reset, monthly shops. Yup, yupperoonies. Yippee. So exciting. I wish they would like double this. Why is it only fucking 10? This is ridiculous, chat. Why is it only 10? That's so sad. It's so sad. It's only 10. Oh, man. God damn it. That was only 10, chat. So sad. Let me just grab these. Yeah. I'll grab those later. Let me grab ether plates, senior investigator logs, W engines, grab the Denny's, And then we chill out a little bit. By the way, I'm also in call with my bro. No, you're all good, man. Hey, you do you. How long have you been making content? TechSnack. Officially, I would say 3 years. 2.5 to 3 years. I think, okay, so let's go back to my YouTube channel, right? I would say that, let's see. I think here, let's go oldest. So all of these are kind of like, I'll be honest, I was just kind of fucking around. I don't really know what I was doing here. All right. I didn't know what I was doing here. So around here, here is when I actually started trying a little bit. Around here is when I actually started trying a little bit. And then I tried to do Genshin TCG content a little bit. Obviously that wasn't the most popular. Obviously that was the most popular, chat. You have the same avatars now. I updated a little bit. This guy, I updated him a little bit. I use him every now and then, but you know, I try to update when I can. And then where's my Zenless Zone 0 video? I think it was like 1.5 years ago. Where is it? Where's the Zenless Zone 0 video? Oh, I would say here is where I really started kicking into high gear. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Slash? Welcome in. Oh, I don't have the ranked command in YouTube chat. Sorry, Slash. Yeah. Around here is where I actually like started really trying. Like just over a year ago. Just over a year ago, I'd say this is where I actually started trying. And then like, you see here, like I would say all these videos, if I were to go back to it, I would be relatively proud of them. You know, I would say that like this is the start of my actual journey as a content creator. Because like back here, I did not know what the fuck I was doing. You know? I did not know what the fuck I was doing. And then now you start to see the Zenless Zone 0 videos come in, right? You start to see the Zenless Zone 0 videos come in. And, you know, this is where we started taking off a lot more. So, you know, it is a snowball effect. You know, some channels can take off, boom, first video. But many channels take months, years to even gain traction, to find the right video and the right content to be able to, you know, pop off. So I was watching a Valorant stream earlier and copy pasted it here. Oh, now you're all good, Slash. How many average viewers on Twitch? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't like that shit all the time. You age well until you cut your hair again. What the fuck, man? I mean, my hair's not even that bad. Look, the hair's not even that bad. All right, make sure you guys go check out the new video though. Go check out the new video, chat. I need this video to be bumped up real quick. I need to be bumped up real quick. Also, hello, Nova Clouds, welcome in. I understand why I don't like Ice Agent aside from Miyabi. They make them too OP. I'm skipping due to needing the stun unit, which I only have 2. And they were taken from the other team, so easy skip. Smart. Whoa, big PP damage. Check stun roster and only stay A rank ambient trigger. Well, I shall skip. You can always get Kaleda and Pulchra and even Lighter or Jufufu. Yeah, there are a lot of stun units that are coming in the next like 2-3 months, chat. So like, even if you think, oh yeah, I don't have stun units now, you should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it in my early access guide video, that like you do want stun units, but you don't desperately need them. Yeah. Also, I have been playing early access. I'm starting my early access chat guide video, and that also means I've been testing stuff out. This guy, I'm gonna say it right now, does not need double stun. Even though it says in his kit you want double stun, you don't need double stun. Although it does change his build. Okay, and I'll go through that next week. But for those of you who are like, Josh, wait, Hugo needs double stun. He gets the 600 attack bonus and everything. He actually doesn't need it. I mean, does the shit out? And I'm like, okay, he's just like, that's just a trap, bro. Kate's gonna love him. Yeah. I heard Kate might not pull for Hugo. No, am I stupid? It was either Kate not pulling for Hugo or not pulling for someone else to get like Jufufu or something. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking remember. But okay, yeah. Real quick, as I start my dailies, chat, I'll let you guys start redeeming. And let me open up Twitch real quick. I'll let you guys start redeeming the excuse me, the anniversary tickets. Yeah, let me start that for you guys. Go over here, manage, nope, not you, review requests, and then go over here, and then go over to, boop. All right, there you guys go. So the floodgates are now officially open. Go redeem your Community 2.0 anniversary raffle tickets, and if you guys notice, they are 2,000 points. Yes, it is a big 2,000 points, but this one will be the most like active one that you guys can participate in. So there is a reason why it is quite high, but there are other ways to enter, as there will be 3 different giveaways. So I don't have enough? No worries, Akron. Akron, here's the thing. There's 3 ways to enter. You either get a community anniversary raffle ticket, you compete in my new competition that I'll be hosting at the start of 2.0, and then right before 1 week before 2.0 starts, when the special program happens in about 2 to 3 weeks, I will open up another giveaway. So it'll be opening up at different times so that you guys can enter all 3. Does that make sense? So give you guys ample time. But for now, continue to grab the raffle tickets for now. Yeah, this will be the one of 3 ways you can enter in to 3 different raffles that I'm hosting. That's right. That means we are hosting a $300 giveaway for 2.0, the biggest one I've ever held. And the reason why is because I'm skipping Hugo Vlad. I'm not doing any giveaways for Hugo Vlad. Sorry, folks who were thinking like, oh, Josh, you hosting one for Hugo Vlad? Nope. I only hosted one for Vivian. What does the giveaway give? A $100 pulse session giveaway. And because it's anniversary, everybody's bonuses will be reset. So everybody will be getting essentially $200 worth of pulls. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Kasumi, welcome in. Tired Glitch, thank you so much for the follow. Acero, welcome in. So yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What do I need to farm for today? Supports, right? How long? While working? No, you're all good, Kasumi. Thanks so much. 12 days. Okay. As you guys can see, I don't have a lot for Huge's Vlad. I am only planning on getting like 1 copy, and maybe like if I can get Mindscapes, then maybe I go for it, but like I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Rockets in 7, by the way. Honestly, their game plan was really, really good against the Warriors. Like, the Warriors don't have a lot of great options to counter what the Rockets did. So if the Rockets can continue to like dominate and actually make shots, they could actually get to 7. Yeah, but if they don't make their shots, then they're kind of fucked. Because they'll just be bricking, and then, you know, the Warriors will get more opportunities to you know, get shots. Timberwolves won in 5. Timberwolves did win in 5. To be fair, though, the Lakers have like 0 defense. So it's just like, what the fuck? So it was like a low-key no-brainer. Okay. The way I want to build Hugo Vlad is for Woodpecker for now. Because I would be using a support with him instead of double stun. But I would like Lycon built, sort of. Have you watched 86? No, I haven't actually. I watched the first episode, but no. May I ask, what is the Community 2.0 anniversary raffle redeem? It's the raffle ticket, essentially, kind of like how we do the, you know, Vivian raffle ticket, the Trigger raffle ticket, the Sambi raffle ticket. It's the same ticket, but for the 2.0 anniversary. So whenever 2.0 comes out, we'll pull it. Want me to make a command of the ticket? Sure, Jewess. Thanks. I don't know why Redick was doing this playoffs. I don't fucking know. I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure he's just throwing. Like, let's be real. Like, even though LeBron says like, oh yeah, bro, like, it's a disappointment. Like, he gets to fucking go to Cancun and just chillax. Okay? Like, he has enough money. Who fucking cares? Right? Just wait for next season. Go get Giannis and then just, you know, just fucking win. I don't know. Like, I'm very excited to see where Giannis lands. Yeah. Also, Vaughner, welcome in. I'm very excited to see where he lands, because Giannis should get the fuck out of Milwaukee. Okay, he deserves better. You know what's up, Max? Just casually sweep up Giannis like that? Yes, like legit, man. Although I don't know if the Lakers will do it. I'm pretty sure the Warriors are in a slightly better position because they have more to offer. Unless it's like a LeBron for Giannis, then that's different, right? If it's LeBron and some for Giannis, that's different. Yo, what's up, TC Delta? Long time no see. How's it popping? I mean, it's alright. Yo, what's up, TC Delta? Hasn't been that long, has it? Hasn't been that long. It's only been like, what, a weekish plus? I don't know, shit. Yeah, man. Hasn't even been that long. Also, hey, chat, make sure you guys go follow us over on Twitter. We are so close to 8K. We're so close to 8K followers on Twitter. If you guys haven't followed me on Twitter, I do announcements and a bunch of stuff over there. Yes, sir. And you guys haven't yet checked out our new YouTube video, ! New vid right now. Go like, go comment, WVid Josh, and put it back on 0.25 speed. Yes, do your part, chat. Do your part, chat. I need you to do your part, chat. 10. Don't look, chat. Anyways, Giannis needs to stay his ass in the East. Does he, though? To be fair, if he does move to the West, like the power dynamic just gets even crazier. So, can you do more than one raffle ticket? Yes, but only one per stream. Only one per stream. Hopefully that makes sense. So you have to come by every stream to at least redeem one. Yeah. But you can redeem multiple, yes. But you just have to do one every stream. Yeah. Starting today, Microsoft will be raising prices on Xbox consoles, controllers, headsets. Games confirmed to hit 80 by end of year. Ah, it's because of Nintendo. Motherfuckers. They're all colluding. They're all colluding, chat. Ooh, they're all colluding. Okay. Oh wow, I haven't even gotten this yet. Ignore. Ooh, okay, yeah, I gotta farm for that, huh? Yeah, I got a lot to farm for, chat. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I raise up Hugo and Lycon right at the start. I think I need like an extra week or two to make sure I fully farm for the characters, but I mean, it should be possible. Anything is possible, gamers. Anything is possible. Wait, I haven't gotten coffee yet. The fuck? I haven't gotten my coffee yet. Silly me. Cheers, everyone. Makes me glad I bought a new controller. Yeah. If you want peripherals, now's the best time to get them. Yeah. Me in here heavy was this vibe. Yo, what's up, Deepasan? What's the vibe right now, chat? Wait, what are you guys feeling? What's up, Ironmonger? Do you remember Ambush Node in 1.2? Barely. Barely. Barely knew her. Josh, have you ever pirated games? No, I've never pirated games in my life. I've only been on land. I never hit the high seas. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been on a pirate ship. I've never worn an eye patch or a bandana. Okay, I take that one back. I have worn bandanas before, but anyways, a bit dissatisfied. What's up, Acero? Why are we feeling a little unsatisfactory today? Oh yeah, chat. For those who were wondering, Josh, what are we doing today? We're gonna be doing the event. I still need a farm for is it Nomad's account? I think it's Nomad's account right now, right? No, it's not Nomad's account. Who is my new account? Chat, who's my new pilot account? I already forgot. I only piloted on the first day. Who was my pilot account, chat? I forgot already. Uh-oh. Josh, don't get tired. I'll be honest. I think it's Genelums. Leaguer reasons? Oh, yeah. I feel that. Oh, yeah. Qing Liu. Yeah. Thank you, Jewis. Yeah, it's Qing Liu. Yeah. So somebody sounds like Jing Liu. Hey, I'm actually surprised that you got me there. Hey, you got me there, Jewis. Thanks, man. It is Qing Liu. But I need a farm for Hugo Vlad. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear it from me. Like, yeah, you didn't hear from me. Is tomorrow's stream gonna be this late too? We'll start a little bit earlier. No, we'll start earlier. You didn't hear from me. Like, I don't know about this thing. It might be this thing. I don't think so. But it could be. It's one of the options here. But I don't know. You could farm it, or you won't. I don't know. That's up for you to decide. Because it's not confirmed yet, of course. And then if we were to head over to here, you know, like, I don't know what to farm here, I'll be honest. Like, you could farm this, but like, this is good for other characters too, but you know, you could farm it, but I don't know. That's up to you. That's up to you to decide. Not confirmed, of course. It's not confirmed at all. So you know, I'm actually not saying anything. Yeah. So in fact, I said a bunch of nothing just now. Yes? Yes, chats? Amazon just reported earnings. Wait, fuck. I don't know Amazon was today. Fuck off. Oh, Nvidia just crashed. Oh no. Oh my god, Amazon just crashed off of good earnings. Oh, thank god I didn't play that shit. Oh, thank god. What the fuck just happened? Sorry, chat. Stocks. Economy shit. It literally just tanked 4%. Wow. That is insane. But, yeah, chat. I am up. $200 on the year. Yippee! Let's go. That's stongs, baby. That's stongs. To be fair though, I did lose money, so I had to like gain it back, and now I'm 200 up. So like, if I didn't lose the money beforehand, I would be even higher. But hey, you know, it is what it is. If you answer my question, I wasn't here, so you can repeat it, please. What was the question? Run it back. Run it by me one more time. Yeah, run it back. Run it back. Also, we'll do 2 audits today. I'll go light. I won't go 3. I'll go 2 audits today. Let's start that. You guys go. 2 audits today. No more, no less, chat. I have a podcast to do later today. You can't win without losing. True. True. 99% of gamblers. 99% of gamblers lose before they hit big. Simply, that's just the statistics. That is simply statistics. Let me roll back. Yeah, Usa-chan, what was the question? By the way, they got Hugo's mats listed on the upgrade guide now. On the upgrade guide, Affinity? Where? Should I pull for Hugo Wenjin or should I pull for lighter? I'm on 50-50 with no pity and 220 pulls, and I want Hugo. Always go for character. So go for Hugo, you run Marcados, and then go for lighter. That's what you should do. Okay. There you go, friendo. Just run Marcados. Marcados is really good. Marcados gifted away because I need sleep. You know, I'll help you out next year. I'll help you out today. Yeah, I'll help you out today. What was the third way to enter the raffle? First, spending the 2K points. Second, Bang Boo live event. Then what? No, it's not the Bang Boo live event. It's something different. I'm gonna do something different. Yeah, bye Mo. I'm gonna do something slightly different in terms of competition. It might be a little sweaty, so get ready to sweat a little bit, chat. Yeah, get ready to be a little bit sweaty. You ready for a new Sonic racing game this year? I'll be honest, Tyrone, I haven't played Sonic in like 4.5 years, and then the reason why I say 4.5 years was because it was during COVID, and I was legit downloading like old retro games. So it wasn't even a new game that I played of Sonic. Wasn't even a new game. It was one of the old ones. I think it was like Sonic 2. Classic. You know, classics. Okay. Yeah. Voice acting. No, it is not a voice acting competition. No. Something different. Does Hugo have a diss set? No, just use Woodpecker and Hormone Punk, to be honest. Yeah. How's your day going? Hey, not too shabby. Today, I did laundry and I did a bunch of errands that I didn't do yesterday because yesterday was errand day, but I couldn't get done all my errands. So, you know, it is what it is. And then, you know, I've been needing to do a little course correction with my health. And what I mean by that is that my stomach has been absolutely killing me. I believe it's like acid reflux stuff because I've been drinking too much coffee. So I need to eat more pre and probiotics. I need to get more healthier sugars in me and a bunch of other stuff. Do a little detox. I'll still drink coffee because I kind of need it right now for this week. But like, you know, the last 3-4 days I've been off of coffee because my stomach was just like, oh, all right. Where is Shinlu? Give me a sec. Streamer mode's stupid. I hate streamer mode. Great. Cool. All right, let's work on Shinli's account. Boop. Healthier sugars, copium. Yeah, wait, healthier sugars, yes. Just fruits. You know? Making sure that your whole grains are good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Just eating healthier carbs. Trying to eat less carbs, actually. I'm trying to slowly transition myself to a majority keto diet. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the goal, at least. Actually, don't help me up. I gotta go to bed. No, you're all good. Go do your quiz, man. Go do your quiz. Also, Jar, yo, what's up, man? It's been a minute. How have we been? Hello. Okay, let me see how much resources we have here. Okay, we have our max, which is good. That means, did we get the weapon here? We did not get the weapon here. Okay, nah, I'm just tripping. We work on Harumasa. We want to work on U2. Okay. Easy. And then we can work on Piper in the meantime as well because, yeah, okay, perfect. Great. This is great. Let's go over here. Hey, what's up, Epic? How's it going? How's it going? YouTube! Where are my YouTube gamers at? Hello, YouTube! How's it going, friendos? What's good? It's been a minute, YouTube. I'm missing you guys. How's it going? Gonna grab these, and then, good lord, this is the team. It is what it is. It is what it is. Depends on 2.1. If they're really good, I won't get M1 Yushan. I feel like you should be okay with getting M1 Yushan. Because she's just that good.
Welcome,
Did my question happen to get answered? Which question? Because you had... I don't know which question we had. which was the question? I answered a few questions. So...
Don't worry. Preparing takedown.
Nice. I'm not in stun, but fuck it. Nice. Phew. What's the anniversary raffle? It's the same raffle that we usually do for the $100 giveaway. Yeah. I hope Jufufu is free. Oh, hell no. Jufufu is not coming free. I could promise you that. If I could promise you one thing, Jufufu is not free. Unfortunately. Also, Corgi, how's it going? Are we building Haramasa today? No, we're trying to build Jshoea today. Trying to get her proper energy regen disc.
You're looking good.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Ow, don't do that. No, why are you separated? Why are you separated from your guy? Come back. I hate this. Ooh. Okay, you know what? That kind of works out a little bit. My question was about whether Lighter or Hugo would be better for my account. Okay, if it was... Oh, you're asking Lighter or Hugo. Okay, so that's a different question than I answered, because I was about to say I did answer your question, but your question is different. You're asking Lighter or Hugo. Okay. I also have Lycon, Kaleda, and Sokaku. Then just get Hugo. Yeah, because like Soldier 11 isn't like, sure she'll benefit from Lighter, but it's just like, just get Hugo. Just get him. Ooh, that's not bad actually. I don't know how you use it for, but it's not bad. Please some Jane Doe endgame gameplay. I need copium. Well, don't worry. Hopefully in, you know, sometime in 2.x, we'll be able to see Jane Doe get upgraded. Where did you go, my guy? Oh, sorry. Yoink.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy. Oh my goodness. I use me. Bro, I'm so privileged, chat. Jesus Christ. I use Miyavi, man. I use Miyavi for this. I actually need to try a little bit.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Good lord. There you go. How do you list the commands? There's just too many commands, Jar Jar. Yo, what's up, Miles? Hey, man. How's it going? All Miles of gameplay? Bro, I could not be bothered. I know every other character in the game except for Haramasa. And I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm a Haramasa main. I'll leave that to you, man. That's all you, my guy. Yo, what's up, Tyrone? Welcome in. Steins Gal, welcome in as well. Boogie, tilt. No, I said I had to tilt it, right? Oh, no, I did say I had to tilt it. Tilted, welcome in, man. Nookums. Was good. No, Hugo Raffle. This guy hates men. On God. I do. He did the same to lighter. Actually, I kind of did. I didn't do a lighter. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're kind of right.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. You might be onto something here. Yeah, you might be onto something I didn't realize. Wow. This discrimination's insane.
That's testing my aim. Preparing takedown.
Ouch. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just target two different people, Haramasa. Yeah, that's cool. That's gonna get the job done.
There's space.
Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Can you show us some Vivian gameplay? Sure. I'll show you some Vivi gameplay later. Yeah. 6. Fuck! We're so close. We're so goddamn close. When me and the gays make an alliance with the... Sorry, what is that? Fujashis? You'll be the first to fall in the Gotcha Brainrot Civil War. Bro, what? Sorry, what? Haramasa, my second team carry. Loves gameplay. Skip Sambi because Haramasa does exactly what an electric DPS to do. Or sorry, what you need him to do. Yeah. Like, if you already are complicit, and it's not to say that, you know, he's bad in any way, but like, if you guys are good with Haramasa, you're fine. You know what I mean? Online to HSR today to test your luck on an Axa banner. I'll probably do that at the very end, right before the Proxy podcast. So that'll happen in like an hour or two. Yeah. Fujoshis. What is that? What is Fujoshis? Are you good with Haramasa? Hell no. Yaoi fans. Yaoi is... Yuri is the girls. Yaoi. Oh, okay. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Oh, either. Well, could be better. Could be better. Yo, Josh, since you said you needed to round out. So I needed to round out. I pulled for Viv. Good, Trey. And now you got to build her. But once you build her, she'll be good. Once you build her, she'll be good. There you go. Hey, we like that, Trey. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't able to talk about this because I released this, what, 2 days ago or something? I released it on Twitter. Twitter of all places, bro. Hold up. I released this on Twitter of all places. Okay. One of my videos went semi-viral. It was the video of us getting the frost burns and disorders and blooms against the marionettes, against the, you know, the twins. When's the podcast? It's gonna happen in 2.5 hours. Yeah, so we got a little bit of time to play and game with each other before we get to the podcast. Yeah. So this clip went viral, semi-viral. I think those look like perfectly reasonable amount of numbers. They are very reasonable. They're not even that big. Like disorder is 875, which is good for a crit. You know, frost burns are 300, blooms are, you know, 100k. Like this is pretty average. You know what I mean? It ain't crazy. And then I go to the comments, right? Because I literally don't mean for this to be anything. I just wanted to show off the gameplay. You know what I mean? And then I go to the comments, right? You paying for my bills then? All right then. Who are you, my guy? Sure, bud, just send me the money. This is propaganda. Don't pull for Vivian. You don't need to feel FOMO. She's not needed. Toxic as fuck to say to people. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? And then this guy, M2 Miyabi, M1 Vivian, and Jshoea against Notorious Hunt enemies. The power of Vivian Miyabi. I thought flexing the damage of near agents using the tailored shield defense assault, deadly assault buffs were silly. Like, I obviously didn't reply to them because like it didn't matter, right? Because it's Twitter. I didn't need to reply to them. But I find it so curious that something that I didn't mean to say, that they just construe it as like, oh, I'm a, like, I don't know what they're pinning me as, like a Hoyo shill or like a gotcha, like what is this? What are they pinning me as? That I don't even, I assume that they think I'm doing something wrong. I assume they think I'm doing something wrong, so that's why they're being sarcastic. But I don't know, man. I'm just happy with my fun numbers. And the funny thing is that anybody can do this, right? Regardless of the actual number that it is, to hit double frostburn, double disorder, and the blooms, this anybody can do. Like, if you actually know how to play the game, anybody can do this, regardless of whether the numbers are like incredibly high or whatever, yada yada yada. Anybody can do this. So, you know, that was the whole point of this video, that regardless of whatever, if it was like 100k or if it was like 50k, anybody can hit double of blooms, disorders, and whatnot. They're salty, they felt the 50-50. True. Well, like, yeah, it doesn't matter how much mindscapes or whatever you have. It's built into Vivian's kit if you actually know. I don't know, man. It seems like those people don't know. They don't know. I gotta put them on game. I'll make a YouTube video. I'm gonna put them on blast. in my advanced, you know, Vivian guide that comes out next week because I have to push it a little bit. I have C6 Nicole, and honestly, really nice combo with Vivian. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, double ether is amazing. It's a skill issue. It actually is a skill issue if they think that it's like, you know, that requires any form of Mindscape. It just doesn't. It requires very to zero little investment. I can even switch out like Miyabi with Jane Doe, Vivian, any anomaly character, and I'd be able to do the same thing. So it's just, oh, that's the beauty of Zenless Zone Zero, because I think Zenless Zone Zero is very much a performance game, more so than some of the other games, right? So like, there's less controversy with Zenless Zone Zero because, first off, I think the creators who create around TC are just so much more knowledgeable. So like, there's less stuff to like be conflicted about because it's just, we kind of all come to the same conclusions generally. And then like 98% of us also subscribe to the theory, in terms of like the theory crafters and the guide builders and whatnot and the content creators, subscribe to the theory that it, like every character in this game can be used, right? I think they want you to conform to the idea that everyone should skip 1.7 completely for 2.0. Exactly, right? So if I were to shill for Hugo Vlad, Josh, why are you telling people to pull for 1.7 when Jshoea is coming out? What are you doing? All right, that's for ALG to do, man. That's ALG's memo, okay? To be the average gamer, okay? I'm not here to be a representative of the average gamer. I will give you guys advice, and you guys, you know, have been taking the advice, you know, pretty wholeheartedly, and, you know, my advice, I believe, is, you know, some of the best out there in terms of Zenless Zone Zero. But, you know, for me and my content, I get all the characters because I want to show you guys, and I want to play them and put them into the context of some stuff that you guys could see for your accounts, or some stuff that you might be able to see if you were to pull for this character, right? Because if I didn't pull for characters, that's less content. That is what it is. Anyways, Twitter moment. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a funsies. Oh yeah, let me log out of this account and then we'll pull for the account audits. I play for waifus. I'm a simple guy. Yes. As am I. As am I. Also, chat, if you guys have yet to participate in Roblox, make sure you guys go download Roblox and link your Twitch accounts with GrabTap, and you should be able to participate in our little Roblox mobile game sponsor. We still have that going on for the next day or two, and I am not really able to play Roblox today, but you guys should still try it out. I know a lot of people have been having issues with, you know, IP addresses and like having to connect stuff, and that gets a little confusing. But if you guys would like to try out Roblox mobile with me, you guys haven't yet downloaded Roblox for yourself, go try it out. GrabTap isn't in my region. Yeah. So I talked to my campaign manager, and she was like, oh yeah, Josh, like, why are your numbers so low? And I was like, if you look at the clicks, I actually have like a good amount of clicks. It's just that people are having trouble because of GrabTap, because people already have Roblox on their PC, so the IP address is conflicting, and then they're having trouble with login stuff. And she was like, oh yeah, I see this huge disparity between like how many people actually clicked on the link, which you guys should click on the link right now if you guys haven't yet, at least for me. That'd be great to help prove that, like, hey, I'm still trying out here. It's just that the conversion is just not really good because of all these extra hoops, which is not really on my end. It's more on their ass. So guys, go click on the link, even if you guys can't download it, or you guys already have Roblox. Still go try it out for yourselves if you know, if you guys can. Do it for your boy. All right, back to my account. Right now, do we want to react to Not Cry? Type 1 if you guys are okay with us doing a little bit of Genshin React Andy before we jump into the account reviews. Because I do want to talk about Not Cry. I do want to talk about Genshin. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll talk about it. All right. Chill. Go. 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 I know a lot of people are excited about the Genshin lore stuff, so I think it's a good, you know, opportunity to do it right now as we choose our account audit people. So let's choose the account audit people real quick. All right, exclamation point ZZZ audit, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. The next like minute we're gonna choose, and then in the meantime, while you guys send me your login info, I will go react to Not Cry. So, should I get my first copy of Rena or M2 Grace with free standard? Get Rena. Get Rena. M2 Grace is not needed. Did you find out if we just needed to be on the app to play any game for just 15 minutes? Yeah. So the thing was, Voltner, is that I had the conversation with with my campaign manager, and I was like, okay, even if they downloaded through mobile, yet they have an account on PC, does that conflict? And she says yes, because they track the IP address. So as long as you downloaded Roblox in your household, you can't do it. But let's say like you go to campus, you go to school, you can download it there. You know, go to a coffee shop, you can download it. What I did with my phone is that I went to Target while I was, you know, out doing shopping, and I downloaded it. So, yeah. Use Proton free VPN. You could also use a VPN. If you use a VPN, don't go too far. All right. If you live in China, don't VPN yourself to like Australia. Okay. Like, don't VPN yourself to Madagascar. Okay. Be reasonable. Anyways. By the way, I want to watch my sorry, what? Miyabi Asha Butcher Kill. Not right now, because we don't have the time, but maybe towards the end. I'll VPN myself to Japan. I would just mail myself to Japan, to be honest. I just want to mail myself to Japan. All right, let's pick a winner. NKV. Opening mines on stream when? Sorry, honest fully gold. Mines? Jshoea. Yay, we actually get Jshoea this time. Jshoea, are you here? Jshoea, please. We need you this time. I only downloaded it on mobile. I'm just wondering if we found out if Roblox just need to be open for 15 minutes, or do we need to play the game? Oh, play the game. Yeah, just open something up. Yeah, play a game. All right, Jshoea. DM me. All right. Give it to Kurumi. Kurumi, do you need it? We already did one for Kurumi like 2-3 weeks ago. If you need it, all right, we can give it to Kurumi then. Mines equals gambling. I'm sorry. Oh, we haven't gambled just yet. Nah. Okay, Kurumi, just ping me in Discord, because I believe we've already done your account review before. Just ping me in the DMs. Should be like, hey, I'm over here. All right, let's go react. React time. Actually, let me see how much storage I have. Storage. 94 gigs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How large is this shit, chat? Genshin Impact. I can grab it from the VOD? Oh, that'd be great, Jewis. Yeah, if you can grab it from the VOD, then I don't have to, like, download it. That'd be great, Jewis. Thanks. That'd be huge, actually. Yeah, bless. Bless your heart. Okay. Well, everybody say hi to YouTube, because this will probably go on the YouTube channel, courtesy of Jewis. Make it open? Yeah, I got you. Because you're editor too. I also got to open up the editor to NKV, I think. Yo, what's up, UT? How's it going, man? All right, let's start reacting. God damn it. I can't hear shit. It unpaired me. Fuck. All right, here we go, gamers. Let's start with Not Cry. Now, I heard a lot of good things and confusing sentiment, or confused sentiment around Not Cry. A lot of people are confused about why we're headed to this particular subregion before the whole new region of Snezhnaya. Let's go through what Not Cry is, why they're introducing this whole new subregion as its own year of a patch content, and what else can we look forward to in the next year, because this next year is going to be very, very interesting. Let's let them talk. Let's let them cook.
在诺德卡莱的相关信息放出之后，项目组的小伙伴们也
Our colleagues in the project team noticed that many travelers have all sorts of interpretations and speculations.
比较天马行空了，有一些也跟我们的想法有点。
Wait, yo, it's a Michael Workman. That many travelers had all sorts of interpretations and speculations.
有一些
Some were fantastical. He's just calling y'all dumb. Wait a minute. He's calling y'all dumb. Why the fuck are you thinking? You little dum-dums? Y'all are stupid for real. That's what he's saying. I'm his anger translator, and he says you're stupid. I would use another word, but that word is not accepted. Anyways, that phase 2, yeah. You guys are a little stupid, huh? You guys are going a little too far with it. The lore theorists are a little y'all going crazy. All right, y'all going a little too far.
比较天马行空了，有一些也跟我们的想法。
Well, some were very close to what we had in mind.
那这一次也是为
So
了
to
满足大
satisfy
家的好
everyone's
奇心
curiosity,
今天
today
我
we'll
们
be
就
discussing
站在
matters
创作者
from
的
our
角度
perspective.
去跟大家聊一聊接下
Talk
来
about
诺
what
卡莱的
not
版本
Cry's
内容
version
那
content.
同时呢，我
the
其
same
实
time.
也想借这个话题和大家去分享一下
They're going to share the thought
创作
process and
原神的
philosophy behind creating the
创
impact
作
of
《原
Genshin.
神》这样一个作品，有点像编织一张巨大的画布。起初我们从
At first, we started with two
两个方向去
directions:
开始编织，一个叫做诸国的冒
An
险，
adventure
另一个
through
叫做
nations
追寻血亲。
and the search for your
然后
siblings.
就过了好几年的时间，这个画布呢也就逐渐有了大致的。
Yeah. No, for real. It was those two things. It was let's explore through the regions, and through exploring the regions, we'll find out more about the path that our sibling had traveled through the earlier samsara. That was supposed to be it.
框架。这个时候我们回头去
But
看，
when we look back on it
发现
now,
不对呀、
we can't help but
这
think
个
something's
画
not
布它
right.
留的线头太多了。然而这些线头里面其实包含了
These
非常
threads are full of
多的信息
interesting stories
提瓦特大量的
about
人
Tevat's
故事
people,
都是
creatures,
通过
incidents,
这
all
些
linked together
细碎的线
through
索
thin
串联
threads.
在一起的。但是我们的节奏呢，
But our pacing was too
太
fast.
快
I
了，
rushed
太
it.
匆忙了。
To this point, I think a lot of people have something to say about this. It wasn't that so many of your other regions had so many loose threads, people just didn't fucking care. You know, like I can go. Let's look at the Genshin map, right? Genshin interactive map. All right, like I can go and look at this monolith here and say that, oh wow, there's so much lore to here. That's a loose thread. Nobody cares. No, nobody really cares, man. But people care when your mainline story quest is rushed, underdeveloped, and just flat out not engaging. No, a lot of people were upset about how rushed Inazuma was. I agree. But is the solution to add 20 extra hours of dialogue? I heard Ajigai isn't happy with Not Cry, and right now I'm not really happy with how they're approaching the adjustments to storytelling. Because they think that, oh yeah, we just need to do what HSR did and have 8 hours of us hanging out with Adventurine, us hanging out with Acheron, us hanging out with Aglaya and Tribby, and that'll fix everything. No, it does not. I don't need 10 hours, you know, of my day. Some of you guys might like it. A majority of people won't. And that is not, you know, that is the direction that seems like they're going to be taking. And I really, really do hope that they take a look at some of the more successful parts of Genshin and be like, hey, if we can just tell a cohesive story and land on 2 feet, people are gonna like it, man. You know? Have an interesting way of telling a story.
3, 2, 1, fire! Go, go! A little flame.
Have an interesting way of telling a story. You don't need to do too much. And then just go on your way. Right? These loose ends were not really about, you know, sub-region X of the Collective of Plenty and sub-region Y of wherever, you know, water plays here. Because genuinely, the majority of people don't give 2 shits. Oh, yeah. Say sorry to Jewis, because Jewis gonna have to edit that out. Nobody cares about, you know, what happened, the volcanic activity that affected the peoples here and they had to migrate here or whatever shit. Nobody cares. You can tell 1, 2 good stories. Maybe leave some lore teasers in there and then move the fuck on. The whole point of why people are mad is not because we want you to integrate a larger story. It's because we want you to condense it. We want density in our story. Not range and breadth. We want density. I don't think that's being reflected in this talk here.
很多有意思的点并没有完全充分的展示给我们的旅行者。
People that complain there's no content cares. And I think to the point that, like, it's because people want content to care about. Because, again, I'm not going to care about the third mini volcano activity here that supposedly has lore with the peoples of the whatever yada yada yada, right? Or I'm not gonna care about the third, like, you know, bird that flew and created you know, the archipelago system here. Like, bro, like, you can tell stories, sure, but just keep, you know, condense them down, man. You know, Fontaine had some great stories, man. Fontaine had some really good stories. Maybe one too many good stories. And here, I just have not been invested into any of them. I'll be honest. I played 80% of the world quests in the mainland region here. I played through all the world quests here in the new, you know, the new bird region. I do not remember a world quest here. I do not remember any of the world quests here, except with maybe like the one where they were trafficking the Saurians. I remember that one. That was sad. But like legit anything else, I do not remember. Oh yeah, we went and discovered the red mine area, and then the, you know, the reincarnation of the old whatever guy god thing. I do not remember that at all whatsoever. Okay, I probably even told the story wrong just now, but that just goes to show how much I actually care. But I will care about stories that really do matter to the context of the story that you've laid out, aka the two exact points that you mentioned earlier, right? The 2 points that you were mentioning were, again, us traveling through the region and us finding our sibling. That's the story. Stick to it, please, for the love of God.
来去做的事情。
我们想把来自提瓦特各
I
个
found
角
doing
度的
Ocean
信
Island
息去
quest.
整
That
合
was
起来。
alright.
那最重要的前提啊，它得有一个理想的区域。
Is to have an ideal location. In this location, we want to be able to naturally bring in all of Tevat's different factions
为了一个共同的目标去演
to
绎
create a
一段
story
故事。
together for a
说得
common
通俗
goal.
一点就是，它得是一个先天要素集合圣体。有些旅行者可能看过 DC 漫画，那在 DC 宇宙里呢，这个地方就是哥谭
Gotham
市。
City is one such
那
location.
在 Falcom 公司
In
的
Falcom's
系列里呢，这个地方
Trail
就是
series,
克洛斯贝尔
self-governing
自由
Crossbell
州
State.
那在其他的游戏里也有很多这样的
Okay.
案例，比如说有夜之城啊、祖安啊、朝都啊、崔斯特姆啊、多兰古雷格呀，对吧？
Okay,
那
yep.
这些旅行者们比较熟知的概念啊，它到了原神当中，那这次我们给它的名字就叫
We
做
want to call
努德
this
卡莱
location Nod Cry. Interesting.
那在这样一种构想下
Okay.
那罗德卡莱的势力自然
Nod
就
Cry's
是
factions
比
are
较
naturally
错综
quite
复杂的
complicated in nature.
与其继续
Instead
像
of doing the
之前
same
几个
thing.
版本一样，我们用国家这个地理强相关的概念，那不如去依赖各
Use-
个势
instead
力
of
的
relying on
这个
different
共同
factions
目
for
标来定
Wait,
义这
what?
一年的内容。
To shape
所
the
以我们
continent
从
for
过
this
去
year.
众多的一些伏笔当中啊，我们提炼了月亮这个关键词作为这个版本
Okay.
最核心的意象。为了让旅行者们也能更加强烈的感知到这一点，所以这一年我们打算
This year,
把名字也
we'll
改
also be
掉，
changing
我
some
们打算采
names.
用一套新的版本名称，
The way new
叫
versions
做
are
空月
named.
之歌。那空月之歌系列呢，会从 5.8 版本之后
Song of
就
the
跟大家
Welcome
正式
Moon.
见面，持续也是将近1年。
Okay, so we are getting a 5.8. Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
的时间。
其实我们刚把罗德卡莱或者
When
说
we first came up with Not Cry
这个
and
关
the
键
moon
词
motif
抛出来的时候，这个概念啊，
We were a bit
我
nervous
们会有一些担心。这些信息，这个
because
名
these
词
keywords
它其实已经代表着
represent the
我们
fact that our
旅行者已经
travelers
非常
are very
接近
close to
原神
uncovering the
这个
truth of
故事的
Genshin
真相
Impact story.
但是如果光说罗德
But
卡
if
莱，
we're just
光
talking
说
about
月
Not
亮
Cry in the Moon,
其实是非常
then
不直
it's
观
not
的。
very
那
intuitive.
针对这个情况，我希望用
I really do appreciate them. Yo, what's up, Lion? Welcome in. Pretty high for Not Cry. I really do appreciate them understanding that no regular Genshin Impact player knows what the fuck the Moon Sisters are. I appreciate that. They're gonna really have to introduce them as a pivotal part of the lore within the context of the story. Now, I think that's what 5.6 or 5.7 is gonna do. Because it's one thing to introduce a web event. It's one thing to put stuff out on Twitter. But the majority of Genshin players don't look at Twitter. They don't look at YouTube videos on Genshin lore. They don't look at Instagram reels. They just play the damn game. So you really have a lot of legwork to do to implement all of that into the actual prelude to Not Cry, aka 5.6 to 5.8. You have a lot of legwork to do. But you cannot excuse that. Again, you cannot use the other, media vehicles, aka the web event, the Twitter post, and yada yada, as an excuse to be like, okay, we tried to introduce it as well as we could, and then just drop you into it. And it just doesn't make any sense. Right?
到刚才我提到的画布叙事的一个特征，因为信息之间是有高
Which
度
is
的
that all the
关联
information
性
is tightly connected,
所以我们
so
可
we
以
can
用
use
熟悉的
familiar
内容
content
去
to
带入陌
enable
生的内容，
new
用
content.
关系紧
And
密的
use
内容
closely
去
related
带入
content
对于旅行者
to
而言
better enrich
还
content
比
that's
较
more
疏
alien
远
to
的内容
travelers.
那基于这个思路的话，我们分别对
Based on this
月亮
process, we
和
started
我
our
们
creation
来
and
开
expansion
始了
separately on
创
both
作和
Not
发展。
Cry and the
在
Moon.
月亮的这个概念上面，原神里面其实已经存在了很多看似无关，但是其实高度相关的情
many
况。
things
就
that
比
seem
如说
unrelated.
李月的
Okay.
书籍《竹林月夜》，对吧？还有那本谈都不能谈的禁书《日月前世》，还有雪山鹤冠，还有奥西坎。
As well as Dragon Spine, Surumi Island, and the murals in Ochiganat Land. They have been showing up, understandably, right? We have seen these things from time and time again, if you guys are dedicated players. But the emphasis on them has been very middling.
纳塔的壁画，甚至大家非常熟悉的月卡女神，以及在空月之
Not
歌
really,
这个
no.
网页活动里面我们揭露的预
I don't think they
言，
put relevant and
还有
interesting lore behind events that can't be played later, so if you missed that, you're
5.6版本前瞻节目里面给
fucked.
大家展示过的
Yep.
新版本的 logo。
In Destiny 1 issue, they had a ton of
那刚才
lore
就是
and drove the
以
story
释出的
forward,
内
but it
容
was locked
是
behind
共同反映了
lore
一个事
cards
实，
called
就是提瓦克
grimoires.
曾经
You
存在
unlock
过
doing
3个月
activities instead of being
他们
told,
在提瓦克
aka,
世界
you know,
格
like
局形成
a
之初的
Divergent
时候就已
Universe.
经存在了。
Exactly the
那这也是为什
same.
么我们说这个月亮它是具备
Exactly the
最
same as
原始
Divergent
最
Universe
纯
in
粹的力量
AHSR.
那这股力量甚至比大家现在熟知的这个七元素力还要更早。那同
I'm
时
glad
呢，
they're
也是
admitting they
因为
fucked up and are
月
trying
亮
to
的力量
mitigate the
既纯
hidden
粹
lore
又
main
强
quest
大。
issue.
那刚
It's not that. And here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing, chat. And correct me if I'm fucking wrong about this, okay? You know, be like, Josh, you're so unreasonable for this. Fuck off. What if we didn't do anything with the Moon Sisters until after Snezhnaya? And they were less of an important part to the story, quote unquote. And they focused more on the conflict within Snezhnaya first, as a primary. Instead of spending a whole year trying to integrate lore that people didn't really care about into a greater part of the lore that, sure, you know, again, the Moon Sisters are important because they're the real goddesses, but like we could have integrated that a little bit easier if we melted that in with the Snezhnaya story instead of having it as its own separate story, you know. AKA, why are we spending extra ass time to do this? Is it really that important that it needs that players need to play through this whole separate thing versus continuing on into Snezhnaya? At least I guess they have more time to perfect Snezhnaya's story. But at the same token, they already had the plans for this, quote unquote. This wasn't something that they pivoted towards last year. It'll end up the same way. I think so. But I felt like they could have condensed it down. They didn't need a year to spend and not cry. AK, like, let's be real, we're only spending like 3 patches in not cry. And then the other patches will be spent in Lie, Inazuma, where we're gonna go back to those exact places. People end up skipping. Exactly. Just like, why spend this much time to try to interweave lore that barely anybody cared about in the first place? Why are we 2 wrongs don't make a right? 2 wrongs don't make a right. And I think that's a great encompassing, not metaphor, chat. What's the word I'm looking for? 2 wrongs don't make a right is it a saying? Fuck, what's the word for it, chat? You guys know what I'm trying to say. It's a great summation of what this is. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Metaphor? Yeah, maybe it's a metaphor. But I feel as though Shinezai, just go do it, man. Because people are hyped for the Harbingers. People are hyped to see the larger conflict and to finalize the story for us to move the fuck on to find our sibling. Proverb, maybe like yeah, you guys get what I mean. Yeah. Like, that's what we care about. We don't care about mural number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 15 mural that talks about three gods that you barely mention, that 0.0002% of the player base. Cinema, lore, yes, lore. Am I the only guy? I feel like I'm the only content creator that just dislikes the direction here. I see all over Twitter. Like, here, let me go to Twitter, and this is a side tangent. Let me go to Twitter real quick, okay? Be a little Twitter Andy, because Twitter's always a great place to be like, okay, H, what the fuck is this? H, I have a podcast with this person. God damn it. God damn it. Anyways, let's go to the Not Cry announcement. Nope, not this one. This one maybe. They actually did it! The Lightkeepers! Whoa! Ah! And then fucking glare. What the fuck is going on? you have the 0.002% of people. Let's go! And then everyone's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? How wild? What the fuck? What is happening? Like, that's the 2 responses. It's like, you know what's happening, or everything is just so confusing to you. And they have 3 patches to tell us what the hell's going on. I opened up Age stream yesterday and she was looking at Zanny's ass. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, sorry. Wow, despicable, man. That's crazy. Crazy. Despicable. But yeah, man. Okay, never mind. That's all the not cry shit. Is that? No. Hold on. I'm pretty sure there's like one more post that people are like going crazy about. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Shit, man. Maybe it was this one. Frostmoon Scion. But these illustrations are carrying so much of the 5.6 hype. It's crazy. And you know, hey, not to discredit Murder Birds, because you know Arnold's been a huge proponent of Genshin, and like they know Genshin, like almost in and out. What's up, Galaxy? Yo, what's up, Lagger? Welcome in. All this was planned in 2022. No one pays attention to the implications, as well. They all assumed they would stick to the extra story in the end rather than inserting it in between. I think so too. And is that a flaw in the delivery of it? Yes. And I think that's what, you know, again, these devs are acknowledging. That there's an inherent flaw to how they presented and how they allocated time and focus on what parts of the story, such that now that we're here at the supposed crux, this nod cry, right? Our Infinity War, quote unquote, and just nobody knows what the fuck's going on, right? You take a look at Marvel, right? And their MacGuffin is the Infinity Stones and Thanos. From Avengers 1 all the way 10 years to Infinity War, it was Thanos going around in the, you know, post-credit scenes and go grabbing the Infinity Stones. That's what he was doing, right? What the hell are we doing here? Oh yeah, don't forget to look at mural number X in region in fucking Enkonomiya region. Yeah, guys, yeah, like the lore was here all along, guys. That's just inherently bad storytelling and bad story design.
那这些各自有不同目的的人，他们聚集在一起，那形成各种势力，那他们之间肯定会有。
Again, I like Genshin, man.
有的也可能会达成合作。
It seems like I hate him because you know, there are things that I can be very critical about.
那这个作为
But like majority of the stuff I'm okay with in Genshin. I'm not holy Genshin is the best. But like I like Genshin for what it is. But like when they try to be extra shit, like
陌生的城市旅行，你第一个想要见到的人是谁呢？大部分情况下是你的亲戚朋友，对吧？或者是非常熟悉的网友。这个道理在罗德卡莱也是一样。
So probably return to Sumeru before the end of next year. Probably. I wouldn't doubt us returning to Sumeru to learn more about Samsara's 100%.
大团长法尔加，法尔加目前正在罗德卡莱对远征中的一些发现进行调查。
Remember that we haven't gone to the final chapter of Sumeru in theory, since all the regions' final Archon quest lasted chapter. Match the name of the Travelers chapter preview. But Sumeru's didn't. Oh, interesting. Why can't they push more Dane quests into a year? That would fix so much. It's not even just Dane, but like, I understand what you're saying, right? Like, they need more of the quests that focus on the Traveler. That's what they need. Like, sure, Kari Bear and that shit was kind of ass. Or no, Kari Bear was pretty good. The other one, the Dream one, that one was ass. Was that Kari Bear? Fuck. That was Kari Bear, right? Fuck if I know. But like, yeah, what? Okay. Like, bro, just gotta condense it down. We're doing too much. We're doing too much.
意外的出场。那除了
Aside from characters whose names put people at ease.
安心的角色啊，当然也有
No, it's bedtime stories. Oh, that's what it is. Thank you, Trash Panda. Bedtime stories. Yeah, Kari Bear was pretty good. It was okay. It wasn't the greatest,
跟我们提到过
but it was okay.
预言中的某个据点就在诺德卡莱。他们在研究
The research information relates to the ancient moon remnants. It seems there are also several harbingers who are overtly or covertly going to be involved in the great conspiracy in Nakrai. Mavika also mentioned some residents in Nakrai who can use special powers. The Frost Moon Scions.
大家可能不太了解，比较有距离感。那 他们有一些特征。
They have certain elements, and those are you familiar with Celtic mythology may recognize.
有一个教派叫德鲁伊
In the Celtic myths, druids are religious figures with an affinity for something. Viewed celestial bodies as stars of their gods. Of course, the moon is a celestial body. And we brought it up recently in a version event that followed the frost moon science. Can use
那
magic.
另外呢，这种对月亮进行崇拜的组织，那也不是到了罗德卡莱这个版本才第一次提及。
Again, not
那实际上
necessarily
在
the
原神之
elemental
前的内
magics,
容
but
里
this is
比如
its
1.2 版
own
本的
magic
冰雪
magic.
山啊，还有2.2版本的鹤冠岛，那其实都有这样的组织存在。那在最近的纳塔版本，其实有一些世界任务也提及了相关的信息。那其实
Okay.
不难猜啊，就是双月之子
It's not hard to guess that the Frost Moon Signs are a group that worship the moon.
他们的立场
Okay.
就是尽其所能的去庇护月亮带来的一切。那这一点呢，就会跟前来抢夺这个月之力量的愚人众之间一定会发生冲突。
在罗德卡莱本土还有其他的几个
Yo, what's up,
势
Be
力，
Toxic?
福尼契
I
商
Expansion
会。
33 should win Game of the Year. It's really good, man.
福
It's
尼
really
契
damn
商
good.
会，顾名思
Foreign
义是一个
Guild is a merchant guild that
从事
engages in
商业活动的
commerce.
组织，他们的
The main base of
总部
operations
设
is
置在一
called
个叫做纳
Nasha
夏
Town.
镇的城镇里。纳夏镇这个地方鱼龙混杂。
Motherfucker, that's just Piltover! What the fuck? That's just Piltover, bro! What the fuck is
旅
this?
行者也会在这里跟各种各样的人打交道。
Ah!
那其中有一个叫做密文馆的独立机构是最为特殊的，他们会接
They
受
accept the
委托
commissions
处
to
理一
handle
些
problems that are
难以解
difficult to
决
solve.
或者只能隐秘解决的问题。OK，
Lightkeepers and Wild Hunt are a whole other story.
他们也是比
Chat, type 1 if you know what the Lightkeepers or the Wild Hunt are. Type 2 if you don't. There are new stuff that came out in the last month, and it was so random. So if you haven't kept up with the recent events, you're not going to know what the hell's going on. YouTube has a lot of twos as well. I never played Genshin since 2.0, so I am also confused. All right then. This, they're doing too much, man. It's time for me to support my lore CCs. Yeah, the lore CCs that pretty much gave up on all of Natlan. Like, let me pull this shit up. All right, very simply. Okay, let me just give you some statistics. Okay. Minsleaf, one of the greatest lore creators of all time. Okay? How many Natlan lore videos have we created? That's not Natlan lore. That's the story so far. Wait, is it? It's a story recap, so I wouldn't call it a lore video. I'll call this a lore video. So 1, 2, 3. That's a recap. 4. 5. 5 videos. 5 videos. How many did we do about Fontaine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is 8. Technically, this is generalist, so I won't count that. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I won't count that, so I'll count 12. To be honest, she just might be busy. True. Let's look at Ashikai. We got we got one. That's a lore recap. You know, I'll give it to you. One. That's Tevat lore, so I'm not gonna count that. 2, 3, 4. That's not that story, so I won't count that. 3, if not 4 videos. 4 dedicated Netland videos. Check our recent community post. I'll do it right after. I'll do it right after. And then let's go over back to Fontaine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is a Natland speculation video, so we'll stop there. Bro, people will care about content that people want to care about, bro. You kind of recaps? Okay, I'll take out like the 3 recaps. That's still 10 out of 10 over 5. I'll take out the 2 to 3 recap videos. That's still 10 out of 5. Is it this one? Which community post, by the way? Is it Ashikai or Minsleaf? By the way, Ashikai or Minsleaf? No worries, Sankevi. It's all good. Yes, this one? Okay. No live stream today, as I have a deadline and a packed schedule to get through. I'm also in a foul doomer mode with these not cry decisions, and I'd rather not rant for several hours about why the writers always take the wrong lessons from feedback. That's what did I say? What did I say from 0.01 of this video to 9? I haven't even finished this. But legit, exactly what Ashikai is saying here is exactly the sentiment I've been saying from second 0 to minute 9:15 here. I don't want my negativity to shape everyone else's opinion. But the thing is that it's okay if it does. Right? As long as you do it within reason. As long as you do it intentionally. With intention, with reason, and you have it backed up. Ashikai has so much knowledge. And is one of the 3 people I would say is, if I were to go to them, their word is gospel. Because they have dedicated so much time and effort to really understand everything, right? To really understand the state of the game. And it comes as no surprise to me that she also doesn't think that this is a great reflection of where we want Genshin to be and where we want Genshin to go. Right? To be frank, a lot of people are excited for Not Cry. Yeah, because they see Albedo and they're like, oh my gosh, nostalgia. But like, I told you guys, be very, very careful about what 5.6 brings. Be very, very careful. Because the last couple times they gave us older characters that were like, oh yeah, guys, like don't worry, we're, dude, I can't get an actual good photo of the fucking trailer. Whatever. It just didn't amount to much. I'm talking about Not Cry, not 5.6 story. I'm talking about both. I'm talking about what you're saying in the context of 5.6, them bringing back the old shit, because that's what Not Cry's gonna do. It's gonna bring back old shit to introduce new shit. That's exactly what they're doing. They're bringing back the Enkonomiya murals. They're bringing back the fucking the Surumi Island murals. They're bringing back the Sumeru murals. They're bringing back the Natlan murals. All to be like, oh yeah, this whole time we've known that there have been 3 Moon Sisters. And that there's this whole magic power that we just haven't been privy to this entire time, surrounding the moons and these science can use.
彼此存在冲突的势力。罗德卡莱之所以在剧情里面被称作一块
Explanation for things like this is not a bad thing for
有一部分原因
lore.
啊，就是这里是处在提瓦特世界的边缘的。
For me, the continuity is shit already. And if you're not interested, then I see your point. Exactly. The average player, and I represent the average player, chat. The average player, all I care about is, hey, can I get to Sneznaya? Can I get to the end of the game and figure out what happened to my sibling? That's the 2 points. That's it. That's all I need to know. All right. If I started the game right now, if I started Genshin Impact right now, I started up my first 12 hours experience. 12 hours is pretty generous. My first 12 hours of 24 hours in Genshin. What would I get out of it? Oh, that I need to find my sibling. Oh, that I need to travel the world to be able to, you know, find the path. And then, oh, I discovered that, you know, Lia's the harbor of way, yada, yada, yada. And that, like, I got to go to these other regions to explore and then get more knowledge. You'll be 50 hours stuck behind lore you can't skip. True. We did do the 24-hour thing. Remember, chat, we did do the 24-hour Genshin video, right? We did do the 24-hour Genshin video, which was all the way back, like, middle of last year, right? Remember this video, chat? Let's go back to it. Shit, let's go back to it. Where was it? It was like right here. I spent 100 straight hours in Genshin. 100, not even 24 hours, 100 hours. Right? We legit did this video. What could you do if you spent 100 straight hours in Genshin Impact? And where did we get to? We barely got to Sumeru's story. Barely got to Sumeru's story. Granted, I know it says Natlan here, but we just unlocked the region of Natlan. But we barely got to Sumeru's story. We finished Inazuma's story, as you can see here. The decree are free as well. And of course, we can't forget to pay our respects to those who have given up their lives to fight against eternity. So we wrap up like hour 90 finishing Inazuma story quest, which is pretty damn good. Cheers. Only doing story quests? No. We have to farm. Because there were, remember, to get to Inazuma, you need to be at least AR 30 or 35. So you had to do some other quests and some other things and level up your characters to be able to get to that point. So it did take a few hours of us like grinding a little bit, but overall, 100 hours of just like overall progressing an account. That was the whole concept. And it's a good reflection now, going back to being like, hey, 100 hours is a lot of fucking time in a game. Okay? And nowhere do we care about the 3 Moon Sisters. Okay? Baby Josh, how long ago was this? It was literally like 3 months ago. It was 3 months ago. So I don't know where the hell they're coming out with this and expect people to actually care. Excuse me, the overwhelming majority of players to care.
坎瑞亚的灾变发生之后，这里也是第一批受到 深渊侵蚀的区域。
Bro, age
这
in
里
3
存
months.
在
I
的
just
深渊
changed my
势力
haircut,
其实
bro.
是
Also, thanks,
非常
thanks,
强大
Jolo.
的，以至于形成了一种名为狂猎的深渊灾害。狂猎这个势力或者说这个名词啊，来自于北欧的民间神话，是它的意思是说一群幽灵或者说超自然生物组成的一个大军，无止境的在野外去追逐猎物。狂猎的成员可能
Members of the Wild
是
Hunt could be
精灵
fae,
仙女
spirits,
甚至是死者，
or even the
而在原
undead.
神里呢，狂猎是一群幽魂大军。
The Wild Hunt
狂猎的
is an
灾害的开
army
始，
of
往
spirits.
往是以旅行者们已经见过的深渊魔物，也就是兽境猎犬作为先锋。随后，这个幽
And
魂
in
大军
their
会
wake, the
无
ghostly
情
army
地
will
抹消
ruthlessly
掉
destroy
他们
anything in
途
their
经
path.
所遇到的一切存在。
Witcher
就是因为
collab?
罗德
No
卡有
way.
狂猎肆
You
虐，
wish.
所以他也驻扎着一个自古以来专门
You
对抗
wish.
狂猎的组织。那他们被称作直登人。那这个
The Lightkeepers. This isn't the first time we mentioned their name. It is not.
在 5.5 版本，我们新
In
推
version
出了一套
5.5, we
圣
introduced a
经
new
故事
artifact.
讲述的就是这
And
个
the
组
story
织的一些事
tells
迹。
of this new
简单
organization.
理解的话，他们就有点像是守卫在罗德卡莱附近的边防战士，是一支纪律很严明的兵团。那讲到这里，我们其实已经介绍了有双月。
They did show the witches and Varka involvement, so old Genshin players are still interested with that. To some sense, yes. But Acero, would you not have been more hyped if they introduced Varka earlier? Let's say in Netland with Capitano. When they actually mentioned him traveling with Capitano in the western or northern mountains, whatever. I expected him Netland, not gonna lie, as did I. I thought he and Misha were actually gonna bring us to Netland. Instead, they're bringing us to Nod Cry a whole year later. So maybe I just have to push back my expectations 1 year later. Do you mean Mika? What'd I say? Misha? Shit. My bad. HSR on the brain, you know? No, because we knew Varka wasn't there. But wouldn't it have been better if he was? They're saying both useless. Hey, do not say that about Misha. Do not say that about Misha. Misha is not useless. Okay? Misha reminds me of fucking the 358/2 days girl. The Kyrie clone, whatever her name is. Fuck her. I forgot her name already. It's like Shion, there we go, Shion. Someone who can only exist in that world. Right? But not the same exact story, but you know, the premise. Gotta take it back. Yeah, no worries, Nikki. I'm spending a lot of time just kind of reiterating my point, and like each time they try to introduce something that's like, oh yeah, like, hey, we're introducing some new things. I'm like, I just keep rejecting it. Maybe I gotta let them cook a little more. Here, let's go 0.5 speed here.
之子有愚人众，有伏尼契商会，有直登人，还有狂猎。
I'm expecting a playable Catherine and not Cry.
其他的活跃在罗德卡莱这片土地上的势力啊，那我想就是旅行者应该可以意识到，就是我们所说的这个千头万绪的这个线头也好啊，包括刚才画布式的这个叙事
The
也好，
metaphor of our story on canvas, which is not a metaphor we
那要
take
把这些不
lightly.
同来历不同个性的势力融合到《空月之歌》这个大版本的故事
Chat,
世界当中。
what is your like
是一个非
most
常非常
looked
庞大的细致的
forward to
故事
character in Genshin now? At this point, who do you guys look forward to the
绝
most?
对的讲啊，没有，会有一些还波罗的海的自然风貌，但是人文啊完全是架空的。不过
Are you
讲
looking
真啊
forward to
这个对于我
any
来说其实
singular
是
character
这个是
coming
不是文明
back,
作为主题，而是以人文
reviving,
作为主题来
maybe a
承认
new
在这种
character?
情况下，比
Who
起
you guys looking
传统
forward
的做
to?
法，观察文明要如何映射在人身上， 我们更像是在思考说，如果舞台上出现的是这些人，由他们构成的文
Okay.
明，会变成什么样子
Okay, we got some
又一类
Danes,
是哪些要素
Colombinas, yep.
换句话说，就是
Alice,
从
okay,
内
yep,
容为
yep.
文明
Skirk,
到
okay.
为
Well,
人
we
服务
already
的
knew
这个
Skirk's
思路
coming.
的变化对于我们的
It's
创
like
作来说是有用的
characters like
最终
far
我
into
想
the
达到的效
future.
果跟几年前美术表达的终极目标其实是一致的。
Like who
我
we
们希望
were
无论
like
是谁去到
out there, out there, who we're looking forward to.
自己这段旅程的自由与乐趣。
你硬要问这些表达当中有没有现实原型，那当然是有的了，那对吧？那大家都知道艺术创作它从来不可能完全脱离现实。
Sarita, we're looking for the Bronya. Oh my god, Bronya would be. Yo, imagine Bronya ran, but she's like Dami evil.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar.
No, nobody, eh? Nobody, nobody with me, eh? Nobody's with me there. Yeah, baby, yeah.
对吧？那有的旅行者可能在现实当中在挪威、在冰岛这些国家亲自见过这个壮观的景色，还有一些旅行者他可能是在一些经典的游戏作品里面。
And Silver and Bronya,
早
essentially.
期的一些作品，比如说《魔兽世界》，它曾经有过一个地区叫豪风峡湾。
You do have a type? I don't know what you're talking about.
讲了，它有一个地区叫
I know what you're talking about.
野群岛，对吧？那在《原神》当中，有一点不一样的是原神它是一个基于卡通渲染和手绘风格的作品。那在这样一个表达，
What the fuck are they talking about design? I don't care about design. Do they say anything else? Oh, on the information gap between characters and creators and players
就是我们经常面临的
is also a challenge we often encounter.
比如我举个例子，就是
For example, the question of Tevat's level of technological advancement.
基于早年接触
Many
的
travelers
印
based
象
on
认为
understanding and
计划
feel
是一个
Tevat
比
is
较落后
relatively
大概15世
medieval.
纪左右的奇幻世界。那其实我们随着这
For the past 5 years of the updates,
我们有陆陆续续的给玩家
we've been
展示
showing
计
players
划车这个世界
different
不同的特点
sides of
比如在纳
Tevat,
卡这个版本，我们有很多远超人类文明的
such as Netland
比如前几年
technology.
每一个国家它都会有一些组织
Every
上
nation
议院
and its own
民众
and
他们也
academia
是一直
that
在
was
尝试
challenging the
挑战
cutting edge
尖端的
technology and
所以接下
advancements.
来在这个有很
So
多
as far
个
as
世界
not
里
cry
有
with
很多的卡
manufactions,
是自然会出现
and naturally had
非常高的
technology
科
more
技造
advanced
一些
than
独特
other
的风景
regions as
虽然
scenery
我
as
是
a
认为
whole
这些内容
evolves.
的铺垫时间已经足够长了吧，涵盖的内容面也比较丰富，但是具体
This
的
thing
在
started
某个特定
chaos
的
and
位
get
置
Twitter.
呈
Oh,
现的时候
100%.
不可避免的还是会让一些旅行者觉得比较突兀。
Just
那
of
持续的
XCS.
如何解决这个
Most
信息差的
recent
问题，
based on
如何去
drone
消
design.
解
I really
这
do
对
hope
我
so
们来说
too.
也算是一个难题。
I swear to God, they better make her like. I really did like Mavuika's design overall. Genuinely, I did like Mavuika's design. I know a lot of people are, oh, what the fuck? She is, she's a biker. What the hell? Like, why can't she just be Mavuika? I hope they do something somewhat similar. Like, they do make, Bronya a little bit more princessy. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, they don't need to make it the same. Just
未来这个词有点大。其实我以前经常提一个词叫做进化。
Mavuika's hot. I don't see the issue.
很容易。
Hot doesn't mean good design, man. Seeing Yacht at 2x speed is unbearable. But like, bro, I can't fully understand. I know some Mandarin, but I can't fully understand myself. So I'm just reading. So I'm just like trying to pick up like the most important shit. When's Paimon betrayal? We'll learn and not cry, I guess, because she's one of the Moon Sisters apparently. Fuck if I know.
是，就是你一个人、一个组织、一个产品，你想进化，你需要不断的去对自己发问，你要逼着自己去做出一些改变。比如去年我记得
I remember that Dawei once said that for Genshin,
原神
the only constant is our companion with travelers.
当时大家会觉得
At
这是一
the
句口号，
time,
但其实对
to
我们来说，
formality, prefer a
你要去做
team.
出一些改变，
Change isn't a word that's thrown around
随口说
lightly.
的这种口号。我举个例子啊，可能没跟大
For
家
example, I
聊
may
过
not have
这个事情
taken about this
去年
weapon
年
at the
底
end of
的
last
时候，
year.
跟着公司的代表
To
团
Tokyo with a
去
group
日
of
本东京
company
参加了索尼的
Sony
3周年
played
庆祝晚会
celebration.
但是那一晚呢，我们其实是跟很多业界的前辈交流过。
We talked with many
比如说
veterans,
From Software 公司
the president
社长
from
宫
From
崎英高先生
Software,
还有史克威尔艾尼克斯
and Square
两
Enix
期重制版3部曲的制作人滨口直树先生还有当年在最困难的时候支持过我们的吉田修平先生等等等等，我们见过很多的前辈。那我们跟他们也聊到了一些关于游戏的创作出发点也聊到了包括还有开放世界的设计要素，
Will be a Bronya
也聊到了这些
XP.
作品我们怎么
I
去
mean,
和下一世代的玩家
Mavuika didn't say she was
聊这
a
个话题。那
a
当时就在
Himeko.
想，我说原神到今天已经
But
走了5
like-
年多，那这些作品在过去的30年里，他们陪伴了我们30年。
We'll
那
see.
原神也好，这些作品也好，
We'll see.
其实我们都在被现在的时代
Inspired.
挑战，我们都必须去思考我们怎么去改变自己。那和这些前辈讨论这些话
I
题，
decided to
我
discuss
当
this
然在
topic
兴奋
with our
了，
seniors
也
in
很
the
荣幸。但
industry.
是回来的路
On
上，
our way
我一直在
back, I
问
kept
我自
asking
己，就是
myself,
我
if
们
we
是不是
really
真的
changed
做到
everything
这
we
个
can,
是不是真的什么都可以做到呢？
have we done
那
everything
我
we
觉得
could
很显
possibly
然，我们
do?
可以去做的事情还有非常
There's
多。
so many things that we
就
can
是内容
do.
是 只有
What is
原神这
content
座
that
有什么
only Genshin
新的
Impact
尝试是只有原神
has
的团队才有可能想到的。
and can come
我
up
们一
with?
直在探索这样的可能性，但是往往
What stands in our
阻碍
way
我
is
们探
certainly
索都是一些
old-fashioned ways
陈
of
旧
thinking.
具有惯性的思维镣铐。那比如说，大世界不能放角色。
For example, we can't put characters into the open world. Well, why not? I don't think anybody thought it was what? And what? What the fuck are they talking about here?
为什么？前几年用户的设备性能不够，那现在够不够呢？
What?
够的话就放呗。所以说
Well,
这
let's
就是
do it, which is why we recently launched the
就是我们
Traveler
前段
Tales.
时间
Okay. So the Traveler Tales was a setup. They're gonna do ZZ Trust. Okay. That's good, I guess. But like, who the fuck cares? I have not cared about a single thing they said. I've not cared. I've not been overwhelmingly, yes, I like this.
可以在大世界偶遇角色的这个活动，
Nobody
任何的设
cares.
计一定要固化在传统的模式里面。
Sure, you know, oh yeah, I want to talk to my husbando, my waifu like one extra time. Give me like 2 voice lines and I'm good.
世界任务
Like,
有
what
什
the
么样的
fuck?
形式是不能做的呢？所以在《空月之歌》的版本前期
Before the Song of
我
Rock
们
and
先
Moon,
尝试
we'll
用
experiment with these
超规模的
overscaled
实现
mainline
让
stories to
角色们
shoulder the
主要
bulk
做
of character
而原本的
development.
那种祖宗之
As for
法
the
不可变
traditional
的
story
任务
quests and
优
hangouts,
越任务
let's treat it
本类
as
我们尝试
untouchable
用更加
sacred
任
traditions
务
we've
性
now
的生
adopted a
活
more subtle
自然地
approach
融入到这个
to organically
世界的
weave
探索
them
和交互
into world
用内容
exploration
去替代
and
台词
interactions to
用
replace
反馈
lines
去
and
替代
to
叙
replace
事
pure
把
narration
体
with
验做
feedback
活做宽
and to make
做
the
到更加
experience
生动
more
你比如说
realistic
制
and
作人
vivid.
跟狂猎，对吧？他们是对手，那对手之间会不会有一些特殊的互动？比如刚才讲纳夏
Yeah, but like they don't make it a point, Trash Panda. They don't. They already have it implemented. It's not a big thing, right? But now they're implementing it here and they're saying it's a thing. Does that make sense? Do you see? Do you now see the difference? Because Zenless Zone Zero has it already, and they're like, yeah, it's a thing that you can do. But here they're like, yes, Hangouts. It's going to drastically improve our storytelling. Huh?
谈的内容里去呈现他们对情报的这种掌控力。那还比如说双月之子，它跟月亮之间有很深的关系。
Signs have deep connection to the moon. Can we restrict the restrictions of loading information into
体验一个实实在在存在的东西。
reading?
那我觉得就是原神这个团队到今天为止，我
I feel
认为
like
是
the team
有能力把
has
我
the
们
ability to
刚
take on
才说的这些
those
贡献，以一个符
ideas
合我们预期的品
and
质
make them
把它
something
实现
concrete.
那我觉得原神这个团队最大
I
的优
believe
势
the great strength of
就是
Genshin has
能
always
够
been
调
the
用
ability to
自己的资源
utilize
来呈
resources
现我们内容的
to present our
小伙伴
content.
当然还有一起陪伴我们这么多年来一直信任我们，愿意跟我们一起进步，愿意跟我们一起成长的每一位玩家。
就和诺德卡莱的设计思
I was
路
doing
一样
Z's story and got
人才是永恒的
flashed
主题
by Bell
人
saying
才是
Riz.
前进
Oh
的人
yeah,
物
the Thyron got
只要
that
我们
Riz.
团队的小伙伴还在坚持
You're
做
right.
好的东西，做难的东西
That
做
Thyron
别
got
人没有做过的
Riz.
东西，那这个优势就不会轻易的丧失掉。这就是原神以及整个米哈游所坚持的 something new, something exciting, something out of imagination。我们有信心，也必然可以在未来持续给玩家带来新的惊喜。
That's it. That's it. Holy shit. The middle Roblox. Ah, thanks, Valdner. Yeah, send it to Discord, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's it. No, you're good. Thank you. If you guys want to download Roblox, go try it out. Even if, you know, you don't really play Roblox too much, just download it. Click on the link for me. That really helped my case out, chat. All right. Hey, exclamation point Roblox. Go download on your mobile devices. All right. But I'm not gonna lie. I have to agree with Ashikai. I have to agree with the majority of actually, you know, the head is on the shoulders, you know, type of people. This shit does not make any sense to me. Why the hell that they are pivoting this hard to something that matters very little in the eyes of the audience, right? And sure, they might land it. I'm not saying I don't trust them to land a story. If they really wanted to, they can land a story. Like, what's with all this extra stuff, man? Like, And then a year away out of Snezhnaya, when people were expecting Columbina, people were expecting, we're most likely we see Dottore. I think we're going to conclude Dottore's storyline. I think that's the only character that we are mainly majoritively going to have conflict with. If at all anything, because people said that we are going to get sightings of Dottore in Nagrai. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. I just, I thought I wish I could be more excited. Is that the doctor? Yes, the doctor. Yeah. What all did they add? I missed most of the vid. Trey, don't worry. I'll be honest. The 20 minutes that we extended to like 40 minutes of me yapping was legit just, this shit don't matter. And the way that they're trying to be like, yeah, like this stuff has been here all along and we're going to make this an actual thing for you guys. It's like, we don't care. We don't care. Just move along with the mainline story. These extra threads that they want to weave and this extra large canvas that they have doesn't make it a better picture. Just because you have a larger canvas and more paint brushes and more paint colors doesn't make the painting better. And that's the best way to wrap up this whole conversation. Just because you have more material to work with and you want to, extend yourself out like this doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. In other words, it's a forced world quest, essentially. And like, is focusing on the Moon Sisters before we get to Snezhnaya really the move you want to make? They should just confirm Paimon being a Moon Sister, get the story finished, and then add another after story. What they should do is what they did with Zenless Zone Zero. Do a part 1 Archon quest, part 2 Archon quest. In a very small region. Doesn't have to be that big. Just be like, what's the underwater region in Fontaine? Remember the last one, that the Remuria, whatever shit? Just do that. Do a part 1 Archon quest, part 2 Archon quest. And that'll be enough. That's it. That's all you need. I don't need a whole new sub-Nod Cry region. I don't need all that. Condense the story. Make it streamlined. Include the content that we need to move. Excuse me, I had to burp there. To move forward with the mainline story that people actually care about. People don't care. The majority over. Let me tell you, chat. All right, if you can complain all you want, but this is the reality. The majority of players don't care about the Moon Sisters, bro. They just don't. I'm very, very scared for Genshin. As a lot of people should be. They can land it, sure. I'm not saying they can't. But, again, right now they're not really setting themselves up for success. Yeah. Okay, but no one knows how relevant the Moon Sisters are going to be in the future stories, so you can't say it doesn't matter much yet until it's done. No, I'm not saying it doesn't matter in terms of the lore, because the Moon Sisters are very important. We already know that, they're the true goddesses of this world that, again, from the celestial beings, again, place the Archons as fake gods, whereas, they're real gods overseeing the activities of Tevat in this world, yada, yada, yada. But like, why don't you focus on that? Maybe that's what they're going to get to. I don't know. You sure the Moon Sisters lore was trending on X, though? Yeah, the only reason it's trending on X is because people were fucking complaining about it. It was either it was either the 0.002%. Oh my god, this is peak cinema, and then everybody else, huh? What the fuck's going on? Like literally, I just went to Twitter just now. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Here, we'll go back to it again. All right. What are you searching for? Where are the witches? A lot of Witcher references on that one. Sorry, let me go to another one. Huh? Bro, what's going on? Huh? Exciting. What the hell is happening? Not cry. It's either a lot of confusion or like, oh yeah, it's so exciting, yay. But do we like? But I'll be honest, like half those people don't even know what they're expecting. So we will see. Again, I hate to doom post Genshin, but like I just want to give my 2 cents because I feel as though the majority of you guys alongside with me have just this baseline understanding of Genshin that the needs of a Genshin player are not being met right now. It's just not. I don't know, man. But maybe you guys tell me differently. Maybe you guys say that this is peak and I am wrong. But you tell me. You tell me, chat. You tell me. Maybe I am wrong and I'm stupid. Alright, I apologize for taking so long, but Kurumi and Jshoea, did you still want account reviews? I can still work on them as we get to rolling back to Genshin right now. Or sorry, excuse me, Zenless 0 right now. Sure? Alright, Jshoea. Alright, let's do it. My bad, chat. I left it at point. I was like, why is it so fast? Because I left it on 0.5 speed. Oh, man. Also, Nova Clouds, can you note down this timestamp for Jewess so that Jewess knows when to like end the highlight cut? Yeah, just message that for Jewess, wherever this timestamp is. Oh, Jewess, you already? All right, you know it? All right, bet. All right, thanks, man. There's no story in Ba Sing Se. No story in Ba Sing Se. Irrelevant lore in Ba Sing Se, bro. Holy cannoli. I don't know, man. I don't know. Podcast today? Yeah, Steve. We're going to have a podcast in an hour. We're going to play a little bit more Zenless 0. And then at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll get to chat with Azriel and Age. Yes, sir. Also, if you guys are coming in for the podcast, I apologize. We wanted to game a little bit before we got to the podcast. Because I haven't been with you guys since Monday. Yeah. Where'd you get your wallpaper? Twitter Pixiv. Their name is WBoss. Go check them out. I love WBoss. One of my favorite wallpaper artists of all time. You guys know this. Oh, I almost cramped. Ow. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Ow. When I like, so, cause like I stretched this way and that, oh, ow. I almost pulled something there. It's not I'm getting old. I tweaked it there. That was an actual tweak. Yikes. I stretched it way too far. Ah. It was a good stretch. I was like, I go further. Ah. Do they have Hot Jane or Evelyn background? Go look for yourselves. Look for yourselves. Who do I run with? Nicole and Vivian? Astriao, Piper, any anomaly? Any of them. All right, Jshoea. Thank you. I am going to send you the 2FA right now. Also, can you send me your region in the DMs as well? I did not get your region, and that's going to help me out as well. All right. Oh, wait. I've already logged into your account, Jshoea. Just let me know what region. Just let me know what region. Bernice works too, Steve. Yeah. And I thank you. Grazie. And then Kurumi will, yeah, we'll go help you out right after. All right, great. Woo. But we're back, everybody. Maybe it's just a skill issue, but I can't see Vivian as a main DPS. No, she's not. She's not supposed to be a main DPS. Can download the VOD since the stream's going on. Yeah, do you need it now? I did not record it, by the way, so you might have to wait till the VOD ends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, also, if you guys are here right now, exclamation point YouTube, or excuse me, exclamation point YT or exclamation point new vid. Go check out our new YouTube video chat. It's out right now. I need you guys to go comment and like it and put it on 0.25 speed in the background as you guys chillax with us right now. All right. I need you to push out the video. It's huge as Vlad. Hugo Vlad, gamers. Go check it out. Go check it out. I need more than 32 likes. I need more than 32 likes. I need 100 likes right now, gamers. 100 likes. Go, go, go. Yes. Okay. Wow, okay, we got a good box here. I like it. Miyabi, Lycon, Haramasa, Rina, Yanagi, Jane, Evelyn. No Astriao. That is tough. No Bernice. That's fine. No Trigger, Chingy, or Lighter. That's concerning. We want to have at least one of the premium stunners. Just generalized coverage. I understand that we're running Anomaly, but I mean, Harmos can use Ambi, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, Ambi. It's pretty good. And then, you know, likes of Rena. Pen is a little bit under. I forgot to like the video. Go like the video! It's right there. It's in the comments. It's in the chat right now. Did you already choose the people for the audits? Or am I stupid? No, we already chose. We already chose. This is good. This is good. Actually, no, you maxed out already. No, sorry, my bad, my bad. Your slice of time, my bad. My bad. Excuse me. Oh wait, no. You are running energy, but you. If you're running energy on the 6, run pen here, please. And it's very easy to get pen here. Just like get any of them and then get pen flat. You should be good. All right. You don't need to run 2 swing jazz. Has the Genshin drama ended? In terms of me talking about it? Yes. But has the Genshin drama ended? I don't think so. I don't know. I feel like people are very confused and very distraught about that special program. Not a lot of positive reception, and I don't know about the CN side, but I don't know. I'll go take a look at Billy. Is any wait, type 1 in chat if you guys are on like genuine Chinese Billy. Any of you guys use Billy? Cause I am in need of someone, and I might hire someone to help me like transition my content to Billy. I need someone on Billy. Anybody who's familiar with Billy at all, I'm gonna need somebody. Are you doing viewer polls for next week on Genshin? Probably not, man. Type 1 in chat if you guys are pulling for Escoffier. Because I don't think a lot of you guys are. Maybe you guys are. Maybe if you have enough people, then maybe we do viewer polls, but I'm pulling. Pugs, you're pulling. Because I might not be live on Tuesday evening. I might not even be live Wednesday, because I'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, is Bilibili a new streaming service? No, it's basically Chinese YouTube. Yeah, I'll do Temple. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Kev? Bilibili is Chinese YouTube. Yeah, exactly. It's basically Chinese YouTube. So if anybody is on Bilibili, God, I need to reach out to somebody. I need to reach out to somebody who has experience, because a lot of you guys are like EU, NA. I miss out on my Asia audience, and I need that. I need that shit, bro. I need my Asia audience, bro, to really grow, chat. You know what I'm saying? Is it good? A lot of people use it, and especially a lot of people with like within the gacha community use it, right? Because so many more people on Bilibili play Genshin and play Zenless Zone Zero and stuff. So it's for this summer, in the next 3 months, I'm gonna like try to push out as much of my content, repurpose it, and do whatever, do my React content on Bilibili as possible. Just like push that shit out. I really need to make it pop. And with Bilibili, I should be able to like grow this community like 2 times X. There's 2 different kinds here. There's the only Mandarin one, and there's the translator one, mainly filled with Americans and Indians and all. Yeah. So I'm talking about the Mandarin one. Yeah, I'm talking about the real one. Yeah, not the translated global one, because the translated global one honestly just use YouTube. Yeah. It's kind of essential for gacha CCs to know what CN thinks with seeing gacha games. Essentially. I know Poki uses Bilibili a lot, right? So I gotta get my insider people. Yo, what's up, Beast? Do you know what a Zenless is? No. Zero clue. Get it, chat, because Zenless Zone Zero. Anyways. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll try to balance this out a little bit more. Clearly, you have over 6% crit rate, so that means you can offset crit rate, aka from like here, maybe you can go attack crit damage. Some light, you know, nothing too crazy. We can offset it here because 2 HP rolls kind of copium, so maybe we can go into like 2 attack percent and some different. So, but we got that whole market for himself. Exactly, Acero. That's why I gotta expand to it in Zenless Zone Zero. 100%, right? So I gotta do that for us. Ruah has opened a legal account on Bilibili where they want to get rid of leakers. I mean, that's pretty smart. Sure, you know. They can't stop the leakers. No, like, yeah, it's very difficult too. They'll find out very quickly. Like Genshin, it's very hard to stop leakers. I'll be honest. I'm taking a look at this this account, and everything's, you know, everything's good. All the ducks are in their rows, and it's very hard to make improvements on the particular builds because you have a really good idea of how to build them already. You can flip, you know, Marcados when you want to, so it's not a big deal. You can flip Damara and the Restraint very easily. I know that, so it's all good. Yeah, this account's great, man. Yeah, Lucy's built too. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, most of your characters are built. I'm not gonna lie. That's great, man. And you got the Nicoles of the world and stuff built too. Yeah, the only thing I can really do for you is just kind of give you guidance generally, Jshoea. And, you know, you got Vivian already. Do I advise you getting Hugo, Vlad, and Lighter? At this point, no. I think you just start preparing yourself because you already have some good units to use within each other. I think you just hodl down, right? Just block the IP so they can't make new accounts. Not that hard. How old is Piper? She confuses me. She's an old lady, apparently. Don't worry too much about it. But what else do I have to say? Man, this account's great, dude. You don't have the most units, but again, my concerns are like we don't have one of the premium stunners here, but you know, you have Kaleda built, you have Ambi built, and that's perfectly fine, man. You're good. ZZ is the unpopular game of Hoyo, and I've seen or the 1 minute leagues. Oh man, yeah, like at the drop of the beta, everything just came out, right? And because it's, you know, people want to share that shit because it's 2.0. You know what I mean? It's gonna be popular. So in that sense, you can take that as like a forecast, right? How popular content is gonna be is based off like how much leakers are willing to leak the content, quote unquote. Does that make sense? So like, the more leaks you see, the more popular people think it's going to be, quote unquote, or the leakers think it's going to be. Yeah. But dude, just so I have very little to tell you, man. All your characters are well built, the levels are right, the cores are right, the skills are right, the abilities are right. You literally are running 2 characters on a DA and literally just blasting through the rest of the rounds. You're fine. Do you want anything answered, Jshoea, that can kind of maybe like provide guidance with you for? Because, you know, for the majority of, you know, stuff you have, the character's built properly. So, is it core main? The hell if I know, Acero. This is just the character on screen. ZZ is the scapegoat for Hoyo to send the horny. Is it like Australia? You know how they sent like the convicts to Australia? Is Zenless Zone Zero like the horny jail? Wait a minute. Hold up now. You might be on to something. You might be on to something here. Other than that, I think we look at Kurumi's account and then we'll slide back into my account. Man, I've very little to talk about. Like, most of these units are well built. Even up to like the free to play units, and then, you know, you don't really need to build 1, 2, 3, or 4. Maybe Poker, actually. You know what? Poker wouldn't be a bad build. She doesn't work the best with some of your units right here, but you know, secondary stun unit, not bad if you have nothing to do. Yeah. But again, Hugo, what's the team I should use? Oh, if you are planning on using Hugo, Lycon, Kaleda will be reserved for Evelyn, so you want to use Lycon, and support. Lycon and Polkra technically can work okay as well. I've tried out the team. It is somewhat middling, but it gets the job done. You can run Lycon Sokaku. It's pretty good too. Just mono ice is pretty good. And the reason why I'm giving you all these extra support options is because I've been doing some math, I've been doing some field testing, and my field testing is telling me that a lot of the single stun teams versus the double stun teams, they actually can match up. Surprisingly, they actually can match up. Granted, Sokaku is not going to make up a lighter, but if you're compared to like using Ambi instead, like she actually will do the job pretty well. So, and that's because of the, you know, attack buff that she can supplement, and then the ice stuff that she also gives. So, or the ice bonus, excuse me. So it's pretty comparable. So don't sleep on single stun comps for Hugo Vlad. You don't have to force a double stun, is what I'm finding out, and I'll tell you more about it when we get to the early access next week. But yeah, you'll be okay with the stuff that you have here. You don't need to overextend yourself to like build other units that you don't need to. So you don't need to build Poker, but it should be okay if you want to. Hugo's attacker, yeah. But Lycon's going to be your best primary teammate first. Hi, Macho. Welcome in. What's up, Afro? Why not the more the stuns, the more wombo combo? It's because of pure numbers. Okay, so let's pull up the MS Paint, right? So stun number 1, 2. Buff 300, 900. So with 2 stuns, you get 600 difference, right? You get a 600 difference. What if you just use Jshoea to give you 1200 and the whatever 12% damage bonus or 15% attack bonus or whatever, yada 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 yada, and then crit damage, right? But I don't have Astra. That's not the point. You can use Sokaku. You can use Lighter Lucy, right? You mean Astra? Don't be greedy. All right. You were stupid not to pull for Jshoea. Don't get greedy too. Don't be stupid and greedy. Okay. No, no, no. But the whole point is that, again, you don't really need to pigeonhole yourself into building into double stun. Yes, double stun is really good. Use it, sure. But you can get away with 1 stun and still be fine. You can build Poker without her being M6 and have the M3 and she's still quite good. Yeah, it's still okay. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, you won't get the damage bonus, but it's fine, right? It'll get you 20k. Yeah, it'll get you 20k. But, again, Jshoea will make up for this difference in just the pure extra stats that she gives. What are the 2 stun teams that are good outside of Hugo teams? None. Like, have you seen Ellen Joe, Lighter, and Lycon? That's just ass. That shit is ass. Remember when they tried to promote us with Ellen Joe, Lycon, and Lighter? That shit's ass, bro. It is a numbers game. Regardless of how much, like, oh yeah, bro, like, dude, and shout outs to EO, because EO's my boy. But like, yo, bro, the combat, it's combat, bro, it's combat. Nah, it's a numbers game, man. It's a numbers game, right? If it wasn't a numbers game, we wouldn't have figured out that Pen is better on majority of characters. We wouldn't have figured out about balanced stat distribution. We wouldn't have figured out about about all this stuff that will actually perform so much better, right? Sure, if you just want to play your own playstyle, go ahead, right? But as a guide maker and as a leading content creator, and a theory crafter, pseudo theory crafter, right? I can't objectively come to you guys and say that, like, oh yeah, you can only use double stun and how it's meant to be built, because purely the supports will be able to supplement this. It's just numbers. It is just numbers. And then instead of having double stun, you just have Hugo Vlad rotate in and then, deal a little bit of damage to, make up for whatever, yada, yada, yada. So, hi, Moshi Mosh, Artemis, welcome in. Also, Duke, yes, go grab your tickets, everybody. They do cost 2K. I know it is a lot, but there's a reason it costs 2K. Trust me. It's because those ones will only be for you guys, essentially. Like, very little people outside the community will be able to get the Community 2.0 anniversary raffle. That means this giveaway is specifically, out of the 3 that I have, this one is specifically catered towards you guys. Okay, so don't say I don't care about you guys.
Traveler from afar.
All right, because I do. So this one being 2,000 points is strictly for you guys who are coming in and out of stream every single day, supporting the community, supporting myself, supporting the dream. So yeah, did it start today? It did start today.
2, 1, fire!
God damn it! Holy, calm down now. Holy shit! Who is this? It was too fast. It was too fast. Afro, it was too fast. My bad. It was too fast. That shit was too fast. Yo, who is this though? Why doesn't she wear shoes? She doesn't? Game's getting bought, lol. Yo, what was why is I won't be silenced. I remember the scene in Daredevil, bro. I liked it. I liked it. I saw your tweet last night. I have a feeling you saw some certain leaks. I don't know what you're on about. I didn't see anything. That shit is funny, bro. That shit is funny, man. I didn't see shit. Goon Bedition 33. The Spurs are expected to ask about Giannis. They don't need Giannis, bro. Why would they need Giannis? They don't need Giannis. They need more. They need stronger wings and maybe a backup point guard for De'Aaron Fox. That's it. That's all they need. They don't need to toss away their depth or their growing young core depth for Giannis. They don't need to do that. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. He saw nothing. He's a good, honest ZZ Gunner content creator. I am. That's correct. I am. That's, you know, that's me. Good old neighborhoodly Josh. That is I. He saw it. No, I didn't see anything, Soul. Also, I saw you on the YouTube side. What's up, dude? Can we get a shout out to Soulless Soul? I gotta message you, brother. I gotta bring you. I expect you to be one of our next guests on the Proxy podcast. Today it's only us. It's only the main three hosts. But I should be expecting you. I'll message you about it. Should be expecting you on the next one. Hopefully. It's time we get Soulless Soul on the pod, baby. Yurt. I'm afraid Giannis is going to be a Rockets or a Thunder. Yo, that would be crazy. I'll be honest, Rockets, they just need better offense. They just need better half-court offense. Because they can't play fast forever, you know, and expect that to actually work against like teams that like legit, if the Rockets win against the Warriors, they're going to have a shit time against the Timberwolves, because the Timberwolves actually are like a better version of the Houston Rockets, and they have a better half-court offense. So what? Like, what's gonna happen there? You know, what's gonna happen there? All right, that's about it. All right, cool. We move on to Kurumi, I guess. All right, cool. Your new internet tomorrow to finally be a better CC. Hey, there we go. It's like I always say, it's always like, you know, 1%. If you know, you can at least improve by 1% every day. Yep. Also, hi Spica, welcome in. Proxy podcast? Yes, we're gonna have a podcast at 4 p.m. today. Yay! I just hope I don't lose my voice, because I've been talking and yapping for 3 hours. I'll go get more water before this account audit chat. In the meantime, go take a look at our new video, okay? Chat, why haven't you liked our new video? Why haven't you liked our new video? Come on now. Come on. Go like our new video. Go comment. W video, Josh. Fun video. Thanks for showing us Hugo Vlad. Go watch it at 0.25 speed while you watch the stream. Ooh. Alright. Let me just change it to a character that I like. Yes. And then I will be... Wow, that is... Okay. Yep, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back, John. I'm gonna freshen up at the restroom. I'll be RB. What's this angle? It's a great angle, isn't it? look at the sign, the deadly assault. That's a deadly assault if I ever see one. Sheesh. All right. How's it going, everybody? The legs stretch forever. She is incredibly tall. She is incredibly tall. I am. Sometimes I question why they made Jshoea so astronomically, like, she's a giraffe, bro. Why did you make her so tall, man? Holy cow. I mean, you know, I'm not complaining, you know, but yeah, sometimes I just, yeah, I gotta wonder about the thought process. Anyways, hi Qing Liu. Qing Liu, if you log into your account, we did a little bit more farming for you today. We are continuing to do your account pilot. And for those who are subscribed, if you guys didn't know, we are hosting a weekly ZZZ piloting service where we actually get to do your dailies. We actually do a more like, we actually play your account and we get to actually focus on things you need to build. So if you guys would like to get sort of an assistance in order to like jump to that next level, or just find guidance, or get something a little bit more premium that's aside from the account reviews, make sure you guys subscribe. You guys get a chance to gun for that on Mondays. Specifically. UK, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome in, gamers. She has a huge ass and heels, but still so tall. Yeah, even regardless with the heels, she's like one of the taller characters. So, yeah. Also, chat, I do have to reset the subs today, because it's a new day of the month, and we gotta reset the subs. So, yeah, we gotta do that. I do that for us. Wake up is the first of the month. What? All right. Miyabi, Ellen, Yadagi, Astra, Evelyn, Vivian, Sambi. Okay, so it's like literally legit all the girlies. We did miss Twigger. We did miss Bernie. No Lighter, but that's honestly, you cover everything else, which is great. We do see Lighter, Piper, Lucy, even Seth, even Polkers to some extent. The only units that are not built are Jane, Ambi, Billy, Ben, Anton. And I assume you just got Jane, which is great. Great to see. Okay. So, yep, everything's looking pretty spick and span. I do like this. And we put Vivian on Flat of Fancy. Right. That is good. I forgot it was May already. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then chat, you know, I've been so proud of our growth. You guys, I always tell you guys this every stream. June and July are going to be one of the biggest months for us. June, July, and August. I am going to go as hard as I have on content creation. As much as I can, I'm going to devote everything to content creation. So then, you know, we can make this a thing for us, you know, and make it something sustainable for the future. Because this window, this huge tide that's gaining with Zenless Zone Zero, I think we can capitalize on it. Truly, I think we can. Right? Because if we can start averaging 100, 150, 200 viewers, 200 plus, you know, gaining more traction on YouTube, maybe some people on Bilibili, you know, all that culminates into a community that could be the strongest ever, you know. And it starts with us. It starts with us here. You know, sure, you know, I'm the streamer, but it's us. You know, it's our journey. The numbers only go up if it's you guys, right? So, does Billy have an app to download? I don't know. Whenever I just made an account last weekend, so you know, I'm gonna start finding someone to help me repurpose my content for Billy. And then also post like my reacts and highlights and stuff. So we'll see. I have to have someone help me coordinate with that. But I don't believe it's a separate app. It's more like Reddit. Like you just go on a browser and look up Billy. But you have to do the right Billy site, not the American translated one. You have to do the actual Chinese one. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. everything's looking pretty good. Time Weaver's great. Hailstorm's great. Okay, we just need something to fit in here, and I mean, okay, so I see you running Sakaku on the Freedom Boot. That's fine. And then let's see what we got going on here.
Be my research subject.
We got 32. Okay, it's not the biggest number. Let's see. Oh, only 500. Wow, that's not the number I wanted to see. That's okay though. We can always farm our weeklies and stuff for a little bit more. But yeah, honestly, you just need anyone, you know, to start off. You don't need the perfect artifact to start off, and then just make her level 60. You know, get her at least to core E, if not core F. You don't really need to worry about the skills as much because she majoritively scales off of AP. And then, yeah, just maybe level this up a little bit. But you have the right idea. AM. I wish this was AP. I wish that was AP. Ah. Yanagi has it. Okay. Work in progress. Work in progress. But other than that, looking at your other units, they're relatively built. 178, good. Max. Level up assist. Assist and E-skill. You can do chain if you want. Of course, basic attack, very important as well. But assist and special attack should be at least 10, if not 12, for higher end builds. Special attack and ultimate should be much higher for Arena. This looks good. For Astral Voice and 2 Puffer. Looks solid. Anomaly proficiency is okay. She doesn't proc as much anomaly as you would think, to be honest. So IMO, just go attack. But AP is okay. We do not have lighters, so we do need to rely on this girl for chains. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll take that. Impact, attack, and crit rate. We'll take. Good. Impact, physical, crit damage. I'd rather go crit rate. IMO. Right? You're not critting anything with 24. If anything, just go attack. Okay. Xbox Series S price went from $299 to $379. Bro, what? What the fuck? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. What the fuck? Damn. It's all because of Nintendo, man. Sad to see Caesar is fun in terms of anything other than tower. I mean, you could still use her. You know what I mean? But she is less like the purpose of the shield. You just don't need a shield, man. That's why defense characters are so hard to like introduce. This is Melvin. Microsoft announced it today. Fuck, bro. How's it going, bro? Man, that's okay. Okay. What's your reaction to the Lakers partying? Wait, sorry, what? Partying in Cancun? Oh, love it. Honestly, Lakers. You know, just pick up Giannis and party in Cancun. That's it, man. pick up Giannis and party in Cancun. That's why it makes me sad. I just want my hot king to stay top. Okay, Voltner. Okay, buddy. Oh, bro, I saw this, man. I saw this, bro. And then Lily just, bro, she is too chronically online, man. Like, I know you want to defend your boyfriend and stuff, but like, holy shit. Like, she was going back and forth with this guy. And you know, hey, shouts to Lily. Defend your man. You know, Fob's a great guy, I'm sure. You're a great woman, I'm sure. But like, you don't. What? Who is this person? You don't even need to acknowledge him. Who cares about this guy? You know what I mean, chat? Like, there's some things you know you can reply to for content, and maybe she did it for content, but like, this does not seem like it's for content, bro. This seems like you were genuinely peeved. which is fine, but like you made like 3-4 responses, bro. You know? Hey, shout outs to Lily for defending her man. Right? W girlfriend, W Lily, but like you went a little too far. You were, you know, you were a little trigger happy. You know, she's a little keyboard warrior for yesterday. I saw that shit going. I was like, I had to ignore it. All that because Twitter user said Fa would never get a girlfriend. That's what I'm saying, man. Like that guy is a, you know, the best way to counter this is just to never acknowledge this person, because their opinion just doesn't fucking matter, right? And like, you know, today, right? Like I or not today, but like even though my video is less, you know, popular or whatever, you know, I have people literally like shitting on me, bro. Like what do you mean? Like, you know, what are you talking about? Like I have to, you're forcing me to pull. Like what are you talking about, bro? Like just give me money, blah blah blah. You paying for my bills, you know? Like this guy's toxic as fuck. I'm not gonna reply to these people because they don't matter, bro. You know what I mean? We need Josh to get like this. You know, maybe I need to upgrade my Twitter game. You know, maybe that's what I got to do, bro. I don't know. What I missed? Nothing. It was one of my Twitter. I just post Twitter videos every now and then of stream highlights, of course. And I posted the stream highlight of us playing Miyabi Vivian, and then people were like, "Bro, why are you telling, you know, people that they should pull for Vivian? You're just being toxic as fuck. Oh, like, you know, are you gonna give me money to pull for Vivian?" I'm like, bro, I'm just saying, like, they're just fun to use. You know what I mean? And people just take it too far. It's Twitter. You know what it is. But like, you don't give those people power. You know? And they occupy no real estate up here. So it's just like that example kind of paralleling that to Lily. I'm just like, you can reply once and then that's your piece. You know what I mean? You don't need to go like 4 times and retweet your retweet. Like, that's crazy. W camera quality. Thanks Apples, appreciate it. I mean, the camera quality is pretty good, man. Like I was literally talking to Az about it, one of our content creator friends. He was like, bro, how did you get this quality? I'm like, I don't know. I just turned on the camera. I just turned it on, bro. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the compliments. Fair, that's so toxic though. Yeah, but here's the thing. If we get more popular, chat, there are going to be more people that rip on what we do. You know? And that's a good thing. Because all they're adding to is my metrics. and my interaction and engagement and stuff. All right? So, you know, the one thing I'm very grateful for when it comes to like content creation is that I didn't like grow. I didn't blow up the fastest. So I've been able to like really ground myself. Right? You know, I grew up in an era that I didn't have a lot of internet access. So I have a very grounded view on things. Especially like my interactions with the internet. So, you know, essentially I have common sense. and I've etiquette and decorum. As if it were. But, you know, again, it's not to say that like I am 100% impervious to drama and impervious to hates and stuff like that, because like, you know, sometimes I do see hateful stuff and I'm like, man, kind of makes me feel sad. But, you know, in the grander scheme of things, right, chat, like I understand that with content creation and trying to be a creator that's well known and that is trying to push their career and push their community, right? I'm trying to make you guys bigger and the best version of yourselves and myself as a reflection, right? Like, it's gonna come with people that you don't align values with and try to put you down. That's what it is. We're very hard, and now you goon with us. I do. Yeah, that's right. That is right. I do see we're running a crit. Jshoea, which is, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing to run crit Jshoea, but again, trying to meet the attack requirements, please. We want attack percent rolls here. There should be no reason why there's no attack rolls here. Attack 1 is fine, but again, we want attack 2, please. That's it. Yeah. So I would advise farming for Astral Voice until we can finalize the build, because 200 attack missing is a slight chunk percentage. It's maybe like 50, 70 attack or something like that. So it's almost 100 attack that you're missing. So be mindful of that. Okay. Our glorious Gunnar Goat. That is me. That is me. Other than that, everything looks pretty good. 2.7, 73. Just a little bit under the curve rate. Not bad. What are you at? You're off by 5%, which is not bad. Not bad. 95% is pretty good. 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 Yeah, good. Good. And we have a great Severed Innocence. Good. Yeah. This account's very well rounded. Very little to say. You know, there's some nitpicky stuff that I just, you know, grabbed just now, but other than that, everything looks pretty nice. Yeah. Is it better on attack or pen or fire? For Evelyn, my team is Evelyn, Lighter, M6, Nicole. My Evelyn's on Mercado's Desire. You run attack percent because you're missing a lot of attack. Have fun that, UK. The fire will be provided by Lighter. The pen will get the returns on pen percent will be diminished because of your defense shred percentage. That is a different part of the calculation from Nicole. So if you go look up Zenless Zone Zero Damage Calculator, you'll find that where the number inserts for pen percent will take the percentage of will be taking a percentage of the overall defense down by Nicole. So the returns on that investment is a lot less. Hopefully that makes sense, UK. So essentially, to break it down to you, aka TLDR, attack percent. Have fun with that. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Then you just replace the pieces. Okay. Yep. Farm Astral Voice, man. Yeah. I think Astral Voice is going to be the most helpful for you. Definitely switch her to Astral Voice as well. Because she does a lot of quick assists. Might as well at this point. That's it. Yep. Farm Astral Voice. Farm Freedom Blues. And have fun with that. There you go. And it's on LeBron. I've never seen so many people be so happy to see an athlete fail more than LeBron. His whole career, he's been hating on it constantly. I'm glad I will be the one who did. Fair. I mean, Ant is very well spoken, man. I think that's why a lot of people like Ant. Yeah. I mean, this account clears very clearly. Of course, you can see the Deadly Assault's 9. So like, I have very little issues with like the baseline on this account. Just, you know, again, min-maxing. This account is ready for a Hugo Vlad if you want to pull. And of course, if you want to try to get lighter as well. I might just get lighter. But I digress. Yeah. I mean, you have 1, 2, 3 team. Miyabi can flex with you. Miyabi can flex with you. Miyabi can flex with double either support. Miyabi can flex with Caesar and Lucy. She could flex with you know, Yanni, Rena, which I kind of talked about already. Piper, Lucy, a bunch of different comps. So you are prepared. That's great. Good. Yeah. Nothing to critique here. Just more, you know, nothing else to critique here. Excuse me. There you go. Yo, what's up, Fo? Hey, welcome in. All right, chat. Today we couldn't do the Bang Boo event, or should we start it? Do you guys want to start it today? Should we start the Bang Boo event? Probably, right? Or maybe we should just play some Bang Boo Fall Guys. Just climb the ranks a bit more. What would you guys like to do? Oh, you know what? Let's pull for an Oxa. We'll stay in ZZ. Let's pull for an Oxa. Let's just quickly like jump in there like 10-15 minutes and then pull for an Oxa, and then we'll be out of here. Go. Yeah, I have like 10 pulls or something. I have like nothing. Oh wait, I was supposed to top up. Uh-oh. I forgot I was supposed to top up. I promised that I would top up for an Oxa. I don't know if I want to top up though. Yeah, I don't know if I want to top up. And no worries, Stretch Man. Thank you so much. And folks, if you guys can't catch the end of today's stream, aka the live portion of the Proxy podcast, no worries. It'll be over on YouTube. Next stream tomorrow. Next stream is Zenless Zone Zero and Hollow Knight tomorrow. Yay. And then I actually end stream. Come back on another friend stream to play Repo. I won't be streaming that, but I'll be on other people's streams. I'll tell you guys about it on the Discord, so just join the Discord. Yeah. I'm watching a pimple popping thing. Some guy's like trying to like pimple pop somebody's like nose pimple, which you shouldn't be doing. That's actually really, really bad because it'll keep the dirt trapped in the nose. And that is really disgusting. Yikes. I do like some pimple popping every now and then, but you know. Yippee! Let's do it again. Yippee! These three are so cute. I'm so happy I pulled. You know, even though I didn't get like signature, I didn't, you know, invest too much into her. I'm at least glad I got a Trivy. Yeah. Anaxagorangamungus. Okay. So let me start the recording here because I'll probably just like record, you know, a little bit of the pulse. All right, everybody. Hey, we're back in HSR and we're ready to pull for Anaxagorangamungus guy. I'll be honest. The mods told me to pull. I don't know what he does. I don't know what he does. I'll play his character trial later, but you know, hey, you know, they told me to pull. Y'all told me to pull. I'm ready to pull. You guys ready? I think we just rip the band-aid off and let's just get it rolling. You know, see if we get lucky. Ooh, okay, Mozza and Dan Hung. Okay, two of the boys. We got the boys. Let's get a 5-star boy. Serval, okay. Okay, we got all three now. It's not bad. We love gambling. I love gambling, guys. Danny Hang. Oh yeah, but again, for the folks who are like, oh Josh, what are we doing next? After we do some polls right now, we're going to be starting up the Proxy podcast. We're going to be catching up with Azriel and Age today. That's what we're going to be doing today. Yippee! Aren't you guys excited? We finally get to catch up with the Proxy podcast. Yay! It's been a minute since I've, you know, sat down and chat with Age and Az, and we'll talk about why. Damn, man. What, 40 polls? I just want to pet her. Little Bronya. So cute. So cute. God damn. Okay. I mean, at least, you know, it's a reroll. You know, at least I gotta recycle that. Oh my days, bro. Oh my days. I have to go to pity. Oh, the misery. Wait, oh, you also got me the exchange shit? Fuck. Oh no. Top up time? No, I don't need a top up. I might need a top up. Ooh, I might need a top up. No, I don't need a top up, guys. No, I don't need a top up. No, we just get it right here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No, we're good. See, he's right there. He's right there. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Ay. Yeah. It's all good in the hood. And if anything, we might even get a double here. Okay, so that's 75. Oh no, we hit the ads. I needed to pause the ads. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Sagacity. Also, YouTube. Hey, don't think I forgot about you guys on the YouTube side. YouTube, make sure you guys go like the VOD for me really quickly, okay? Don't think I forgot about you guys. We're gonna be chilling with the Proxy podcast in just a little bit. All right. All right, cool. I feel bad. My bad. I didn't time that very well. I saw the ads roll and I was like, what the fuck? Also, hi, Ann. Welcome in. Do standard pulls after this? Should we soft pity? Oh, cool. Thanks. I didn't drink more water, chat. I've only drank like 3 of these, 1 coffee and 1 smoothie drink. Is it HSR? Yeah, we're just gonna pull for Naxa. We got an Naxa right here, so we're just gonna grab him real quick and then go back to Zenless Zone 0 because I'll just do some more dailies. Yeah, before we hit up the Proxy podcast. Yeah. All right, we're back. Great, everybody. Here's an Naxa. Are you gonna build him? Yes. And by me building him, I mean Juice is gonna build him. Done. I think that's like M5. E5. Sorry, I think it's E5. No, guys, don't worry. No, watch. He's right behind. He's right here. Don't worry, he's right here. I see. Ever got cucked? Really? Okay, I was gonna top up for the other characters and not a Naxagora. So, it's a low moment for me. It's a low moment for me. You have E5 Welt? Yeah. Yeah, I have E5 Welt. It's a low moment for me, chat. Alright. Let's just pull him. I don't need weapon, right? And then I just pull for Cypher, because I want Cypher. I need Cypher. No? Okay, cool. He's F2P, I told you. Okay, just character. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a blessing from, you know, from the Aeons to get these to get these pulls. Let me just get it back to back real quick, please. Please, for the love of God. Oh no. Watch him make me. Oh wait, that was a Hanya. I don't have her. I know she's not that good, but yeah, fuck it. They're cutting grass, chat. I gotta close my windows real quick. You should have 600 jades in one menu. I didn't claim it. Oh, cool. I'll go take a look. Oh, yippee. In this menu? Flammable rewards? Oh, nice! Oh, thanks. Hey, it's me, Firefly. Long time no see. It's been 2 years already. Time sure flies. I get it, cause fire flies. Anyways. Maybe we'll get to know each other at school and panic over exams every day. Maybe we'll meet as colleagues and get yelled at by our boss. But now I'm glad we live in this reality. We are who we are today because of what we lived through. It's a pleasure to get to know you. Happy 2nd anniversary. How cute. Aw, how cute. Anything else I can farm and grab? I mean, that's it, chat. I'll be honest, I think that's it. Oh, that's the event, right? Shit. Shit. Is there any male gamers? Can I grab some mail? Please. Please tell me there's mail or something. Maybe? 50? Let's go. There are the few $2 bundles. Store. Oh. And then you get these, right? I mean, $5 for 2 pulls plus, you know, 2 every day with the fuel. It's not bad. Actually, you kind of need this to farm, right? I might get that for you. I might get that for you guys in the mods. Yeah, because I don't need that. I ran out of this. Okay, I might get this for us, and I might get this for us. Okay. Let me see how we pull first. Let me see how we pull first. Hold up now. Maybe I don't need it. Okay, I might need it. I low-key might need it. I'm getting cooked right now. I am absolutely getting shredded right now. Oh my god, that's 50. No, that was only 30, right? Not, this is 40. Oh no. I'm getting cooked, bro. I'm getting cooked. Look away. Welp, an Axagora literally stole $100 from me. Isn't that great? Oh my god. Oh my god. At least give me a double. At least give me a double. For all this trouble, at least give me a double, bro. That is insane. That is insane. I went to 150 pulls. One character. You better give me a double. You better give me a double. Or I swear to God. Bro, it's the last bowl? That's crazy. Give me double right here. Boom. Oh my god, it was literally last. Oh my god. Holy shit. Standard pulls. Okay. Who's in my standard? View details. Can't I choose my standard thing? How do I choose the standard thing? You can't change anything? Huh? Oh, you can only change it here. Oh, I get it. Hey. I don't even know what we want here. We want Welt. Okay. We can go for E6 Welt, I guess. I guess we go for E. Oh. You never know. It's announcement. Okay. Okay. What's good for adventuring if you don't have his LC? Well, funny you say that. I should have got his Mindscape. I should have got the reduce all target res. Okay, it's useless. All right. Go. All right. Wasn't that so much fun? Oh my god, wasn't that so much fun, guys? Didn't we all enjoy that? I said I didn't like him. Just because I don't really like him. I didn't say I didn't like him. I just said I didn't like him as much as other characters. That's all I said. Reminds me of my trigger pulls. Yeah, another Bernice incident. Another Bernice incident, chat. Another $100 down the drain. Alright, let's just oh, I logged into the wrong account. Oopsies. You don't like on? Sorry, Marcana, what? What about like on? To be fair though, I don't like on in my account. My account has not built like on yet. I am working on it though. They buffed Cypher in version 5, so much that she became by far the best character in HSR in less than 48 hours. They reverted the changes and now she's good. Okay. Bad to know that she got reverted, but man, that makes me excited that she's going to be a really good character, because that's the only character I care about. That's the only character I care about. And then who else is left? The fucking the Barbara character, and then Finon, right? But I don't care about Finon. Maybe I might pull. Maybe he's the best character in the goddamn world. I don't think I pull for him. I just, at this point, I could fucking care less. I could care less. I just want Cypher. The wood grass thing in the back is dope as fuck. Thanks. Yeah. Nice little backdrop, huh? Pull for Saber though. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Fate collab. Yeah, that thing. That is a thing. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. 10 hours to refresh. Okay, so tomorrow we'll be able to do it. Nice, chat. Tomorrow we have DA runs to do. And I assume that it might be Hugo based. No, it's not Hugo based. It's too far away from Hugo. We are way too far away from Hugo right now. Okay, never mind then. Cool. I have 5 minutes. Can I do a Hollow Zero? In 5 minutes? I could just like rush it super quick. Let me just like rush it really quick. Just explain how I feel about Star Rail in general. I just go for the waifus. Yup. I have way too many characters in HSR at this point to where I do not care. Just give me the waifus, please. Thank you. Alright, cool. Chat, why are they cutting grass at 4 p.m.? What's up with that, Finon seems to be a very unique character from the early dreams. Oh, sorry, from, oh yeah, from early dreams. Ah, yes, the dreams. I see. Ah, I see. I see, I understand. In 5 minutes? Dang, I'ma try. Let's just like run through it. All I'm going for is blues. Right, all I'm going for are the Z merits. Reduce 20 HP from all and get 2 Urzonia. Fuck it, sure. I have healing. Let's go over here. If we talk about meta and expected sales, Final should be triple S plus and Hyacinth's D. Oh. Well, that's good for me, I guess. I don't expect to pull for Hyacinth. She's supposed to be a healer, maybe? Because cooler outside, better do it late than in the day. No, Rylith. Where I live, it gets hotter around this time. Because right now it's 4 p.m. It gets way hotter because I live on like the coast. So the sun actually is more warm at the end of the day than at the beginning. If that makes any sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. Should healer for caster's team specifically? Bro, I don't need that shit. Well, I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Wait, can I make your DPS welt on your HSR count? Yeah, I don't care. Sure. Yeah, I wasn't using welt or delta anyways. I wasn't using him anyways. Okay, let me check in with the squad.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
Okay. What faction? Sorry, what faction do you think will have the next Astra? As in healer? Or like must-pull character? Because must-pull character is probably Yishuan. I think Yishuan's going to be another must-pull character. Do I have to choose? Sure. When somebody pulls no Vivian Sag. That's tough. That's tough. Uh-oh. Wrong ability. In terms of buff like Astra. Oh, if we're talking about purely support, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Wouldn't know. I might have some dreams, but those dreams, I can't remember. Can't remember them dreams, chat. You know how it is. Sometimes you know, the dreams, they evade you, man. All right. Yeah, nice try, Buckaroo. Pop this. I should get ready the ults pretty soon. Let's pop this. That's ults. And then if you guys didn't know, you can stack this. Hold shift to get Vivian out. And then just go through your whole rotation here. Right? Pop this. Boom. Into this state. Boom. Pop this. Pop this. Then consume this to get Vivian in. Right? And then switch back. And then you'll save all those extra points there, which is pretty awesome. Obviously, it takes a very, like, you know, dedicated, like, rotation for that, but if you practice it a bit, you should be able to do it pretty easily. Here we go. Shadow heal this early? I guess so. Yeah, and he's resisting me too, which is kind of a stinky poo-poo. Oh, the Proxy podcast might be a little bit delayed, chat. As is stuck in traffic. Oh, we might have more time, chat. We might have more time. We can actually finish this. Do I use ultimates? Fuck it. What? I didn't finish it within 2 minutes. Oh my god, 2 minutes and 7. Okay. Okay, my guy. To be fair though, as a just a casual player, I think the Hugo boss is really cool because, you know, you get the POV of someone essentially assisting or like dodging you, and then you get to react to it too. So it's a cool interaction. For the speedrunners, that shit sucks. Let's go up, I guess. Yes. Decibels, sure. I need the decibels for the ultimates. I want to run Asher Eve with Caesar. Which order should I put them on? Asher Eve Caesar. There you go. Because you just want Caesar to follow up the Evelyn, and then Asher Yao to start off, and then Asher Yao flips over to Eve, and then you set up whatever you need to. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Fo? Did you get an Oxy? I did, after 150 polls. Yippee. so mad about that guy. That guy made me spend $100. Yeah, it was a Leopold. Yeah, it's pretty cope, man. Pretty cope. Congrats. Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but thank you. I feel like I could have gone without having an Oxa, but what do I know? Get something different here. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll take that. Give me the purple. Ooh, hello, strange collector. Increased damage dealt by 40%. Wait, how's that just not completely better than what this is? $100 would have been better on my wall than in Dawe's and his global passive. Agreed. Yeah, it would have been better spent. You know what? I can't buy Pokemon cards. I want to get some Pokemon cards. I will not be getting Pokemon cards anymore because of Anaxa. Which is fine. I've been knowing that I was gonna spend some money. Damn, look at those blooms. What a business order. Beautiful, gorgeous, lovely. About the verse. That's the solar cards, yeah. And there's supposed to be reprints of prismatic evolutions. So I was gonna get like a buttload of product because I've never gotten any prismatic evolutions, but I will definitely hold off. Yeah. The budget this month is like pretty set. It's pretty set. I know what I can and can't spend on this month, and I just can't spend over that. So pray to God that $100 brings Hugo home. Because if he doesn't, then I have to go over budget, which I don't like going over budget. You son of a bitch, man. You son of a bitch. Let me tell you, let me tell you. Yep. Look where this got you, my guy. Ow, what? There it is. Oof. Hello.
Notice me. Lord.
Smell this?
The rhythm of life.
Yippee!
I swear on my
We have enough ticks on, yeah, we do. Perfect. Ooh. Okay, I wasted, I think, 1 or 2 stacks on Vivian, but that's perfectly fine. I'll take that.
Weakling.
How are you not dead? There we go. How is he not dead? He was hanging on to dear life. Goddamn Papa is like, please, don't kill me. Don't unalive me, please. Oh, no wonder I was doing shit for damage. It was because of the debuff. I forgot about that one. All right. Ooh, thanks, Miyabi. Always love when she gives me her Mindscape and extra abilities. That's my Void Hunter. I will spend. Nope, I will not spend. Where's my blues? Okay, I can go to 1 blue. If I go 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I would just go up. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Copium for Lord Phaeton's Apprentice. Your Noxa build turned out to be pretty good. Oh, well, good. I don't know what it is, but that's good. I don't know what it is. Well, at least Herta has some friend other than Serval. That's good. Chain attack, EX specials, refresh. Dodge, deals more. Inflicting disorder, damage specials, when attack, nah, I don't like that. Alright, goodbye. Let's go over here. Restitution. I didn't get any of the Z merits, by the way, chat. Copium. Ooh, adversity. Thanks. Thanks, friendos. Yippee. But as we wind down here and we're getting to the Proxy podcast, chat, tomorrow, again, we have more Zenless Zone 0 to do. If you guys want me to do your DA runs tomorrow. New DA runs tomorrow. And I gotta finally do the Bang Boo thing. I've been waiting so long. Finally, I get to do the Bang Boo thing, where we get to build the Overlord Boo, and we get to see how much damage it does. Let's pop this. Damn. You do my D run today? Not today. Right after this, we're going straight into the Proxy podcast, pretty much.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaeton?
Yeah. Just join stream tomorrow, Masha. We'll be live tomorrow. Yeah. We'll be live tomorrow. Oh, it's only the Xbox stuff, right? Okay, I just got the GameStop notification that the Xbox Series stuff got increased. Okay, fish out. Fish out. Hi, Kurumi. Oh, Kurumi, we go pick up your bike. Ooh, is it like a fancy bike? Yeah, Yusha and Jufu, or get both. I say get both. They're gonna do wonders for your account, but Yushan is the priority. Generally. Yeah, I'll do that. Because we're gonna dodge. It's a road bike. Where are you going? Where are you going with a road bike? Please, please, for the love of God, give me Z-Merits. Z-Merits, you. Okay. I'm so happy. Daily commute? Okay. Very nice, very nice. Because, like, usually, well, granted, it depends on, like, where you live and how your roads are. But, like, I would think people would get, like, you know, not city bikes, but, like, actual, like, you know, the thin wheel bikes, you know what I'm talking about? Like, those, like, super nice bikes. And they can go relatively cheap. You can get a pretty, like, cheap one that rides super, super smooth. I've gotten mine, like, in college for, like, 150 bucks. It's pretty nice. Yep. Did you do my count already? I did. I did. It was like an hour ago. It's about this. It's an older model. MSP for 1500 back in the day. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Nice though. Okay. Some extra glow. About this. Let's go over here. Okay, that's my last little button there. No! Uh-oh. What the fuck's going on? Nice. Pop this.
My blade is already heated.
Pop you. Right to bed. No worries, foe. Thank you so much. Make sure to join us tomorrow, okay? We got some more shenanigans to do tomorrow. And this guy won't die, for the love of God, please. There we go. Nice and fair. There we go. Phew. Okay. Looks like I have some time to chill out. I don't know when they'll be back. I got a couple. All right, cool. At this point, chat, I gotta save my energy for the podcast. You guys want to watch something? You guys want to watch something? Maybe react to something? Okay. Nom nom nom. Oh, 37. Oh, nice. Ray, you have something for me too? completing a hollow area without taking damage. All squad members damage increased by 5. Oh, that was a new card that I got. Okay. Yeah, I don't need anything.
Only the brave one.
Do, 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 do. 49. Is it worth it building Lycon? Low-key it isn't. I'm already invested. But if I build him, because like I was preparing him to run Astral Voice paired with Sokaku to go with Miyabi. Is it the usual people for the podcast? Yes, Gino. Yeah. But right now, Azriel is stuck in traffic. So they're not even home. So, don't know what to do. Can you build my Lycon? Well, J-Man, if we get your account audit. Run Lycon to Hugo, then from Hugo rest of 1.7 and 2.0 the 3 characters will be beginning in the mats for those. Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. I wanted to build Jane though. I want to build Jane. Give me a sec. And then confirm tomorrow 8 p.m. Bro, I'm gonna be dude, I'm a grandpa. Chat. Okay, so tomorrow at 8 p.m. I have a repo lobby. I have a repo lobby with, I actually don't know who the hell's there. It's gonna be me, Wabi, Kev, Aki. Wait, how can you fit 7 people in repo? You can only fit 6. What the hell? How many people can you fit in repo? Are there only 6? I still do my thing today? Couldn't me. Sorry, do your thing today? Run it by me? Someone's getting benched? I guess so. I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute, that's 7. Dalway and Global Passive made 105 mil on mobile last month. 105. I mean, Castus is a really good character. So it makes sense. Right? Give me their audit, didn't they? Couldn't me. I did it. Go back into the VOD. Anniversary top-ups help too. Oh, those do help, yeah. Yeah, just go back into the VOD. I reviewed your account. Your account's actually really, really good. I only did like a couple of like, yeah, now I'm home. Oh, okay, cool. All right, chat. Az just got home and we'll be ready in about like 10-15 minutes. So why don't we go grab something to eat and then we'll go watch a video, because I'm I don't want to overexert myself. About how long ago? Like an hour ago. To my old job at the end of summer. Interesting. Okay, well that's good, because you know you've been wanting a job, so that's good. Because we need content. We need content. We need big content. Let's see. YouTube, give me some good. Best decks for ranked. Ranked pocket TCG. Any pocket TCG players out there? Yo. Should we react to Braxophone's I Almost Died? Also, is he back from Japan? Huh. Any ZZZ videos I should react to? And that is spoilers. Do. I tried every Airbnb category. You know what? Ryan Tran's always an easy watch. Let's watch Ryan Tran.
These things called categories. Tree houses. Airbnb has these things called
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food, chat.
Tree houses, cabins, Shrek Swamp. I literally went to that one. I've stayed in quite a few categories so
I think
far.
Flossin
And out
put
of
something
all
up.
of the
Who's
videos
Flossin?
I make, I have the most fun staying in weird houses. I don't know. So I made it a life goal to stay in every single Airbnb category.
Oh, I
on the
assume a
planet.
VT
Starting
the
with boats.
YouTuber.
Let's go to Miami. How's this gonna work? How am I gonna sleep on that? I'm in Miami. Hey.
Alright, I'll be RB. Oh, this is old?
Sorry. Boats category is crazy because
This
I
is
didn't
fun,
even
though.
know that boats had
Okay.
beds in them until I watched
Go watch
that
it, chat.
MrBeast yacht
Consume-
video. That video taught me a lot of
consume
things.
it.
I'm currently at a dock,
Alright.
and there's so many boats
Consume it.
here, I don't know which one
really
is the one that
revel
I'm
in it,
staying
huh?
in. But I do know that it comes with these amenities. Air conditioning, a washer but no dryer, a TV, a first aid kit. Apparently it's a waterfront property. Very nice. I hear that's rare. And the thing I'm most excited for, this Airbnb comes with a 2-hour charter from a real boat captain where he's gonna take me out into the ocean and hopefully bring me back. But like I said, I don't know which of these boats is the one that I'm calling home for the night. And in order to find out, I need to call a guy named Captain Joseph.
Hello.
Hey, Captain Joseph. This is Ryan.
Hey, how are you?
I made it to the boats.
You did. Awesome. Okay. Where are you?
Yeah, I think I'm at the welcome gate at Pier 3.
Okay, yeah, keep going to Pier 1.
Pier 1. And is... Okay, I'll have to check which direction that is.
I'm on the boat right now, so...
Okay, cool. All right, I'll see you soon.
All right, see you soon.
All right, bye, Captain Joseph. Captain Joseph? Great. Thanks so much. This is the first Airbnb I've ever jumped onto, and that's pretty cool. Is this your boat?
Yeah.
Very nice. Cool. It seems as though I have arrived to the boat. This boat is a lot bigger than I expected. I think there's 3 stories on this boat. The upper level, the main level, and the living area. I guess there's only really one thing to do. How about a tour? This is the main living room, and right next to it is a small little kitchen. It comes with a microwave, a fridge with condiments for hot dogs, and then you just go down these stairs that lead to the bottom level. Bottom level. Okay. The first door that I open leads to... I don't know what this is. I don't actually want to know what this is. Anyways, the door across from that one is
No
a
snack,
bedroom.
please, chat.
Awesome.
Just
I'm
water.
walking into what I assume is the master bedroom. Whoa! And there is a full-size bathroom on this boat. This is crazy.
I love these windows.
This bedroom is so cool. I decided to test out the bed and noticed this. Porthole. That sounds almost like an insult. That's what this is called. I had to look it up. Anyways, I'm gonna
What are
put
we
my head
looking
through
at?
it now. Sick. Bet you didn't see this one coming. Okay, back to the tour. Our last
What
stop
the
is
hell are we
upper
looking at
level.
here?
This is where you drive the boat, which is really convenient because it's
Can I do the rest of your standard pulls on HSR? Yeah, go for it. Fuck it.
charter time. Joseph, come back. Why'd he leave? So I thought Captain Joseph was coming back to drive me around on the boat, but it's actually a guy named Albert. Here he is. Yeah, Captain Albert. Yeah.
Oh my god. It's so awkward because, you know, nowadays, I feel like the fist bump is like super awkward because we used to fist bump from COVID, right? Because that was like a learned thing, right? That you would fist bump during COVID. But now, you can dap people up, you can hug people, you can smooch them. Everything's fair game again. You know? I feel like, you know, the fist bump or like the side bump or whatever, it's I still do it low key because it's out of habit. But, you know, smooch. I mean, you gotta smooch the homies.
Hey! I love waving at other people on boats. It makes me feel like we're part of a club. Captain Albert took me on a beautiful charter through the city of Miami. I did feel a little uncomfortable because I was worried that people thought this was my boat, and I feel like having a boat just doesn't represent who I am as a person. But regardless, I had a great time.
Damn, look at that view. Jesus, that's a nice view. I fist bump people? Cause that's badass. That's one way to put it. Okay. Oh, are we ready? Oh, we're ready. We're ready now, chat. We're ready. Okay, we'll watch the rest of Ryan Trahan's Airbnb video. Never. Go watch it yourselves. I actually don't even know if Age is live. Oh, they are live. Okay, cool. We'll just we'll share chats, all right?
But yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh god, this is bad. Oh god, this is bad. Oh god. This is bad. Oh. Hello. Oh god. Okay, I gotta exit out of that. I gotta exit out of that.
To exit out, you're weak, Josh.
No. Here. Let me. Are you still on my stream?
Oh wait. Oh yeah. I am.
Okay,
Give me a second.
okay,
Let me mute you there. I got so confused.
I got a new wallpaper for everybody.
Ooh, a new wallpaper. Ooh, that's so pretty.
Yeah.
She's pulling. Is she pulling up her socks, her tights?
I think we can ignore certain aspects of the wallpaper and just really enjoy like the scenery and the ambiance. Yeah.
I see. I mean, your camera's blocking a little bit of some of the scenery of the wallpaper, I would say. So if you could like shift to the side, if you shift to the side a little bit, that would be nice. I would
just
appreciate
like let me
it,
just like hold on, let me just like
slide on over. Oh. Drinking coffee. I was drinking coffee. I didn't.
Oh man, bro. Oh man. Yo.
I was drinking coffee. Chat. I promise. I was just enjoying my coffee, and then it just tasted really yummy because there was lots of sugar in it. You know.
Likely excuse. Let me pop this out real quick. Okay.
Brother, she liked it. Hey. Yeah, I love the coffee. It was delicious.
Hello?
Hi, Az. What's up? Also, I'm knocking Josh.
Oh, let me accept.
I'm definitely not late.
No, what? Late? What's that? Time is relative, actually. So you're just really, really early for the next one.
The next one.
The next one. Okay. Let me see what's going on here.
Okay, let me bump you up.
I got you. Also, oh my god, Josh, you know how we were talking about cams last time?
Yeah.
And then I realized that I was actually, my cam was set to 720p.
Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go.
Which was why I'm blurry. But I changed it. So it should be clearer now.
Swag money.
This is why you got Vivian M6 because she's wife. 07.
Why?
07 to that.
Do I always choose the wrong thing? Devices. No. I did it right that time. OBS virtual cam.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Now it works.
Start the virtual cam. Oh, true. Sorry, I need to also pop you guys out.
Chat, I need to. You guys know we have technical issues here. I need to make this go away.
Don't worry.
Is it even a proxy podcast if we don't have technical issues?
I also have stuff to turn off on my end, so.
Oh no, I'm ultra.
It is
blind.
what it
It's share
is.
screen, right?
Share
yes,
screen,
and then
yeah.
devices.
Devices, virtual cam.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah. Okay.
Quick, someone share their thing, so I'm not the only one here.
Am I
What
not
do you mean?
also
Wait,
sharing?
no, we are sharing. We are sharing.
Is it?
You
Is
just
it?
have to
Oh,
open
okay.
it.
You have to
It's
turn
not-
on-
okay,
yeah,
hold
yeah,
on,
yeah,
hold
yeah,
on.
yeah.
I'll get it in a second.
Yeah.
Bro, can it click the right button? There we go. Click, click. Amazing. Amazing.
And then, perfect. Okay.
Is there a way to make it not pause my camera when I tab out of OBS? Or is that just not an option?
Wait, give me a second. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that works.
My camera doesn't pause when I tab out of OBS.
Yeah, mine
Does it
doesn't
not?
either.
Really?
No. You're doing
Mine
it
does.
via
It says your stream is still
virtual
running.
cam,
You're-
yeah, not just through the OBS.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm doing it. Well, I'm doing it through share screen, right? Not turn on camera.
It should be share screen, capture device, virtual cam
Yeah.
OBS.
Yeah. Whenever I tab out, my camera goes dark and it says your stream is still running. We paused this preview to save your resources. Yeah. I know it's not paused for them.
Right,
It's paused for
I
me.
know what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't think there's a good way for that. I think you just have to be on the screen or yeah.
This is so sad. It's okay. It works.
How do I show all participants?
Okay, let me.
Why doesn't this work?
Where are my friends?
Are you already on a knock knock with Josh?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Come join us.
Yeah. Will it let me join?
Return the app. And then you guys
Did that
are-
invite you to my own, or did that actually ask to let me in? Age.
Oh, I think that just. Oh, I think you joined. You just came in.
Okay, but now I
think-
don't see Josh here, so let me invite Josh. I love this system so
Oh,
much.
dude, I think I
It's
left
so
Josh's.
good.
I see how it is.
All right.
Send invite. Okay, did you get that? Action already taken?
It might just be a situation where I have to accept it on my end. Give me a sec. Oh, it's because I turned off the Twitch. Okay, hold up. Let me open up another tab. Yeah. I didn't accept it, so give me a sec.
That's okay. It says Age invited you. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Because I clicked on Josh's just now, and then we
Join.
were in one, but then. Ah, okay, there you are. There
There
you
you go.
are. Hey.
And then I'm
Let's go.
muted. Cool.
Oh, amazing. Wait. Did Twitch update the knock knock thing to have the
No?
person's profile picture next to each chatter? Now I
they've
can
had that,
tell
they've
who's
had
No,
that.
it always had
chat.
that.
They've had that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I've been looking at my own chat software and never at regular like Twitch chat thing. Okay.
No, because I usually look at
whoopsies.
Restream, but then I have like the Twitch chat
Same,
popping
yeah,
up
yeah,
behind
yeah,
it on the left side.
Oh. Yeah. that
Wait,
would
is this
probably be
live?
me.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Are y'all siblings? Why? Because we all wear glasses.
It could be.
You guys are merged. You guys are merged now. Be on your best
Yeah,
behavior.
behave, best behavior.
Except for the YouTube
No
folk.
gooning.
We'll figure out something.
Hmm. Yeah, I really want to get the YouTube chat in the shared thing too, but
All that just means that YouTube needs to join us over on Twitch. That's what it means.
trying to convert.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
We should do some more Twitch shilling.
We really should.
I mean, I should now that I got now that I got partner.
I want to talk. I want to talk about that. That's one of the big topics. Yeah, that's one of the.
Wait,
big topics.
what? Wait, that's gonna be a topic?
Yeah,
I didn't know we had a
of
topic list.
course.
I just assumed we were gonna yap.
It's a catch up with everybody type of episode. Yeah. Yeah,
I
because
see.
I think you out of us three have had the most stuff happen in the past week and a half.
Yeah, bro
I
got
have
on the
been so
wrong
busy.
train or missed the train.
What? I don't. What?
Oh,
Who
yeah,
missed their
what?
train? That sounds like such a stupid thing to do. So
Yeah, who would miss the train?
irresponsible.
That would be
Who would
crazy.
possibly miss the train? You know.
By the way, am
Only-
I
only a fool.
hosting this episode? Just so I know before we like do the introductions, and I'm like, what? I'm hosting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lead us through it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let me know when you're recording or whenever we're ready to start. Chat, I guess beforehand, does it sound good on my end? Everyone sound equal, even, awesome, cool, steady?
It sound good on my end too. What the?
I love asking a question and having to wait
Oh,
like
there we
14
go.
seconds
Yeah.
to see what the response is.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yes, it's good. Okay, awesome. Amazing.
Yippee. But yeah, I already started recording like 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so we can start whenever they
So yeah, I just
My bad.
No,
Oh,
no,
I
no,
don't even have my
no.
lights on. Wait.
yeah, get those lights on. We need the ambiance.
Oh, I have balloons. I blew up 15 balloons 2 days ago, and now they're just in my room.
15? Oh,
Yeah.
like they're active. When you said blew up balloons, I was like, like you literally blew them up.
No, I mean I expanded them.
That's
I expanded the
way to-
balloons.
Oh, also, is your cam always going to be in that aspect ratio? Just
I
make sure.
can fix it. If you don't like it, I can fix it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna leave it here.
Leave it. If it's standard, we'll rock with it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
because I can always adjust it in post. So no, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Sick.
Don't
sick.
say expanding balloons in a Gooner chat. Listen. I got nothing.
White as, yes, white as. Okay, are we do you want to start? I can start it.
Let's get it.
Let's
Let's get it.
Yes. Okay. All right. Ready
Sorry.
and go. Hello. Welcome to another episode of the PROXY podcast. We're on episode 8. We're getting closer and closer to the double digits, baby. Let's go. Today we're just going to be doing a little catch-up episode, so no guest, and as far as I'm aware, no mini game, unfortunately. But don't worry, those will be coming back soon. We wanted to get a podcast out, and we've all been busy. So we're gonna do a little catch up. 8 already. I know, it's crazy. I know, time flies when you're having fun. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. And yeah, so my name is Az. I stream on YouTube and Twitch, mainly Zenless lore. But I'm starting my HSR catch up, which is going to be like 70 plus hours of stuff to do.
Yeah,
so yeah, if you're
you've
interested
been
in that,
grinding it.
I know. Check that out. Age. How
Hi,
you been?
I'm Age. I also do a lot of Zenless content. I play Zenless, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and Reverse 1999. So yeah, it's a good time, and I post reactions and make covers on YouTube sometimes. So what's up?
And Josh.
I'm just here. Yeah, I'm just here vibing. Hello everybody.
Yeah.
It's your boy. I'll be honest. I've kind of just been grinding a bunch of videos. I have barely seen the light of day. But you know, we're out here. We're out here. We're doing our thing.
I feel that. I really do. I
Yeah.
have so many videos that I'm cooking up, and I I had my first sponsorship video
Yeah.
that I'll be able to post soon.
Woo!
Yeah, and that was
Let's
kind of
go.
intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot
No,
of
I
there's a
feel
lot
you.
of back and forth, and I was like, "Am I doing this right? I don't know." But yeah. So, hey, you just got back from a trip though. Where did you go? How was that?
Oh my god, I went to Montreal with some of my friends for the weekend. We've been planning it for a while. It was just like a weekend trip, and then we went to the botanical gardens, the biodome, the planetarium, and kind of like chilled, ate some food. It was raining the entire time though.
Oh, was it
So
really?
then yeah, it's really funny because basically the day we left, right, it started raining while we were on the train, and then it proceeded to continue raining for the entire trip. It wasn't like heavy raining the entire time, but it was definitely drizzling the entire trip. And then the moment we got on the train to go back home, guess what happened? The
You
sun
missed it?
came.
Oh.
Oh,
I was waiting for when you were gonna mention the
It
missed
always-
train. I was like, wait, which one did you miss?
who would miss a train? What are you talking
Right,
about?
right,
That
right,
sounds
right.
like such a stupid thing to do, you know? Only an absolute fool would ever miss their train, miss their return train back home.
Exactly.
I
thought,
would
I didn't know
never,
if it was the one on the
personally.
back home. I thought maybe it was like the first train, you know, like you don't know the train system yet, so you missed it. Was it the
Yeah.
last one? Like on the way home is the one you
It
missed?
it was on the way back.
Nice.
We kind of ran out of time because basically the entire reason we wanted to go to Montreal was to get bagels because apparently bagels in Montreal are really delicious. So then we were supposed to get bagels on Saturday morning and then like, you know, bring them home. But then we woke up late on Saturday morning, so then we ended up having to rush to go to our plans that day, the biodome and stuff, since there were like tickets and things like that. So then we were like, okay, it's fine. You know, our train leaves in the afternoon on Sunday, so we'll just go in the morning on Sunday to get those bagels. And then, so then we woke up Sunday and it started pouring. It was pouring, you know, because it was raining the entire time. So then we ended up going to a cafe, getting coffee, and then went to get our bagels. And then it happened to take longer than we expected. So then we, you know, we went back to Airbnb, grabbed our stuff, went to the train station, tried to catch our train, and then we showed up at the train station 2 minutes late to our train.
Oh no! Oh,
And
honestly,
then
that's
we,
not that bad.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
2 minutes. You
late.
yeah,
At least
yeah.
it wasn't
I'm
like
surprised that
20.
they left on
2 minutes
time.
late.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true,
yeah,
true.
we were
Yeah.
like,
I
oh my
don't
god,
really use
please,
trains,
delays, any
but-
delays in chat, but there was no delays to be found that day, unfortunately. So
That's crazy.
yeah.
Well, I'm more baffled at the fact that you guys planned the trip for bagels specifically. So, how was the bagels? I mean, did it live up to the
They
hype?
were so good. They were so good. I mean, it wasn't the only reason we went to Montreal, but it was
Right, yeah,
definitely
yeah,
a big
yeah.
reason.
Yeah.
We all bought like a lot of bagels to bring back for family and friends. They were so good. Literally, the shop we ended up going to was a different shop from the original actually, but then this shop, the bagels were so massive. You know how normal bagels are around like this size?
Sure.
They're like, you know, regular size.
Yeah.
But these bagels
Yeah.
were literally so ginormous. They're like, let's say you have like average. You have average like boob size, right? And then you have Grace's boob size. Okay. These bagels were Grace size. Okay. So
Crazy.
so that's like how
Yeah,
much
a
bigger
lot.
they were. It was pretty freaking lit. And then yeah, they were delicious even after sitting for 3
back breakingly big bagels. That's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But not as big as Yishun, huh?
Yeah, not as big as Yushuan. We might need a little bit more plate.
Yeah.
A little bit more bagel to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, that's not a bagel. That's like a, you know, what, damn it, I had it. What's those like? You know, the ones where you eat the bread bowls out of, or the the soup out of. What are those ones?
Oh,
The sourdough.
I
sourdough.
don't know.
I don't know the
Sourdoughs.
name.
Sourdoughs, the sourdough
Sourdough?
bread ones. The huge like big, you know, where you have the bread bowls. Anyways.
I didn't know they had a name. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they would have a name though.
Yeah, I mean everything has a name, but
yeah.
You said you went to the botanical garden, or some. Did you?
Yeah,
take
it was really
pictures?
nice. I took so many pictures. We were taking pictures the entire trip.
Did you do a photo dump on Twitter yet?
No, I haven't, because I haven't had a chance to go through all the pictures yet. Because I came back from the trip, and then I've been like planning for another last minute
Immediately
trip
back
that
on the
is
grind.
this weekend. It, like
I
literally
heard
leaving
about
tomorrow
this
morning.
trip. I heard
Another
about this.
one?
Did you hear about this, Josh?
No.
Okay, go into it. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, I got invited to attend like the Reverse 1999 event in LA on Saturday.
Wow.
Amazing. Huge dub.
Yeah, it's a little bit last minute, so I have been scrambling to book everything and like pack everything. I literally like found out about it the day before I left for the Montreal trip, which was on Friday last week.
Oh.
So then I spent a lot of the Montreal like train ride and trip just like on my spotty ass train internet trying to look up stuff and do research on flights. Yeah, it had Wi-Fi. It wasn't very reliable Wi-Fi, but hey, I'll take it. Wi-Fi's Wi-Fi, you know?
Okay, but
So,
a
yeah, I have
little
just
more on the
been
Reverse 99
scrambling.
event though. Is it kind of like, is it for like an anniversary, or is it like just a creator event, or what's going on?
It's
What's the party?
yeah, it's a fan event for the 1.5 anniversary,
Okay.
which is the current patch. So then, it's funny. I actually discovered this literally just now because I just started the newest patch story. But so the newest patch's story takes place in LA, in Chinatown, LA,
Oh,
right? So then
Is
they're
that where
also
the event's
hosting
at?
like a fan event in LA for this patch
got
story,
you. Okay.
which is like really really cool. I thought it just was in LA because everything's in LA, but
Right.
yeah. So it's a
Where-
fan
where's it
event
at
and
in
it's
LA?
free. It's at the New House Hollywood location. I think that's like a venue that hosts a lot of events. So if anyone's a Reverse fan and watching this live and in LA, tickets are free. And it's this Saturday, so
Dude, if
come
only
on
I
by.
had infinite cash and knew
Oh my
about it
gosh.
earlier, then I would go, even though I don't play the game.
Yeah.
I am going to be on ice soup for the next 6 months at the very least.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Mhm.
And sleep.
Yeah.
Eat sleep for dinner too. Yeah.
Of course. But yeah,
Well,
it's
Josh,
I'm
what
excited.
have you been up to?
Damn,
this
man,
last-
I went to Costco yesterday.
Yo,
you have a
let's
Costco
go.
membership? No way.
Costco,
Hype.
No,
Yo, what you get? What you stock up on?
I got sushi because they make sushi now. I
Oh,
I got
really?
yeah. At least in the
Wow.
around my area, they started been making sushi. I don't know why, like it's gone like super bougie, or at least like
Costco.
like Costco's they've been getting more increasingly like more bougie. And then like I went over to this, not my regular Costco, but this other Costco because they had like the nicer stuff. And then right next door to the Costco, maybe like a 5-minute drive away, they had this like crazy mall complex. And I kid you not, and I was telling my chat earlier about this, I kid you not, like 50%, if I were to take a census, 50% of the women were walking dogs. And then the other 50% of the women were going over to the women with the dogs and petting them. Like it was the most like, and funny enough, kind of related to LA, is like the most like Hollywood, like Beverly Hills type of like neighborhood I'd ever been in. And I just, I was baffled.
Yeah,
It was a bizarre
that's crazy.
experience, like you walked out of a movie.
No, exactly. No, it dead ass was. Yeah.
Whenever I went to, oh, sorry, keep going.
No. I was about to say like it doesn't have Erewhon, but it has like the salad place.
Oh, Erewhon. I just found out about Erewhon over the weekend. I did not know it existed.
When you go to LA, you gotta
Bizarre.
get the Bieber shake for us, and then you gotta give us your rating.
The $20 beaver shake.
Yes. For those who
What
don't
is
know,
the
it's like
Beaver shake?
it's literally like just a super fruit vegetable like shake thing that they just toss in like the most expensive crap that you could think of to toss in a shake. That's like they just like literally toss that shit in, blend it,
Call it a
boom.
day.
Haley Bieber shake. So
Amazing.
yeah.
Well, I'll try to see if I can spot one.
What do you spot? I think
gonna
there's
be a
only
very
like one or
hectic
two locations.
weekend.
I don't know if it's like a whole chain, but you know, everyone's all should have like a shake station. At least that's what I remember of people visiting. I haven't got
Shake
myself.
Station.
Yeah,
I'll see if
it's
there's
like
one
it's a
nearby.
super like high end. It's probably one of the most expensive supermarkets in the US.
That's so weird.
They have like they sell like a single strawberry for like $50. Like it's the most bougie thing I've ever seen.
$50.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be like this amazingly delicious strawberry that's like kind of bigger than a normal strawberry, I guess, but it's like $50 for one or something similar to that.
No, thank
it's
you.
nuts.
You know how many pulls I could get for? I'm kidding.
Yeah, you could get like 20.
Yeah. Truly, they are pretty
The
expensive.
anniversary's coming up. All right, we can get double that now.
Oh, true. They might reset. They might reset
they
the double
reset,
bonus.
the great
Ooh.
reset.
I'm curious what they're gonna do for anniversary. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Enough about ourselves. Yeah.
Back to what you guys really care about.
Yeah. Back to the title of the podcast. Yeah. So we haven't been together since 1.7 started, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't talk about it. Oh,
Yeah, we didn't talk about
Yeah.
1.7 yet.
We haven't.
okay.
We literally haven't talked about 1.7 at all. I don't think.
Okay.
So we'll start with age. Have you've played it,
me.
right? Did you play it before you went on the trip?
Yeah. I played. Oh my god, I had a like 14-hour stream before I left on my trip because I was determined to finish the story before I left. And then
Yeah.
there was also a lot of like chaos that happened that stream. So
Oh.
it was
No
Hold on.
worries, no worries.
One
We'll say
second.
hi.
No worries.
Yo, what's up, ALG?
welcome in, Raiders.
Yes, sir. Hello, folks. You are now enveloped into our three-headed glob.
Yes, welcome in. You're not allowed to leave now. By the
No,
way,
no.
this is our Zenless cult. You have been indoctrinated. You've been assimilated. Assimilated into
you will
it?
be refined.
You will be refined.
You guys will
The
be
creator
refined,
will
don't worry.
refine you if you
Yes,
join
sir.
us.
Yes, sir.
But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Az muted. I want to know what Az to say.
I can lip.
Oh, I'm just saying hello. I'm saying hello. Thank you, Raiders.
Welcome in,
but
Raiders.
Yes. What? Sorry, I did not expect that to happen. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Big heart. Big shout out.
Yes, big heart. Everyone, go follow.
Yeah, everyone go follow ALG, like just as a whole.
Yeah, I
Very,
put the
very
shout
goated.
out. Hopefully, it showed up in your guys' chat too.
Yeah,
it does. It does.
It should.
And not only
Um,
that, like, also to, give a nod to the boys over at the Losing the 50 pod, because, there
Yes.
are neighborly next door neighbor podcast, and they host a bunch of really, really good conversations around more Zenless Zone specific, combat, meta, updates, current event stuff. So we
Very helpful guides.
goon over here.
Yes.
I'm sure
We
they
goon
do.
over here.
They're fair gooning, but we goon harder over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We will have a goon off.
Well,
I don't know about that one,
I
Age.
don't know that one.
You know what? I think your partner status needs to be revoked. I'm kidding. Yeah. So you said you did a 14-hour stream before you went on the trip.
Yeah, it was very chaotic. At one point during the stream, I got rated by like 4K, a 4K viewer thing. And I was
my
so
God.
overwhelmed. I actually blacked
That's
out for like half an
crazy.
hour.
Wait, who was it? Fob or
So no, it was Aztecross. So they don't even do gacha
what?
games. Yeah, I think
Yo!
someone redeemed the raid. Use channel
That's so
points
sick.
to bring them over, and
Okay.
I was losing my goddamn mind. I am still so grateful, so
Dude,
grateful for
That's
that.
awesome. I love Ezekros.
Yeah,
What
it was
content
so
did they do?
cool. They play
So
like
I mean,
lots of. Oh no,
yeah,
as
you
you
go.
go. No, you go.
They do a lot of Destiny content.
Destiny, okay. Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're trying out like new games and stuff too.
Yeah, because Destiny's on the
But yeah, it was
not doing so hot right now.
Gotcha.
But yeah, anyways, sorry. Back to the 1.7 though. Yeah, so I streamed for like 14 hours. It was so messy because you know how we talked about this before. When you stream for too long on YouTube, you have to split the VOD.
Yeah.
So then I split the VOD.
No.
Yeah.
So I
Did
did
it
that.
work?
No, it worked. But
Okay.
then I don't even wait. What happened? I think my internet? I think my internet like crashed near the end.
No.
This is the second time that it's happened in the recent patches, by the way. Like at the end of 1.6, when I was finishing Trigger's agent story, my internet crashed literally on the last line of dialogue. I was
Really?
one line of dialogue away from finishing the story, and my internet crashed. So then when I went back the next day to finish it, there was one line of dialogue, and it was
That's
done.
crazy.
Yeah, and then something similar happened again with the on last Thursday. So yeah. Anyways, story though. The story, I had a great time. It was a very bizarre experience for me because it was such a chaotic stream. So honestly, a bit of a fever dream playing through it, but I really enjoyed it. I liked it. It was a nice end to what they were building up in 1.6. There are still some like loose ends.
I mean, there's
for some of
a
the plot
lot.
points. There's a lot of loose ends. But in terms of like Hugo and Vivian's character arcs, I am pretty happy with them, and they were nice. It was nice. And listen, I will never complain if Hugo's on my screen with Lycon.
Right, especially if he's tied to a chair.
Yeah, and then Lycon's
Like,
leaning
what?
closer.
We're like, what are we doing? Bro looked up, gave that crazy ass smirk. They even had the hot like breath from his
Yo, the
his
evil
exhale.
Hugo
Yeah,
whispering in your ear. Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
yeah.
I lost.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Josh,
It was
what did you think?
For me, I was looking forward to, of course, how they tied up a lot of the storylines in part 1, but as this is the, pretty much the penultimate. No, this is it. Is that what it is? Penultimate is the last or penultimate second last. Excuse me. This is the patch leading up to 2.0. I was looking at
transition.
Yeah, I was looking at how they were going to set up 2.0 and who they were going to bring in, what kind of concepts they were going to bring in, what ideas, terminologies that they were going to bring to help bridge us over to 2.0. And of course, I wasn't expecting, and I'm sure we're going to talk a lot about her very shortly. Jshoea showed up very quickly to start off the part 2 story, and I was very happy.
I have some words.
Actually, no, I completely forgot about that.
I do have. So I'm gonna wait until you like finish your story thing, and then I'll do my low rant.
Okay. Because for me, of course we want to marvel at the amazing character design. But
the bountiful character design.
The bountiful, yes. The power creep. But and again, this is my own opinion. When I first heard her, when she started speaking, like, I don't know if it was like the software that they used to record or something. It sounded a little bit more robotic for a character than at least my interpretation, and maybe that's just me. Maybe it's my headset. Maybe it's my maybe it's the software or something. I don't know. But to me, in my experience, like, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for her to speak. And then she sounded a little bit more like monotonous than I was expecting her to be. I wasn't expecting like Jane Doe breathing down like your neck and ears, like, you know, I wasn't expecting that, but I was expecting something a little bit more along the lines of, you know, when it comes to Chinese American, or like, let's say, you know, more central Chinese American, I'm not saying that they have to like have an accent, but like there's like a way that they enunciate English words. And I was expecting, I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if we could get some of that, like, you know, Chinese to like American or Chinese English sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Tonalities and intonations and stuff like that. I thought would have been a really cool touch. For me, but not a bad voice, of course, not saying that, but that was my first like gut impression of her, that I was like, oh, this is something I was like, wasn't expecting out of her, but overall she had a great entrance.
Yeah, interesting. Apparently, a lot of chat agreed that I guess some people thought that she sounded AI-ish. That's crazy. I actually didn't get that vibe at all. I really enjoyed her voice. I do think it would have been cool if they did do that like what you were saying. But I don't. Have they ever done that? I mean, I think it would be cool, but did they do that for Leeway, like in Genshin? Or
no.
Like have different accents for characters, you mean?
Yeah. And like the Ian dub, or like the Xianzhou for HSR, did they do that there either?
See, I actually thought that they were kind of doing that with Yishuan, because like I know she doesn't have a super heavy accent, but she definitely has a bit of an accent when she speaks, which was something that I did notice and liked. I think that might also maybe have something to do with why she sounds a bit more monotonous, because maybe, I don't know if English is like, you know, the first language of the voice actor or not, but sometimes when people, you know, are speaking with a bit more of an accent, it might, you know, they might not like sound as natural sometimes because they're trying to enunciate a certain way. So maybe that's one of the reasons why you thought that, or like people might feel that it sounds a little bit more monotonous compared to normal. But yeah, I honestly didn't really think about the voice at all. I do have thoughts about Yishuan as a whole, like in terms of the patch, though, that and I didn't remember until just now. But I know Az wanted to talk first, so Az, you can go first if you want. I can come back after.
I'm trying to find my other pair of headphones because these are yelling at me that the battery's dying.
Well, I mean, I could very quickly say my point first while you're looking for it if you want.
I found it. We're good.
Oh, okay,
okay. Plug these in. That way these can charge, and if these die, then I can swap, and then we'll do a little.
All right.
Anyway, so I actually, this is the lowest rating story that I've given any of the story patches, and that's not because I didn't enjoy it. I did still enjoy it. And I said this on Twitter. I gave it a 6 out of 10. And the reason why was because a big part of it was there wasn't really a lot of lore for me to like bite into and kind of theorize about, because it was a lot of just watching the setup happen that we saw in 1.6.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I feel that.
There's nothing wrong with that. However, it did kind of feel like they could have written this in a way better direction without including Dina. Because
I have a point on that after.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest, Dina's character was not really it. I think Dina actually, the way that they wrote Dina and her group of the Exaltists gave a very, very poor impression on what the Exaltists are. They used Dina as the first real introduction to people as to who the Exaltists are, and she technically isn't like with the real Exaltist, because the branch that she's operating is already dead. Like, it died with Landon. So she's like trying to scrounge what's left and do her own little operation. And it just didn't really feel good. Like, it didn't feel like an introduction for the main faction, like main enemy group that it should have been. So that I didn't really enjoy. That brought it down a little bit. This didn't bring my point down, but I thought it was really funny that when we were on the roof after the Yishwin like interaction, or like maybe it was a little bit before, whatever, and they escaped, it said
in a car. In a car, I saw that.
And they drove off, and I said, "A car? We're on the top of a
roof right
skyscraper. What do you mean a car?" I was like, "Did they need a helicopter?"
No. They found a fissure to drive into. You know,
right.
They had the path.
Exactly. Yeah. And then I was like, "That must be an accident." And then chat was like, "No. There was a sound effect of a car." And I was like, "There's literally no way. Like I'm telling you right now, it was not a car. Like that was an accident. They definitely been. Yeah, it was a flying car that came in." But anyway, yeah. So during that interaction, again, I thought I was gonna really like Dina because they introduced her as like, oh my god, she's like kind of a leader of the Exaltists. And I was like, oh, what? That's crazy. And then she was like literally just fodder. So that was not cool. Yeah. But the introduction to Yishwin. Okay, let's talk about that. I thought it was cool. She came on screen and she ore farmed, which, you know, classic. When did they not do that? But then she dipped immediately. Like, it felt way too forced. Even at the end, they were like, yo, the mayor, I have someone that's going to train you. You should go talk to them. Yishwin comes in for 5 seconds. Hey, I want to talk to you. I'll do that later. And then leaves. And then comes back later and goes, hey, go on this errand with me. I'm going to train you later. And then leaves again. And I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? Can we get like a proper introduction? There was nothing. There was like no actual food there. And I understand why they did it this way. And I or at least I think I understand why they did it this way. Because in the dev talk, okay, the Chinese dev talk, which was like way longer than ours. It was like an hour and a half long. They talked about how the community has complained that sometimes character introductions will happen and they will not know why we're so close to them. The main example being Astra, because by the time that she came in on the story, we technically already met her through Snap when she was controlling Snap during the event.
In the event.
And so for the people that didn't either pay attention to the event, didn't read it, or didn't play it, had no idea. So by the time we met her and we were like, she was like, oh, we've already met before, blah, blah, blah. Then everyone was confused. And so they said that they're trying to do a better way of like introducing newer characters as opposed to doing like the little teases like that, because it can be missed. Okay. But they need to not do it like this, where they literally just not like
it's
this.
Like, hello.
Where she comes in and says hello, and then there was no reason for her to be there. Yeah. Her reason was, I wanted to just see how you are, and then said we had a cool aura, and then left. Like, I feel like that part as a whole really could have been written a lot better. So
Agreed.
Yeah, that part was a point down. Another point was they never actually explained how Hugo didn't die from the fall. They never said how he got out of the hollow. Which I'm assuming it's just he fell in a fissure. But they didn't ever actually explain it. So he just showed up and was like, Lycon was in on it. And it's like, okay, cool. You did get thrown off a building, though. So how did that happen? How did you live that? But yeah. Overall, it was still very fun. It was a very fun patch. I enjoyed it. There's just a few things. Mainly, the big thing that brought it down was the introduction to Yishwin and the fact that the Exaltists now have an impression of being like pushovers.
Yeah, I actually, like, on the Dina point, I actually kind of, like, thought about this too, and I think I mentioned it when I was playing it as well, but I feel like the entire Dina Vivian story arc kind of played out in a really similar way for me to Anby and Twiggy's character arc. Like, as I was playing it, I know, like, there's different scenarios, but there was just, like, they kind of like how they had their parallel paths and then they kind of like diverged their paths and then came back together to have this sort of conflict in the end. I know that's a very like general like overview thing, but just I think the way that it played out, I don't fully know how to describe it, but I think especially after having just played Anby's character story in the previous story, maybe it's also to do with the fact, like you said, that I didn't feel like Dina was a particularly strong character on her own. I feel like Dina's entire, personality and her entire story was kind of reliant on her just being really jealous of Vivian and the fact that she kind of turned out for the better. And then I saw a lot of like parallels between Dina and then Twiggy, in the same sense that Twiggy also was really jealous of Anby and how they kind of were on the same path, and then one of them ended up having like a better outcome and then came back to kind of like have this like not last minute, but like a very like end of the line Hail Mary to try to find some purpose to essentially like give their life purpose, and then ended up like going boom. So that was like one of the things I didn't particularly think that was super strong about the patch, because like you said, in terms of the story itself, we didn't learn too much apart from what we already knew before. They did gloss over a lot of things, like you mentioned, that at the end of 1.6 they didn't really elaborate too hard on exactly what went down with Hugo's plan. They just kind of explained like, oh, Lycon was in on it, he was helping it. To be completely honest, was just gooning really hard while I was playing this entire thing. So I didn't notice at the time. But after hearing you discuss that, it does feel a lot emptier than my initial reaction to everything that was going down, because Hugo's character arc was cool, and then we did learn a lot about Hugo as in his terms of his philosophies, I guess, and who he is as a person. And then we also learned a bit more about Vivian and get a bit of depth for her character. But apart from that, they never really went down. I thought they were gonna, explore more of the whole Yishuan mayor storyline that would lead us into 2.0.
Yeah.
Right? So then when Yishuan showed up, I was like, oh my god, okay, it's time. It's time for us to learn more about 2.0. Like, what's going on with the mayor? What's going on with everything as a whole? What's going to lead us into having to go to the new region and wanting to figure out, like, the truth of what's going down there? And then, like you said, she just disappeared. And then actually, I completely forgot that she was in the story until the very end, in which we just kind of like talked to her, and there was a bit of a nothing burger there. So yeah, like plot wise, it really wasn't that strong, actually, now that I've had some time to hear your guys' thoughts about it too. And I've taken off my lens,
The rose
my
tinted
gooning lens a little bit.
And I want to quickly, from YouTube side, I'm not trashing 1.7 story. I'm still saying that it also, okay, let me get into
we're
this.
doubling down. That shit was twat.
I am gonna double down. I do, because there are a lot of writing issues that are showing up within the most recent stories. And I'm not gonna act like that they're not there. Okay, I still love Zenless. I still love the story. Just because the writing like has been a little messy recently doesn't mean, and like and that I'm saying that doesn't mean I love it any less. But you have to give feedback when feedback is needed. Okay, so I 100% believe that the reason why this is a little messy is because of the fact that the TV mode, okay, when it was removed, they did have to pivot. Okay, they mentioned that. They've said it multiple times. They've had to pivot drastically from what they were doing. Like, for example, I guarantee you that they probably had an entire TV mode for when we got to Hartman's little like thing when we were there with Vivian, because we didn't we didn't interact with anyone, we didn't see the venue, we didn't do anything there. And so I guarantee you a lot of that was TV that was just straight up ripped, and they didn't have time to replace it with the new Bang Boo Fall mode or like whatever, due to the fact that they're like, okay, let's hard focus on 2.0. So I do think that they are like a lot of the stuff that we are complaining about now will not be present in 2.0, just because they are really trying to focus in and have 2.0 as like a proper relaunch of the game. Has like 1.4 is like a soft boot. 2.0 is going to be like the full boot, because now they're going to be able to start getting their foot underneath them on how they're doing things without the TV mode. So I don't think that the devs are like caring less and they're just making more mistakes. Like, for example, the car on the skyscraper picking them up. But one thing that I will say is, again, I'm not hating on the story, okay? I'm just giving feedback. One thing that now let me just say what I love about the story. I do like that they did kind of expand on the Exaltus a little bit. We do now know that there are different branches in different regions that kind of operate under their own little thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was cool. We learned that Landon was actually the one who created the original prototypes of the serum. So the serums were technically created under Landon, so that's cool. We have a name to that thing now. What else? We know a little bit more about sacrifices. Technically, now I understand why sacrifices are not the only sacrifice that's labeled in game.
Okay.
Is Bringer, and I think I understand why now. Because even though they're calling the other like sacrifices,
Yeah.
they're technically failed sacrifices. Because the only successful one so far has been Bringer, and what counts them as successful is when they keep their individuality, they keep their sentience.
Yeah.
Yes. So Bringer is literally the only one listed as a sacrifice. Everyone else, the robot one, Dina's, what else? Is that literally it? I think that's it.
Yeah.
Those two are counted as ethereals. They're not counted as sacrifices, even though in game they are referred to as a sacrifice every single time.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's like the game's understanding of like, what it is now.
Okay.
So that's cool to know, like, why that happened. What else?
Really quick though. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Finish your point though.
No,
Finish your point.
No. You go.
Because like, if I recall in the story of 1.4, like, and this might have been the difference between what we see as a fully realized sacrifice and not. He got injected with a second serum. No.
Yes, but he kept his sentience the first time. And also,
That's
I
fair.
did because
That's fair.
I'm literally writing. It's almost done. I'm making an Exaltus video right now that I'll be posting before my 2.5-hour season 1 recap.
Okay.
But the serum was like the same color and consistency as the one that Sarah shot in him. So I don't think those were two separate. I think it was she just gave him a second dose because he was like kicked down. And so that was kind of like a get back in the fight type of deal. Especially because she didn't say 2 different serums were successful. She just said the one. And I can't imagine that they would want to test one serum when it's mixed with a different serum, because that would technically give different results. So I do think that it was the same, which is P07 is the successful serum.
Okay.
But yeah, so there's the answer to that. Where was I before you asked that?
Sacrifices.
What was I saying?
We were wrapping up the sacrifices and
the siblings power.
Mm.
Yeah,
That was
so we can
big
manipulate
reveal.
ether energy.
yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing. I said out on my stream afterwards, like, obviously I was hyped and I was like, oh my god, what is happening? But then when they're like, oh, you're just manipulating ether energy, I was like, oh, okay. So here's the thing. It makes sense. I'm not saying that it's like this is the answer to like literally everything, but the fact that we can manipulate energy, like ether energy, does kind of tie in with a few things that I was curious about. One, being it does explain why we survived Bringer's little ether explosion, because we used the eyes to just manipulate the ether energy to not affect us. And then also, technically, the reason why our eyes did the little thing when the sacrifice tried to assimilate all machinery was because Eos was nearby. Eos technically counts as machinery. But the reason why Eos didn't get absorbed was because we probably, passively, without knowing, used the power through Eos to not have Eos be connected. And that's why we had our eyes do the little flicker thing the same way that it happens the other time that we use the powers, when Bringer did it, and then when we did it here. Because the little glitch thing happens every time we use the power, not just the logo. I know the logo showed up. Okay. I know that's new, but I do think that they will definitely still say that we're using the power without having that logo come up. Okay, that logo comes up when we overclock ourselves. Okay, that's when we go crazy.
That's when
with
we
the
use
power.
our global passive. Global passive.
No,
I've
we're
brought
parrying
this up.
it. It's our parry.
Yeah, exactly. We're parrying it. I do think that it would be really interesting if it ties into the thing that I've mentioned before, where the fissures are too convenient. I do think that the fissures, we are actually still creating the fissures without knowing. Passively, if we can manipulate ether energy, then there's nothing saying we can't affect ether to create a fissure. Because there's been way too many instances in where we're saved by a fissure every single time. And so if that happens, right, where we're just passively doing it on accident, then it's because we're manipulating it. So I think that would be
Makes
cool.
sense.
America Chavez type moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Thinking with portals.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's more that I could go into on like the MC's powers, but what do you guys think? What are your guys' take on everything I just said?
I was curious. I kind of wanted to ask you, since you know more about it, but you know how the Exaltists are so kind of obsessed with combining humanity and the power of the etheric matter. So is it, in a way, us, the siblings, are we in a sense kind of like a successful experiment that maybe the Exaltists are trying to replicate? Do you think?
I think we were created to counteract the Exaltist. I think that's what Carol was actively trying to go for, but due to what we can do, the Exaltist want to be able to use it for themselves, and that's why they kidnapped Carol. Because they're probably, because technically Carol's not dead. We don't have confirmation that Carol's dead. They said that she was taken by the hand during the fall. So there is a chance that maybe the serum is successful because Carol's like helping them. Not on like her own, like she wants to, but she's literally being tortured too. So I think that would be interesting, but I don't think that, I think that our power was originally created to counteract what they're doing. But now, yes, they are pursuing it to try to do their own thing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Cool. Yeah.
What do you think, Josh?
I'm brain dead.
Yeah.
I'll just wait for your 2-hour lore recap.
Lore recap.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be basically me telling if you've never heard of Zenless before, you will be able to come out of this video knowing everything and ready for season 2. I'm basically gonna be telling like the entirety of the story as like I'm telling you a story over a campfire. It's not gonna be me like ranting out or like explaining everything in like super detail. It's me giving you like the literal story. Like yeah. So I'll be narrating it like from the very beginning. Like technically an unknown time ago, there was the war that collapsed like the old civilization, and it caused hollows to appear.
And then everything changed when the Fire Nation
and then
attacked.
Everything changed when the Ethereals attacked. Yeah, so that'll be super fun. But yeah. Josh, because you said, I'm curious, you were one of the people that said that you didn't really know the Exaltist too much when 1.6 happened, when they started name dropping the Exaltist, right? I'm curious, what was your impression of the Exaltist after Dina? I know I said I was like worried that it made them look like a pushover, but what did you think?
To me, I was kind of more focused on the character in and of herself, more so kind of like to Asia's point, where, you know, I didn't necessarily like directly, you know, made her out as a reference with the Exaltists. More so, I'm just like, oh yeah, she's just literally a tool for her for Landon and you know, a tool out of the system that basically, you know, crafted her to now be who she is, you know, and all the psychological, like I'm like looking at her and what she's saying, I'm like, bro, are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Because what you're saying doesn't make any sense to a regular person, but like to someone who's
she was on some copium.
Like she is the definition of daddy issues. because that's how they crafted her to be, right? Within this messed up society, and to now as kind of that foothold, utilizing that, you know, her as essentially a glorified plot device. Now we get to see, you know, the Exaltists in such a way that some of the chatters are like, yeah, but like we'll get to see like what they are now in the future, and I'm very hopeful to see, like, you know, and to you guys, excuse me, to my chat, you guys know I'm a huge anime fan, and you know, hey, I'm not gonna say they ripped off Fire Force, but the white clad is eerily familiar within like the tropes, like even some of the designs. You take a look at the 2.0 trailer of the head priestess Exaltus looking character. He looks baller, by the way, but I'm like, he looks very similar to, you know, some of the white clad members, and I'm just like, I hope that, you know, the execution of it goes well, and like the aura and the presence, right, really falls through, because yeah, I can see from your perspective, right, as that from what the exposure we get from Dina, man, it doesn't seem like, you know, and when it came to Sarah and Bringer, they seemed even that much more, you know, menacing in that sense. So Dina somewhat was a step back, but understandably that Dina was coming from this, you know, broken branch, didn't have a lot of resources, really is just like scrounging and hanging on by this like last thread of like her identity as, you know, as a daughter, as an Exaltus member, right? And just us clipping that last little thread, like, understandably isn't going to be as impactful, right? The dog's already dying in Minecraft, you know, so we gotta put him down, versus like going up against a force, or you know, seeing them up front face to face. So
I will say, what Dina's character did for me was make me feel awful for Camille. Literally, Camille. I was like, dude,
Camille just took L's left and right.
I was like, I'm so sorry. Your sacrifice was worth literally nothing. I took 3 clips, and it is within the span of 10 minutes. It's Camille says her speech. Camille says, "I love you." Camille dies. Dina, or sorry, it was Camille sacrificed herself for Dina. Dies, Dina kills herself. Like, all within the span of like 10, 15 minutes. I was like, there's no way. I was like, please tell me this is not gonna happen. But yeah, I think, funny enough, I said that it was a poor introduction to the Exaltus. I think if they actually did this in an earlier patch, and they kind of used them before they did the Sarah Bringer thing, and then used Sarah Bringer as like an example that there is a more powerful like branch, then I think it would tie in a little bit better. I think the reason why it feels, or it leaves a bad taste in my mouth right now, is because the entire point of season 2 is the Exaltists. Like they literally said, like season 2, we're going to learn the reason the HDD was created and the true plan behind the Exaltists. So if they're trying to set the Exaltist up now, like they're being now the like bringing to the forefront, I think it's weird that this being used as a way to usher us into that plot line was as like poor as it was.
Fair.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like it was better here than it was, like than it would be if it was placed earlier. But yeah, I do think that the Exaltist will be executed correctly in season 2, especially because they have a literal, like, actual base.
Yeah, and they have the actual like people. Like we saw them in their like outfits, the cult outfits, and we saw Sarah lurking herself.
Also, I wasn't. Oh, sorry, you go. Yeah, I meant to mute.
Oh no, I was just about the. Yeah, like the idea of bringing up the Sarah and Bringer first. Yeah, I 100% agree. They to me are like the highest kind of power that we know of the Exaltus thus far, right? So then going from someone like Sarah, who has been consistently so smart, so in power behind the scenes, she has caused so many things to happen in the story thus far, to go to this like kind of like separate subsect branch that, in a way, I know this is like a very harsh way of summarizing it, but was essentially a very troubled girl kind of like throwing a bit of a tantrum while trying to find purpose, really like does like diminish the whole Exaltus, the idea of the Exaltus a bit in my head in terms of their scale, I would say. I think it makes sense that, you know, obviously not everyone in the Exaltus is going to be like Sarah and Bringer, but then if you're going from like the most powerful figure to like the less powerful figures, the less powerful figures are not going to really feel that impactful when they appear and when they're acting as the main antagonist. Because throughout the 1.7, I know, like, she was technically part of the Exaltus, like, this entire branch, and that was, like, a big point. But at the same time, I didn't really feel that way. I really only saw Dina more as a plot device to kind of push Vivian's character arc forward. She more served the purpose of helping Vivian kind of come into herself and find out, like, what she truly feels and how she wanted to move on from her past, rather than actually pushing forward the storyline of the Exaltus or whatnot. Like, that honestly to me felt like a much more like secondary, just kind of like, okay. And it's also like this whole, and on the side, you know, it's related to the Exaltus, and then, you know, like Camille is like, you know, sacrificing herself, but then Dina just kills herself anyway. So then it actually that sequence of events too also subsequently makes me feel like Camille's character also served no purpose, right? Because her entire purpose was to try to, you know, show her saving and giving Dina this second chance, but then Dina just, you know, offs herself immediately after her sacrifice, so then you have no time to really absorb and feel that sacrifice because you're immediately just like throwing it away right in the next scene, which has a cool cutscene. And then immediately after that cutscene, then you have the big lore drop with Vivian and Faithin and the whole, like, you know, ether manipulation stuff. So like the entire like last section there honestly felt like a bit rushed, I would say, because it's just like plot point after plot point, and you don't really get a chance to really to absorb everything that's going on at the time. So yeah, but as a whole, like, yeah, you guys were talking a lot about the Exaltus and their role and how it kind of how they're perceived now post Dina. And yeah, I definitely do think that the fact that I didn't even feel like the Exaltus was the main point of the patch, even though it was such like an important thing in the grand scheme of the story, I think says a bit about, you know, how the story writing was in 1.7 in isolation. And again, I also had the whole, like, I felt like it was just kind of like a reiteration of the Anby Twiggy thing, but with a different organization, right?
Yeah.
In terms of like, oh, okay, there's like they're going down their separate paths, and then now it's like one is gonna suffer, and then the other one's going to be, well, like sort of fine, or at least is gonna grow from it, and then like I liked Vivian's arc itself, but then the fact that everything that was kind of contributing to Vivian's arc was more like throwaway is a little sad, I guess, especially because it's related to the main story and the main concepts that have been trying to be built up, especially leading into 2.0. But I do 100% agree and think that they are probably kind of like washing their hands a bit of the rest of 1.x to really build up 2.0.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Wua did, because I think like the latter part of 1.x for Wua was also very like, they just kind of like, okay, we're just gonna focus on like the kind of new soft launch of the next big region, and we're gonna really nail it. So I'm just really looking forward to hopefully them nailing 2.0 onwards and really being able to find their groove with balancing the lack of TV mode and them having to kind of restructure how they're gonna tell the story. And yeah, I think that I have faith. I have faith in the devs, and I am really excited to see what kind of direction they're going to take the story as well. Because I do feel like they are. The thing about Zenless, it's I really don't know what direction the story is going, because it could go down so many different paths, you know, like just with the ether, the hollows, the concept of it as a whole. So I find that really exciting that there's so much unknown in the future that we can possibly explore.
I do think so. There's a lot of points that I'm going to touch on for what you said there. But going to like the start of everything that was there, I was about to say it before Zenpai said it in chat, but I will give some defense to Camille's death during Dina's like arc thing, because I agree. I do think it would have been very cliche if Dina did actually change her mind from Camille like doing her sacrifice. So I think it was a great way to show that yes, sometimes people are too far gone. And there isn't really anything that you can do to change their mind.
I just wish they took a bit more time to let us like absorb it before going straight into the cutscene.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because I like Camille a lot. I think that Camille's arc was quite sad. Especially with the results.
I agree. I did right before she did. I was like, "Why are you making me like Camille right when she's about to kill herself?" In Minecraft.
Yeah.
But I will agree. Okay. I don't think Vivian's arc felt forced. I will touch on my thoughts on Vivian's arc here. Because like you said, I do think that is interesting. I think I saw it as like, oh, this is going to get more into the Exaltists just because I'm so like interested in what the Exaltists are doing. But technically you're right. Technically the Exaltists thing was kind of like secondary to it being Vivian's arc. Like 100%. So taking it in that perspective, then my question is why I'm still upset that they didn't really give us an answer on how Vivian has her power. Which, like, I guess they could still go into that a little bit.
Yeah.
But they didn't really touch on how she has this ability, which I was really thinking that they would. And also, they... okay. The entire time, they've been treating the viewer like they... like, up to this point, that they know what they're doing. Like, they can read, they can figure stuff out on their own. They're very quickly learning that a lot of the community cannot do that. Not like outing, like not shitting on the community, but that's just how it is. Not a lot of people read everything. Not a lot of people try to find the underlying meaning of a lot of the dialogue and text that's given. And it kind of pissed me off when the game tried to tell me no one would have thought that locket opened. When there was quite literally a divide down the middle of the locket where you can clearly see that it opens. And they're like, it opens! The course
my god, there's something inside!
It was with us the entire time.
I was like, dude, it was, why are you telling it to me like no one could believe that this thing opened? It was so clear that this thing opened. And yeah, that was kind of annoying. And yeah, I was like, what do you mean it doesn't look like it can open? It literally has a divide down the entire middle section of the necklace. But yeah, I do think that they will do a lot better in 2.0. I know they're cooking up a lot of stuff with 2.0. Like you said, the direction that they could take the overall story of Zenless is in so many different directions, and it's gonna be so interesting in how they actually do it. It seems like they are using 2.0 to. They said they're straying away from like the grounded a little bit, and they're going a little bit more on the mystic side, which we can see with like the mystic arts and Jshoea. So I'm really interested in how that actually all ties in, but I think that they are going to be going through different themes, obviously, with each season. So season 2 is going to be a little bit more like mystical than what we're used to, which I know is probably going to irk a lot of people. But then I think at season 3 and beyond, we'll be like going away from the mystical stuff for a little bit, and it'll be like a little balance between the two. One other thing that I think is interesting that they left open, which I think you touched on a little bit earlier, but I think it's interesting that they had Anby in 1.6 to deal with Hartman, because Hartman was the one doing the organ stuff. And then Anby and Trigger had no follow-up. They had zero follow-up on Hartman at all. And not only did they not have any follow-up, we also didn't take care of Hartman. Because all Hugo did was destroy his like image in the public. But we didn't kill him. We didn't throw him in a hollow. We didn't do it. We literally walked out of his house. And then he was like, come back! That was it. he didn't have any bullets in his gun, so he couldn't do anything. But I think it's interesting that, like Hugo said, okay, his family doesn't just like stop. They keep going until they get what they want.
Yeah.
So I think they left it like they just left a clear opening to bring Hartman back at some point during like in some way. Which I hope is Anby's like, dude, where'd you leave him? Where'd you leave him? Let me go get his ass or something. But yeah, I thought it was interesting that we just straight up left. Like we just left him. Like
Yeah.
Peaced out.
Yeah, we just pieced out, and then now he's just like left as an open thing. But we did get to see a little bit more of Mr. Edmund on the TV. We got
On the
technically we
TV.
saw less. We saw less of him, but we got to hear him. We did get to hear him this time. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with Mr. Edmund, because I'm assuming Mr. Edmund will be linked in with season 2 also. Since he seems to be clearly a part of the actual Exaltists and not what Hartman was. Hartman was chasing Dina and the fake like branch, but Edmund seems to be a part of the real branch, like the strong unified branch. So I'm curious where that point will lead.
Yeah, like once we
Yeah.
get the actual big players and tops involved, because so far they've just kind of been doing their own thing on the side. We've mostly just been dealing with the people who are trying to, like Hartman was kissing ass, right? He was kissing up. He was trying to get on Edmund's good side. So once we actually have the people with the power starting to make their moves in a real big way, it's gonna be probably very insane and very scary too, because they have made a very big deal about how the people with the political power in New Eridu have been just running things exactly how they want, right? They've been doing all of these things to sabotage the mayor and his section, who he's obviously kind of like more on the good side, I would say, in terms of the people, and less corrupt. I'm sure there's still probably some corruption going on there, but
Yeah.
I'm just really interested to see like how the politics of tops and the organizations will also play into the new area, because I know like the 2.0 area is still technically under the jurisdiction of tops and like all of the current organizations, right?
It's still within New Eridu, yeah. So the Wei-Fei, the new area is the Wei-Fei Peninsula, or the Wei-Fei Peninsula. But the Wei-Fei Peninsula is within the Throne Quarter, which is technically where Jane's from. Like Jane's little ID says that she's from the Throne Quarter, so it's all still within New Eridu. It's not like we're like leaving and going to a whole new like place. So yeah, like PubSec and HIA is still active. And just tops in general, like all the tops companies are still going to be active in the new area. In fact, they even say it in the trailer. They talk about how Porcelain is kind of like what's the word I'm looking for?
Porcelain's like say inside the hollow, there's like that old aerospace thing where they are like pretty active. That thing?
Well, aerospace is where the mining facilities are. That's where like the big factories are that mine Porcelain. But she was saying that tops have like the power with Porcelain. So that's going to still lead in with like tops is still going to be a big thing. And then if the Exaltists are so strong within tops, then that means Exaltists are using Porcelain for their own stuff. So we'll see how that
can't be anything good.
Yeah. No, it can't be anything good. But yeah. So that was 1.7.
Story.
It was very good. Oh yeah, did you guys do the flower event? I saw some people talking about the flower event.
Not yet. But you guys can talk about it.
I still have yet to do any. Is it actually like? Is there like lore relevancy or anything? With it?
Yeah, apparently
there is.
There is actually really cool lore relevance in this. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't know if I want to talk about it because I want to let you.
Yeah, because me and Age, we haven't
especially if I'm the only one. Yeah, I wouldn't even really be able to talk to you about it. I would just be like, dude, look at this cool thing.
Really? Oh my god, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. So I'll do it. Do it.
Will
like
do.
ASAP.
Yeah. No, I mean, occasionally I'll jump on. Like, I gotta do my dailies. I maybe play some Fall Guys. I mean, hey, we haven't even recapped our Fall Guys Bang Boo, game.
Oh yeah, weekend. How did that go? I wasn't able to be there this time, but how was it?
It was good. We had some technical difficulties. I don't know.
Oh, of course.
Is that
Yeah,
why you
so-
guys slightly underperformed round one?
Wow, is that really where you're going with this? Interesting. So no, actually,
Oh,
we
interesting.
underperformed in round one because we got absolutely dogged on. My
Oh.
headphones just died. I cannot hear shit.
It's
Hold
like
on,
it's
let
like
me
tripping
change my
out.
headphones.
Yeah.
Someone talk. You
Okay,
guys go.
But really quickly, just to kind of reintroduce the Fall Guys Bang Boo event. This is the second time I've hosted a game night for 16 creators and creatives. Basically just bringing a bunch of people around Zenless Zone Zero, including these folk. We had us three as well as a bunch of others in the very first one. I believe it was like 1.4 that or 1.5 when they introduced the Bang Boo Fall Guys game mode. And then now I hosted it again, brought in some old folk, brought in some new folk. This time we actually got some of the voice actors. We got Sam Slade.
I saw.
We had Henry Schrader, Courtney Steele. We were supposed to have Alice Humora, who's the voice of Nekomata, but had an IRL situation that they couldn't didn't allow them to attend. And then a bunch of other Zenless Zone Zero peeps. But yeah, this time around we had to like change up the format because it's all ranked. It was all ranked this time around, and for you guys are enjoying
Matchmaking?
ranked. And that's the thing. The matchmaking, that oh my god.
Was it
got
longer because it had
absolutely
to
terrible.
like MMR?
No, it's not even that, but it was just like the games, like physically, they're harder. Like,
Oh, really?
so from our preliminary round, we had to grind to diamond, because without it, there was like a queue like break off. So like if you were gold, you can't play with gold if you're diamond, you can't play with gold and under.
There was the rank difference.
Yeah, there's like a rank cutoff thing. So everybody had to get past the rank, which I mean that's not hard. So we just did that. Everyone was in diamond, so we were all good. So then we actually start the game night
event.
officially, and I guess as Ren and their team, arguably, I think this is why they had so much trouble. It's because they performed the best in the first 30 minutes. And they actually got, they were so good that they actually got to the tier higher than Diamond, which was like the Ether rank. If you guys want to correct me in chat, if it's the Ether rank or something, or like the whatever the highest rank is. So some of them were actually already in the highest rank, and majority of everybody else was like, we just got to Diamond. So I believe that's where the skill discrepancy thing came through.
That's such a good excuse. How did I never think of that? Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
I should have thought of that right off the start. That's
was the
exactly
elo.
why. That is exactly why we had the performance issues in round one. That's right. That's right. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah. I got you, man. I got you. Like, no joke.
Legitimately, I think you might be right.
Like, you
Actual
guys
MMR
on
difference.
paper had the strongest team. On paper, you guys had the strongest team, and you guys were pretty much all is Ether rank, right? You guys were all Ether rank. Whereas my team, I had the most ragtag oh my god, my team. Sam,
Not the slander. You're throwing your teammates under the bus, Josh.
Sam is screaming. Box is screaming. Kevin is such a nice guy. For those who don't know, my team was a hodgepodge of. We were like not Zenless Zone Zero creators except for myself. We had Sam Slade, Kekvin, who does HSR and sometimes Genshin, and now he's dipping his toes into Zenless Zone Zero content.
Welcome
and
in.
then Box 2, who majoritively does variety, gacha, and HSR.
Oh my god.
So none of these folk play Zenless Zone Zero, let alone the Bang Boo Fall Guys. game event. So you know, we barely scraped into diamond. So
I can already imagine how that call would sound.
Meanwhile, I had Courtney, who was just the sweetest in the world the entire time, and also dived off on accident every time. Sorry, Courtney.
It's okay. She was inspired by you in the first one.
Right, that's right. Thank you, Age. Thank you, Age. That's exactly right. Right. But yeah. So we had my team. I don't think we had the least amount of wins in the first round, but we went like 5 games in a row without winning, like a single point. Because and I think you're right. We were in the higher elo, and I didn't even think about that.
yeah.
But hey, it happens. It happens.
You guys were just too powerful. They had to nerf
but
you.
I will say we worked about because at the end we had the most amount of wins.
Yeah.
But that's not how the rules work, so we lost. We got third. But it was still really fun. I will say the fact that the ranked mode is there, and now the other players like that you're being ranked with actually know what the hell the game is. It was a lot more fun, but it was definitely a lot more stressful as well.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. Every win's more satisfying when the competition is actually fierce.
Yeah.
Yes,
But then
exactly.
survival mode, the platformer was like twice as long. Because
Yes,
everybody knew how to play generally.
it was a
Oh.
death sentence if you got the survive, where it was the thing, because that thing would last like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It felt like.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if
Everyone's
it was actually
doing the
5
hopping
minutes.
strat, one
Dude.
tile at a time.
4 minutes and like not a single person's died, and it's like, okay, what are we doing? Like, when is this gonna end? When is this gonna end? I thought it was gonna be a lot harder to get to Ether. I didn't think it was gonna be a situation of you do 7 games and now you're in the highest rank, and then the highest rank goes to 99,000 whatever.
Yeah.
I think it was 9,999. So I was gonna do a stream of like playing the Fall Guy mode until we reached Ether. And then I was like, okay, well, now I'm gonna do a stream that's going till we reach 9,999. Like, stream doesn't end until we get that.
Mm.
After playing the tournament, I was like, guys, the stream is off. We're not doing that. I was like, it's gonna take me
half-hour
17
stream, let's go.
hours. Yeah, it's gonna be 17 hours.
Oh.
Over 17 hours for sure. Because it's literally, I calculated it as if I won every game. Okay, if I won every game, it would take 200 games, around 200 games. And if it averaged about 3 minutes per game, it would take about 10 hours. That's if I got first place every single time, which isn't going to happen. And that's also if it's only 3 minutes, which once we got into the higher rank and the survival was 14 hours long per match, that's going to take way longer. And I was like, yeah, we're just not going to do it.
Yeah.
Well, they made an actual ranked mode because I thought it was going to be, a lot simpler compared to, how most games will have, like competitive games will have a ranked mode, right? And you have to play a shit ton of games to get to the higher ranks. I'm impressed by the fact that they actually scaled it up so much because I assumed it was just going to be something a lot simpler, kind of like the first Bangbu Fall Guys, where, you probably, like you said, you play, let's say like maybe 100 games and you can get to the max rank, right? But it sounds pretty intense.
Yeah, so yeah, it's just weird that it's like 7 games to get to the highest rank, and then that rank just has like points that go up to 9,999. And it's like, okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, I also thought, I could have sworn they said it was going to be permanent. But it says the event ends in 14 days.
Maybe that's just the limited rewards.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's probably going to be like the fishing event, right? Where the limited rewards end in 14 days, but then the event will get moved to the Redo Chronicles tab, where it becomes permanent, and then you can continue grinding up the ranked ladder at your own leisure.
Yeah, true. I didn't think about the limited rewards. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
But
But if it is a permanent event, I mean, it is a permanent event, it'll be really exciting in the future when they expand it, because I think they will. I think they might add more game modes or even add more maps to the existing game modes, because now that you have a ranked system in play, right? They already set it up. It's done. It's there.
Yeah.
Now you can do that with so many other game modes and mini games that they might make in the future. So the game is becoming so much more.
I think they
It's
realized.
like extending down so many different paths.
No, they literally during the dev talk they were like they made it a note to like talk about the Bamboo Fall Guys are like, we see you guys really like this. So we're going to continue.
Yeah, we see the hours.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to continue to give you guys stuff that you guys really like. And like all those metrics, like seeing Zenless Zone Zero take those in, like, and you know, and this might be another side conversation because I just looked at the Not Cry dev talk trailer that came out, what was it, about yesterday. And I think that's an interesting conversation. Yeah, Genshin Impact.
That one.
Yeah, like contrary to that, and whereas that direction doesn't seem to align with what the players want, Zenless Zone Zero and their dev team are like, okay, yeah, this is clearly like apples to apples. You want more, we give you more, you know. So I'm very happy.
And it's a really smart way to get players to continue playing the game as well, like just as a whole. Because you know, like gacha games, they need the playtime, right?
Yeah.
Then you know, there's some other games they get the playtime through, you know, maybe expanding dialogue a little bit too much, not naming names, but you know, having the mini games, right? It's like they see us being addicted to the mini games. They see us spending hours in there. So you know, rather than forcing us to sit through stuff we don't want to sit through, it's like, okay, here. Take our Bamboo Fall Guys, take our mini games. You guys can grind away, okay? Go for it. Go crazy.
Yeah. I hope they continue to add more game modes and more arcade games. And then also, I mentioned before, but I hope in the new area, they have like, sorry, I had to plug my camera in. That shit was going bad. I hope that they have like something else that's not just like another arcade. I hope they have like a little board game thing or like a card game area or something in the new.
Yeah, you've been showing out for a like a board game like parlor.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I think it'd be fun.
It'd be fun.
Before I forget, because I completely forgot. This is a huge topic that we absolutely should talk about during this podcast. The trip marketing for 2.0. The characters.
Oh,
hello, Panda Man.
I'm so excited for him.
He's so cool looking, dude.
Initial thoughts.
I'm surprised they put Yishuan. They look great. They look great. But I am surprised they put Yishuan like the first banner. I thought they were gonna save her for later, kind of like Miyabi, but it seems like we're coming straight out the gate with the big ones. So
yeah, if she was a Void Hunter, then I think they would not have put her at 2.0 because they would have built up like they did with Miyabi, which they definitely will with the next Void Hunter, like the actual Void Hunter. She's her own rank, whatever it may be called. She had her own special logo. So whether it's Mystic or Grand Shifu, whatever, we'll see what it is when we actually get in game. But yeah, the fact that they're like adding in, I think it's cool that they're not afraid to add in a new element. Because or new element and class actually.
And
she's like a new element and a class.
Yes.
Which you guys know I don't look at leaks. I have no idea how that stuff works, what it actually is. But the fact that they are introducing an entire new thing where they probably have to like really go in and add to game systems to have other skills and stuff like interact with the new like thing is a lot of work, which they already had a lot of work to do in 2.0. So I'm impressed that they didn't like, you know, wait to do it later.
Right.
I will say though, I am incredibly surprised that Zhufufu is an S rank. I really thought she was gonna be an A rank, but after seeing the little like, I love her voice. She's such a cutie pie.
She's really cute.
And seeing the little like character quotes, like interactions. Did you see those for Zhufufu?
Oh, I don't think I saw the actual. Like,
I am going to pull up Yishuan's like quote for Zhufufu because it's so adorable, and I cannot wait to see them interact like on.
It's
screen.
like she's scared of Zhufufu, no, or something like that.
No. Well, she was joking about it, but it was she's like playing. Here it is. Yishuan said, "Do I always listen to what she says? Maybe. I mean, who dares to disobey this super scary tiger?" Which is really cute.
That's like so fond.
I know. So I'm really, really excited to see their interactions because I know it's gonna be like a mother-daughter like situation.
And then we throw in
Yeah.
Pan. It's probably gonna be like the funny uncle, or that it's gonna be
Yes.
such a funny little like goofy family dynamic between them.
Exactly. Yeah, because with Pan actually,
I'm excited.
I have another quote here. Was it for Pan or was it on Jufufu's? Let me see. You guys can keep talking while I find this.
Nah, because my point was going to be kind of following like everything in terms of like meta stuff. So yeah.
Sorry, while you search that though, oh my god, can I sorry, can I go pee really quick?
Yes, you can go pee. Do you have your headphones on where you can still hear me?
I can still hear. So
Okay,
don't worry,
I found it, so I'm gonna say it. It was on Pan's thing. It was Yishuin was saying that it took Zhufufu an hour to convince Pan that it was just water dripping from the Qingming bird's beak while it was dozing off and not like whatever he thought it was. So it's funny that Zhufufu had to spend an hour to convince this man of something.
He's like, oh. No,
I know. I'm really interested in seeing how they, because with season 2 in the Dev Talk, they mentioned that they really want to focus on character, like deeper character interactions and connections, and not forgetting the old characters. They like specifically said they don't want to leave the old characters from season 1 in the past. They'll find ways to bring them in.
Yeah.
Which I think is gonna be super interesting. How they'll do that? Probably just super simple stuff like Jane has a mission, right, in the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Bellabog could have like a construction project that's in the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just a bunch of easy ways to bring them back. But we've already talked about how like that's one of my favorite things about Zenless is the character interactions.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're like focusing on that in season 2 makes me really excited, but also a little scared because they did say in season 1 storytelling was very lighthearted. Very weird to say. Because they said that it won't be so lighthearted in season 2. Which, if you're telling me we're focusing on character connections and it's not going to be as lighthearted, what are we talking about here? Like, what's going to be happening?
I remember it was either a tweet or something, or it was either you mentioning it in a previous pod that like, oh yeah, lighthearted, but we had human trafficking, we had suicides, like a bunch of stuff.
Insurance fraud, suicide, the organ trafficking. What else did they have? A lot. They had a lot of stuff. Like kids being lost in the hollows. There's side missions on that.
Yeah. No, but I think that all relates to Ether and like how
Age yelled something, but I didn't hear what it was.
What was it?
They have kids trying to kill each other, battle royale style, to survive in a family.
Oh yeah. But I think like in terms of that, right? From my perspective of like, oh, how could it get worse than this? Is like they're gonna dive a little bit deeper into like how much Ether can actually corrupt like a human or like a human body or like just like manipulate reality. And I think that's gonna in some ways not only just like mess us up like physically, like oh people get damaged, but like also psychologically. I think that's a realm that we have yet to like really go crazy with.
Yeah, we've kind of dipped our toe in it, but they could take it really far with like the kind of mentalities that might arise from the stuff going down.
Yeah, and I agree. And I think they might actually show us a little bit of the actual devastation of the fall of World Capital, because they said that we're going into like why the HDD was built. So if they do go into, especially because 2.0 should also be the patch where we get Lost Void. If we don't, I understand because it's like there's a lot going on. But Lost Void is where we're gonna we're learning currently about the Dark Wall, and that's where we're gonna start learning about the previous Void Hunters. So if we start learning about what happened during the previous Void Hunters era, and that's not even the fall of Eridu, that's the founding of Eridu. So there was a lot of shit going on there. So if they start like explaining stories that like they saw or actually showing us things that happened during then, there's going to be probably a lot of death. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
sorry, H, did you want to kind of round out your point because you were using the restroom?
Oh.
I don't know if you had anything else to kind of speak upon, like.
Oh no, I was just listening, and yeah, I'm excited for the character interactions as well. I think it adds a lot to the world building and immersion. Personally, when the characters are interacting, it feels more like they're people that exist in a world rather than just characters to pull for from different factions, right? So I'm excited for that. Also scared for what they mean by, it's gonna become very dark. It's gonna become a lot darker. Like, what do you mean? Like, I thought it was already starting to get pretty dark. So, like, are we talking about like death, destruction, like mental illness? What's going on? I mean, we're all a little bit mentally ill if we're playing gacha games, but for the characters too, right? And I'm just curious. I'm just really curious what direction they want to take the story in and the game itself. So
I think it's
looking
interesting
forward
that
to it.
they're being very upfront about like company corruption and like
Yeah.
how overpowering companies can be, and all the secret stuff that they got going on behind the scenes. So I know that's going to continue playing since we know Tops is going to be like back in well, not back, but still going in season 2. I think it'll be interesting if they go into a lot more shady shit that Tops is actually doing behind the scenes.
Yeah. I would like to see a lot more like direct involvement from some of the higher players at Tops, right? Because so far they have been kind of vague. Like we have gotten an introduction to Edmund, but we still haven't really interacted with him that much. We just kind of like have seen him existing in our peripherals while doing other stuff. So yeah, like once they bring in all of those big players or start introducing them into the story directly, like it's gonna be pretty scary. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why they might actually go in a much darker route, because they want to really start taking it down the path of corruption and just how, I guess, disturbing it could be to see things happening in the game that you also know are happening in real life. In a very like real way too. So that in itself will be quite disturbing, I think.
Yeah. Besides seeing more, but besides seeing more Edmund, we have seen an actual other Tops person, and it was that really hot lady from Miyabi's teaser, or Miyabi's like little thing where she took down the hollow.
Oh yeah,
the lady with the feather earring. She was very hot. She was very attractive. So seeing her more would be cool.
She was like leading the meeting thingy. And then she was like, "You can't do it." And then Miyabi was like, "Okay, bet."
Oh, her.
And she was like, "Don't do it. I really want to blow up the Shiyu pillar."
Okay.
Yeah.
Tariffs incoming.
No. Not the Eridu tariffs.
The
Where are they even getting it
tariffs?
from?
No. Yeah.
Our Denny's are already in a dire situation.
I know, true. I hope they. Well, actually, I feel like I haven't really had any Denny issues recently.
I think it's fine. Like, I think when we were trying to build
Josh,
all the characters. Oh, Josh! I mean, Josh is more into the building and meta.
But actually crying right now.
I'm a builder. Yeah.
Like I did run out of Denny's recently, so I do run into it sometimes. But it's a lot less bad than when the game first started, because there was so many more characters to pull for. Because now it's just like every patch, you just like you build the new characters, and then it's a bit more chill. But I mean, Josh will definitely experience this a bit more than us, considering he does the building.
I mean, was it last podcast did we talk about like the anniversary and our anniversary expectations just a little bit?
I think we did.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
Smidge?
Yeah, and I don't want to go into that conversation because I feel like we have other stuff still here that we want to address. But in terms of anniversary, I'm like, sure, the polls are great, yada yada. I don't care about drama. Give me some extra resources, because like if you want us to continue to play the game, like we gotta build and use these characters, right? And that's something that's super underrated. I had a conversation with my chat about this. I'm like genuinely, if you're trying to promote these characters, sure, grabbing the characters is one thing, but like if we can't use them in the level of content that we're at, like, you know, if we don't have the proper drive to see, if we don't have the W engine like at level 60, you know, that takes at least 4 million Dennies to get the character to at least level 50 out of 60, weapon 50 out of 60, core at least D or E, everything else. Like it adds up a lot. So I'm really hoping that aside from like 2.0 content, of course, we're going to get hopefully, you know, a larger region, more events, more quests to do, because, you know, I think that's also why people are running out as well, because we are done with like the core, you know, region of sorts as far as, you know, 6th Street and Luminous City, and we are running out of actual just mainstay permanent quests to do. This new 2.0 region should have more stuff, but it would be nice as well as if, you know, we just got a few extra, you know, million Dennies thrown at us our way. That'd be nice. But
yeah, I mean, they've done it before. They did it with Haramasa. They gave us like all the materials to get him up to level 50.
There you go.
So they could do that again.
Yes.
And they probably want to get more new players too for the anniversary. Usually those are like the big patches for them to recruit. So if new players are coming to the game, they're going to need lots of rewards to start building their characters, because yeah, it's like still bad now, like as a player, but when we first started, it was so bad building characters, because there's so many characters to build when you first start, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like the Denny thing is a problem, or could still be a problem. I actually don't feel like the drive disc thing is as bad as it is in other games.
Fair.
We have the,
like they give us the, not only do we have the music shop, but they don't like gatekeep the tuning calipers. They give us one in the end game like shop that resets. They give us one like almost every event completion. We get one.
Yeah.
We get one in the battle pass, right? We're like, don't you like only get it in the battle pass in Star Rail? Like the comparison to the tuning caliber?
No, you get them from some events
MOC,
as well.
you can get MOC and yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can you?
And some
Okay,
events.
Yeah. But I get your point. No,
back, so
Genshin was bad. No, Genshin just started to add that stuff a little bit more. But no, to your point, yeah, like Zenless Zone Zero is, you know, from the previous titles has you know, started the gate out with all that stuff. So you are right. Yeah.
And we have the Victoria housekeeping coupons.
Those,
which lets you like auto clear the thing for drive discs.
Yeah, because the drive discs in general in Zenless are a lot more flexible compared to Genshin and Star Rail as well. Because those, it's like you need the 4-piece and then you need the 2-piece. But in Zenless, you can mix and match amongst the 6 pieces. So then if you get like a really good piece for like the two set, you can then just fill out the rest with the other set, right? Rather than being forced to lock into like these 4 pieces have to be this set, and then these 2 pieces have to be this set with these like specific stats. So that also helps quite a bit with, I think, building characters, because then the mix and match, you know, flexibility, you can throw a hodgepodge a bit more. But yeah, on the side quest note though, I think it'd be really nice if in 2.0, because I still have a huge backlog of side quests to do, so but I have heard a lot of other people's opinions about how they wish that it would be nice if they could add more side quests in, like actual, like with the NPCs where you get to like spend some time doing these side stories. Like they had a lot of those on launch, but then I don't, as far as I'm aware, please correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they've really added new side quests to the game really since the beginning. Like apart from maybe like 1 or 2 here and there. So I think
no,
they did. Right. They have. They've added like 1. Okay, so 1 point. Or the outer ring had a good bit,
right?
And by a good bit, I mean like it had like 3 or 4, I think. I think 1.3 added like 1. 1.4 added like 2. But the ones that they do add are not nearly as in depth, except that one, chat. Oh my god, I love Venus. I love Venus so much. She's my favorite. I love that quest. That quest was really good. It was actually like a long one, and it brought my goat Kami North back into play. We better see Kami North in the White Peninsula, or I'm gonna be sad. But
Yeah, lots of side
to be
quests.
fair, on the fact that there weren't that many side quests, Zenless does have a very large amount of events.
Yes.
Like a very huge surplus of events,
Mhm.
which I think is probably why there's not as many side missions. But I do know that there's a lot of people that are feeling like fatigue with events, so maybe they'll do more side
Yeah.
events or side missions.
Like making it more
And do,
stuff
like, less
permanent
events or
would
something.
help with like the FOMO and
Exactly.
feeling
yeah.
like you need to constantly be completing all of the events because it's going to go away. Because they did mention that in the dev stream that they're going to try to lower the fatigue. I wonder if one of the ways they're going to lower the fatigue is just to make the events last longer. So rather than have them like sporadically like throughout the patch, you only like the event only lasts for like 2 weeks and then it's gone and then the next event comes kind of comes kind of thing. Maybe they'll have them last longer. So then it's like they'll overlap and then sure you can just have more time to complete them as a whole. I think that could definitely help and be one of the ways to lower the fatigue a bit.
Yeah, I think
100%.
they'll probably make it a little bit more permanent. And then also they mentioned the fact that, which I thought it was interesting that they did it this way when they originally in interviews before the game came out said that they did not want Zenless to feel like a game that you had to play every day or you're going to miss something. Which is like exactly how it is now. And so they were talking about, and along with the fact that they want to lessen the fatigue, they directly mentioned in the CN version, like that the events unlocking daily feels like dog shit. So they're like, they may make it where the entire event when it goes live is just straight up open. That way, during the entire duration of the event, you can complete it in any way that you want. Like it, however long you want to play, longer one day, less one day. You don't have to log on every single day to actually do the event, which that'll be nice.
Yeah,
that would be nice.
Yep.
Breach.
Yeah, because the dailies themselves don't take that long.
No, they
Zenless
take
is
5
like one of the
seconds.
fastest dailies, literally 5 seconds. If you want to spend your energy, then maybe like an extra 2 minutes. But as a whole, yeah, if they just figure out the event situation, I think that would make it feel a lot better for a lot of people. Because then it's not a chore anymore, right? It doesn't feel as much like a chore. Then you can just enjoy the game at your own pace when you have time during the patch. So
exactly.
Yeah. And did you guys have any more points that you guys wanted to touch up on regarding that?
I was actually about to say, did we have anything like any other main topics, or did we want to talk to chat?
Because like, real
Josh,
quick,
did you want to talk about the meta a bit?
Yeah, because just to touch upon it as a prelude, hopefully to the next podcast. By the time we host the next podcast, hopefully we should have a lot more information on the characters. My impressions of the typings and the agents classes of the characters, I thought was gonna be a little bit more creative. For those who've been following the meta, and you know, two of you have also seen the drip marketing. We see Jshoea as a new type of agent class and a new subtype of elements. I assume it, just like how Miyabi's Frost looks like the ice, it kind of looks diamond-y, so we could see a subclass ether, but I'll let future podcast Josh and us discuss about that when the time comes. But the characters I were disappointed with were Pani Hu and Jufufu being physical defense and fire stun.
Third fire stunner.
The third fire stunner, and then our second physical defense when the physical class is really looking for some assistance, legit in the support category. So I was really I was really looking forward to a physical support. I was, and if so happens that, Jufufu was fire, I was thinking fire support. We don't have a premium
I thought
fire
she was gonna
support.
be fire attack. I thought she was going to be an A-rank fire attack.
Yeah,
because
I
didn't
thought
think
it
she
was
gonna
attack
be an
as well.
S-rank.
Yeah,
I do think it's crazy that she's another S-rank fire stunner. But I mentioned this in the podcast with Kete, but I don't think they really. I'm going to be honest. I don't think they're doing like an overarching what's missing. I feel like they're literally trying to make like every faction have like their own thing.
Fair.
Which like not saying that's the right way to go. We do need some, like, do we even have a physical support?
Nope.
Okay, so like great example. You're right, great example. It does need some help. Yeah, having an actual physical support would be nice. Where's that? How are we a year? I just realized that. How are we a year in and don't have a single physical support? That's crazy.
And to your point though, they don't need to cover that now. But you know, hopefully down in 2.3, 4, 5, 6, we kind of round out the cast so that we can actually fill in the type chart here, right? Class, elements, and then, you know, from there we can get a larger like scale of like, okay, this is what Zenless Zone 0 is. And then from there, in terms of a meta perspective, we can be like, okay, these are the more profitable units in terms of your conversion of, you know, your investment to production, right? And so on and so forth. But again, there's a lot more that needs to be discovered with these units. And to Az's point again, I think that, you know, because they're like, let's say a Jufufu, third fire stun, I don't expect Jufufu to be a catch-all, kind of like how Lighter is with fire and ice, just granting a fire and ice bonus outright. I'm expecting her to be a little bit more niche, but perform better in said niche. So we'll see. I'll let the future Josh and future podcasts us talk about it. So
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, good topic.
Senpai says, I want to physically support Yanagi. Does that count?
Real. Yes, that counts.
Hey, can fill out the roster.
The roster. There is a wait list.
Yeah, did anyone else have any like main topics, or did we want to ask chat if they have anything they want to talk about?
Do we want to circle back to like some stuff in terms of catch up? Because I do want to also circle back and congratulate Age for hitting partner on Twitch.
Let's go, my goat partner.
Confetti,
Thank
which
you.
is in post. Let's.
You have the little check mark.
I do. I feel so official now. Yeah, it was really cool. I mean, it still is really cool, but I'm saying in past tense.
It was cool. It's lame.
Yeah, it was cool for, you know, one day, but I'm over it now.
So last week.
It's like winning your 50-50. You won, and then you're like, okay, now what's up? Like, but no, like, speak to your journey a little bit with getting partner, because you know it's quite difficult to get partner, I think, now these days.
So while you do that, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been streaming for a very long time, and then I didn't start like actually doing content, you know, like posting videos and stuff, which is what you really need to grow.
Yeah.
Until around, I think, a year and a half ago now. So it's just been really cool. It's been a really cool journey. And because I've been trying to hit partner for a while, actually, because I just wanted the check mark. I just wanted to have it, and then, you know, if after I get the check mark, I fucking fall off the face of the earth, then unlucky. But
unlucky.
But yeah. No, because this is my second time applying. The first time, I think I applied sometime in 2024. I don't remember. But I hit the requirements, technically. Technically, I hit the requirements, but they still rejected me. So I was like, damn it, I expected them to do it again this time. But no, I've just been really, really grateful to everyone who's been watching me, because I honestly feel like I've just been doing the same thing since I started streaming, which is I play the game and I act like the court jester for chat to laugh at. So it's very bizarre to know that there's so many of you guys who are watching this and who just like watch me in general. And also I am very, very grateful and owe a lot to, you know, Josh and Az and a lot of other content creators who have, you know, reached out to me to help me be more social, because I've been a big loner for a very long time. Like Josh, you're actually one of the first people who reached out to me to invite me to a collab, like the very first, you know, the quiz tournament that we had way back when.
Oh yeah, that was like primarily
That wasn't-
initially
that
was
was-
for Genshin, but
Yeah.
you know, we extended it to variety gotcha at that point. But yeah,
Yeah. But yeah, the first time I got that message from you, I was honestly so shocked because I was like, really? You want me to be on your event? I'm so honored. I mean, I still am honored, don't get me wrong. But it meant a lot to me because up until then I was just, I'm just kind of being a loner by myself, and it really has inspired me quite a bit. I've told you this already to both of you, Josh and Az, but watching both of you guys and the content that you do, and especially how you guys always work so hard to create these events and content that basically uplifts other creators as well and brings the community together, it really inspires me to want to do better as a content creator, branch out from just doing reactions, just gooning, and actually do, like make fun videos, and also hopefully in the future be able to, organize some community stuff to really bring everyone together as well. So I'm just really glad to be here, okay?
You're so wholesome.
I'm sorry. I'm really when I start expressing my feelings, I get really.
You just gotta let it all out.
I like go down.
No.
I just keep going down my cordy route. But yeah, no, I really do look up to you guys a lot, and I am just really glad to be here all the time and to do this podcast with you guys, and to just be able to talk to you guys and have you guys as my friends, and to the chat for also being so welcoming to me in general as well. It has really mean a lot. So big heart.
The goat. Yeah, no, your content is amazing. So I thank you. I don't know why you look up to me, but thank you. But I do look up to your content. I am always very impressed at how you are able to keep up with so many games. Like I literally only play Zenless. Like I locked in and only did Zenless for a while. And left Honkai Star Rail. I have no idea how you do so many games so consistently. And it's always very impressive. Like I have your notifs on, and so every time you post a video, I'm like, how is she getting these out so fast? Like what the hell is going on?
See my sus-ass title.
Yeah, I'm like, yes. Very good. So yeah, no, I definitely look up to your content as well. So keep it up, keep up the great work. Very deserved.
Yeah.
Partner goat.
My heart, bro. I will not cry for the clip. Chat. You won't get me. You won't get me.
Chat. Our next goal, we need to get as partner. Like legit as you have numbers in total that could get you partner. So we just gotta get if you guys are watching on the YouTube side, you better open up a Twitch tab. Come on now.
Open up the Twitch tab. We got a farm.
I will say in defense, I did not multi-stream for a long time. Like I did kind of neglect Twitch for a long. I just figured out how to properly raid. So like I am raiding people now. So that's cool. But yeah, the Twitch, my YouTube side is definitely where like 90% of my viewership comes from. And I'm always glad. I'm so sorry, YouTube, that you guys don't get thrown into the chat whenever we merge on streams like this.
We still love you guys.
In fact, I think right now my thing is bugged out and YouTube chat isn't even showing. So sorry about that. But it happens on my thing. So yeah, hopefully they'll find a way. Can Twitch and YouTube just like kiss? Like, what are they doing? Like, why can we get like enemies to lovers arc?
Enemies to lovers.
Like, what's happening here? Can we just merge and like all be happy together? I don't know.
No, but
everyone go follow Az.
That's right.
Twitch.
We gotta go follow
Az
on
get
Twitch.
those numbers up.
Thank you.
And then once Az get partner this year, we can all go to TwitchCon as partners.
Oh,
that's
true.
right.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
True. TwitchCon would be pretty cool.
Yep.
Also, not to thank you, first of all, for saying the Twitch thing. I'm going to tell chat because I thought it was funny on Twitter. If you guys didn't see, I did make a bet today on Twitter that if I get to 20K subs, on YouTube by the end of the year, I'll cosplay Trigger.
Trigger.
Oh yeah, I saw you talking about how no one cosplays Trigger. Okay.
Yeah, I was like,
You're
where's
doing
the Trigger
the Lord's
cosplays?
work.
And I was like, okay, yeah,
Alright.
we get to 20K, I'll cosplay Trigger.
To be fair, like Trigger's got a lot of props. Like
Yeah, she does.
And like
She does.
And it's like the
just-
techwear type of props too.
I just
Yeah.
saw Monolith costumes in chat, and if you guys don't know Monolith,
Oh.
yeah, he was I think he was in my chat. Like he came in like a couple minutes ago. But if you guys don't know Monolith, they are the ones who did one of the craziest Sam cosplays amongst some
The
other ones that he's
coolest.
noticed.
Like
you guys have
actually
seen-
the GOAT.
Yeah, if you guys have seen the Sam cosplayer around, that's Monolith. So
Wow.
shout out to them.
Whoa, because I saw that video.
Yeah,
I saw the Sam cosplay video. That was Monolith?
yeah, that's Monolith.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
that
he's
was
legit the GOAT.
insane.
So you could probably ask
Wow.
him to help you out with the cosplay, because you know.
Yeah, some ideas on how to do it, because
Yeah.
I don't know how to cosplay. I post a whole list. I have a whole list of cosplays that I'm doing, because I'm doing
Yeah.
Seth just because I want
Yeah.
to. Trigger is the new bet. Ting Yun and Fugue, which is like I did a poll. I said, do you want me to do Ting Yun's costume or Fugue's costume? That one is still up. That one's still not confirmed yet. The bet was if the cat is Elio in HSR, then I have to cosplay Fugue. So that's there. And then chat said that that Ray is a female me, like Ray and Zenless. So I'm probably gonna also cosplay Ray at some point.
Yeah, Ray would be sick. Yeah,
that's the list. Yeah,
Yeah, I think cosplaying sounds like it'd be so much fun. I also want to.
I
As
agree.
well.
I'm just scared about the wigs. I don't know how to do wigs.
Oh,
how do I
hate
style a
wigs.
wig,
Oh,
bro?
I hate wigs. Oh,
I'm just like, I have to gather all of my hair and like stick it inside.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I need a tutorial. How to wig.
how to wig?
Teach us chat.
You got to go bald first. That's what I.
Oh,
that's what I learned.
true.
You got to go bald
Yeah, yeah,
first.
yeah.
Shave,
Let me
shave
go
it all
bald.
off.
Yeah, well, I'm already balding, so it'll be easy.
Oh, oh no! Oh no!
It's okay. That's what the wigs are
beanie on
for.
right now. Exactly, that's what the wigs are for. I need to learn fast.
Jane Doe cosplay for Josh? No, thank you. Who
Why not?
who would I cosplay though? Who would be like?
I mean, you've already cosplayed Eos.
Yeah, you did already cosplay. Eos.
Okay, well that's
And we know you
just a
have the Ayato in the
jacket.
background.
That's just a jacket. I'm like, if I were to like
Bernice.
really who?
Please do Bernice.
Bernice.
Please,
Oh, God.
please,
Oh,
somebody,
God,
somebody,
no.
make it happen.
If I'm Bernice, then H has to be light or something like.
Oh my god. Dude.
Amazing.
Dude. I.
Uh,
Okay. Okay.
I'll
Let's
do
do it,
Caesar.
Josh.
I'll do Caesar. Or someone needs to be Big
Oh.
Daddy. We need to get an entire.
Oh.
Daddy.
The Sons of Caledon does have the most members. We
Yeah.
need to get
Mhm.
a bunch of creators together. Cosplay the Sons of Caledon.
Figure it out. We'll figure it out.
That would be lit.
some good ideas. Chan.
Mocktails, mixers, ice. The cosplays are real nice.
Yeah, see, you're already cooking.
Yeah.
We will
Yeah.
put it on the list.
Okay. Okay. What else we got to talk about? I don't know if you guys are interested in the Genshin topic at all, because I
Oh.
did bring it up a little bit, but did you guys see
curious.
the Nod Cry special program dev talk?
I
Not
didn't
yet.
watch it, but I saw Arnold's Murder Birds
Yeah.
like take on it, and it was really
Mm.
interesting to see that this seems to be very targeted towards like the lore people, which is interesting. I mean, obviously, I'm like that's hype.
Yeah.
But I was surprised. I'd only seen positive things about it, but you said earlier that wasn't what people wanted to see.
Wait, can I have a
What
TLDR?
happened there?
Yeah. So TLDR, for those of you who are, outside of Genshin Impact, who left Genshin Impact, who saw some of the news about like some of the new stuff either on Twitter or, wherever they've been posting, for this new trailer for Genshin. Initially, Genshin was thought to be, oh, we go from region to region, you know, we're Fontaine, we're in Netland now. Hey, guess what? It's supposed to be Snezhnaya next. You know, but we're taking a pit stop at a sub-regional location of Snezhnaya called Nod Cry. And in particular, they're going to be focusing on a storyline that has been spanning the entirety of Genshin, unbeknownst to a lot of people, the three Moon Sisters, who are supposed to be the real gods. And this is not a spoiler, this has already kind of been proven stuff, basically. Throughout like lore, if you actually read it, they're proven they're supposed to be the real gods amongst the fake archons. Where the archons are fake gods.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes. That were planted by Celestia. So the whole rigmarole is that like everyone is confuzzled about Nod Cry and the purpose of Nod Cry, because why aren't we just beelining it to Snezhnaya? All right, people want to see Columbina, people want to unalive Dotori in Minecraft. All right, we want to see the Saritsa, right? Yet the devs were mentioning, oh, we know that the storylines seem a little confusing, Genshin seems a little big, there's so many other plot lines and little unattached strings that we introduced throughout our 4 or 5 year tenure, and we're going to answer those in Nod Cry. And to a lot of people's, you know, in terms of the true Genshin enjoyers, they eat that shit up, and it is exciting. It is exciting, to be fair, right? The Three Moon Sisters is a greater overarching storyline that does pay homage and a nod to the overarching lore of Genshin, which is what we want to see. But in the way that they're executing it, they're dedicating a whole year to this.
A year? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Versus
that's like more than one of the previous regions.
Versus like I was expecting a part 1 part 2 patch, so like maybe 2 patches in total.
Something like the chasm, right?
Essentially. So
I'm gonna be honest, I think that's sick. I think that's needed.
No,
I mean, to be fair, because I think this probably happened, because correct me if I'm wrong, but Genshin was originally supposed to be a 5-year game, and then they pivoted because of how popular it was and switched it to be a 10-year game. And they probably like had to hard focus on how the hell are they going to extend this by another 5 years. So I feel like this is needed. I mean, if they're going over I loved Genshin in 1.0.
Me
like,
too.
1.0 all the way up until
lore.
we got to Inazuma. Like, I loved Genshin a lot. And especially like the star event in 1.1, or was it 1.1 with Fischl? Where, like,
yes. Yeah. One point.
With the false sky, that shit was dope. I was like, oh my god, this is cool. And then we had okay, this is gonna sound bad. I was gonna say we had like a nothing burger for like 4 years. I did not enjoy like really anything else. So that sounds like something that I'm actually like interested in. I'm not saying I'm gonna return to Genshin, but that sounds like that they needed that. I mean, if they knew that they didn't properly tie the threads together, and they want to take the time to actually weave together all the threads, I'd rather them do it in like a year thing where they do it correctly, as opposed to like a 2-part thing. But I know people want to get to Snezhnaya, but if it's in Snezhnaya, then they can properly drip and like explore Snezhnaya lore still while doing this.
And there you go. And that's kind of the deeper conversation about it, right? Because understandably, I am also in the camp of like, oh, like I'm an also average Genshin enjoyer at this point. I haven't really, because we've been Zenless Zone Zero gaming, right? I've been enjoying Genshin casually for the past, I would say, pretty much the entire year, ever since we started beta 2 all the way back a year and a half ago, right? I've been Zenless Zone Zero pretty much 100%. So even at the end of Fontaine going into Natland, I was kind of already checked out. I was halfway through the door. So, you know, kind of seeing from the outside somewhat, about the developments with Natlan, people are, kind of piggybacking off of that, being like, okay, Natlan was rushed, so you're going to slow down and tell this overarching storyline. I guess that's a pretty good thing. But then the other side of that is that, so you're going to make you're going to try to correct a wrong with a wrong. Because is this what the general player base really wants to see out of Genshin? Because, and to kind of dive deeper into the lore, right? And to spend time on a potential, the Three Moon Sisters, where that could just be a greater plot line at the end of Snezhnaya, if they were to fix it up in such a way, is what a lot of the players thought. Because we thought we get to the end of Snezhnaya, and then the Conry arc is where not Conry arc, but like essentially the year of
everything
Conry,
coming to a head.
Everything comes to a head, right? And then we figure out about the Moon Sisters. We figure about the fake sky and yada yada yada. But yeah, to the lore aspect, as I feel a little bit bad, because the lore and what they've touched on is like, hey, let's go back to Enconomia and look at murals. Let's go back to Sumeru and look at murals. Hey, do you remember when we introduced that underwater region in Fontaine that had some really cool lore? Don't forget, it had a mural. And like, we're going to go and, presumably touch up on these areas within each of the returning regions that we go to, and then kind of circle back as Not Cries our central point. So,
okay. So they directly said that you'll basically be using that as like a hub, and you're just revisiting all the areas.
Kind of, but then there's an overarching lore about the peoples of Not Cry, but we are going to learn more about it through visiting older regions potentially.
I mean, as long as Not Cry, okay, this is coming from a perspective of somebody who has not played Genshin in a very long time.
Yeah.
But to me, as long as the Not Cry area is unique and is not just a small little hub and actually has its own thing, and you still have like small little, diversions where you divert your path to the other regions, I still think that's interesting. Like, I think that's cool. The fact that they're trying to tie in the interesting and big lore questions, to me, sounds sick. So you said that that's not what people want. I'm curious, isn't Genshin supposed to be the story game? Why do they not want the story? Or like, I understand they want to get to Snezhnaya, but if think about it, if Natlan was rushed and the most hyped place is Snezhnaya, why would you not want the extra time to have Snezhnaya be written correctly?
Because we were expecting it to already be written right. If that makes sense. Because from the perspective, that's fair. So in Natlan, bro, the story has been, there's some good points, right? But I think a lot of the sentiment around Genshin's Natlan story is that there's just so much missing, and it's so surface level from what we thought, even from a character development perspective, even from a lore perspective. Oh yeah, we got like one or two like really, really cool lore drops, but it was behind us like tumbling and falling to get there.
Oh, yeah.
In a sense, right? And then the potholes, right, that we're tripping over essentially are like the missing parts of a story, essentially, if I want to complete the analogy. But Genshin right now is in a place where not a lot of people trust it, I think. So people are entitled. I wouldn't say entitled in the sense that like we are demanding it, but because the story has been going down this descending slope, the trust is being lost.
Yeah, I have a point after this.
But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Regarding that, because my overall Genshin, I guess for context, like I was a day one Genshin player. I played consistently every single day up until the end of Inazuma. I found Inazuma really frustrating. Personally, I felt like it was a really big disappointment. I am a bit of an Inazuma hater, so I will leave that at that. So I basically quit for an entire year while Sumeru was being released.
Yeah.
Right, and then once I came back, I actually quite enjoyed Sumeru. I really liked the Sumeru story. I thought they did a pretty good job at recovering from some of the pacing issues they had in Inazuma, and also some of the story writing too. And then Fontaine was like fantastic for me. I loved Fontaine.
Yeah.
So then for me, like the direction that Genshin was heading towards from those first 5 regions felt like it was going to be like a pretty like serious story, a very kind of intense. We're building up the stakes, we're building up like the Celestia kind of, and them basically having this control over the world, and how they have basically oppressed all of these different figures, these different powers from the past. And then next region we're going to, they teased at the end, was, I know this is, you've probably heard this a lot as a Genshin player, and it's a very, like, I have the very regular complaint of, it seemed like we were going to go to the next region, which was a war-torn region with dragons. That was the wording they used to describe it. And then, you know, the aesthetic, the kind of like, you know, overall direction Natlan took for me was just so completely opposite from what I expected the story to head towards. So then Natlan as a whole has just been very uninteresting to me. And I guess, like, in a sense, I personally lost a lot of my trust in the direction of Genshin as a game and for the plot because of the fact that they took Natlan in that direction. I understand. I know that the story itself, it's like, oh, there's death. There are a lot of like dark things happening, but still, like aesthetically and overall, like the way the story was written, because I have seen the story. Okay, I have like seen what's happened in the story. So I know what happens. It's still really not exactly what I wanted from Natlan as a whole. So then hearing about this Nodcry stuff, to me, actually sounds quite appealing, because it kind of seems like they might be heading back towards the direction of, okay, we kind of like went a little bit crazy in Natlan, and I do think there are a lot of things in Natlan that are basically retconning a lot of stuff that they were building up before as well. I won't get into that too much, but it kind of seems like they are like starting, like maybe taking a step back and being like, okay, let's go back to some of the roots that we have been building. I personally did not really see any of this Three Moon stuff because I guess I didn't keep up with a lot of the lore in some of the more like recent patches prior to Natlan.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the idea of them taking a step back to kind of take a break from, I guess, the direction that they were heading towards by like doing Natlan and everything they did there, and then coming back to some of the overarching themes. A year sounds like a lot. I do think a year is a little bit excessive, because a year is also like, for example, how long the Amphoria story is going to be, right? Like the Amphoria story is like this really, really massive arc that they have been building up. I know people have their issues with Amphorias, but I personally think that the story itself has been building up pretty well, and I do think that it will take a year for them to finish it. In terms of like the Nodcry stuff, it's different, right? Because it's not a region. It's not like you're going to like a new region necessarily to explore it in the traditional sense of you're traveling to Inazuma, you're traveling to Natlan, you're traveling amongst the different archons. Obviously, it will depend on how they execute it. And to build on Josh's point, I don't think a lot of players have a lot of trust in Genshin to execute it well currently. I think that it's like an interesting idea, and it's really hard for me to tell kind of, I guess, whether it's the right decision or not, once again, until we've seen them actually play it out, because from what it sounds like, it could very easily be a really epic arc, but it could also very easily be just them kind of doing a lot more filler, right? Them just basically doing a lot of filler and then a lot of exposition for an entire year. And then built on top of the fact that I think Genshin did lose a lot of players from Natlan, you know, it's a very risky move for the game, because I think there were a lot of people like myself who were looking forward to, okay, if Genshin, you know, comes back to like the next big region, such as Snezhnaya, and then they maybe like come back to some of the roots. Like maybe we had a bit of a speed bump in Natlan, you know, maybe they were trying out something new. I personally didn't really think it worked, but I know there's people who still enjoyed it, but I'm willing to give like Genshin a chance again, you know, like in terms of what I want from it in as a game. If they start building up on some of the previous things that I liked from Genshin, you know, from the past 4 years or like however long the game has been out prior to Natlan's release, of me enjoying the game. And so like I think there's a lot of people who are very casual players of Genshin who might be like, bro, what are you doing? Like what's going on here? Why are we spending so much time doing this big lore dump when we're already kind of like we need the next big thing, right? Like it's like whether you liked Natlan or didn't like Natlan, the general sentiment to Genshin as of, you know, the recent times has been very kind of, you have the diehard fans and then you have like I think a pretty small portion of casuals, and then you have the people who are like really disgruntled Genshin players. So it's like I feel like this decision, it kind of upsets everyone, you know? It kind of upsets every group of player that we have left in Genshin. And also, you know, I know people say this a lot, but a lot of the player base of Genshin is quite young, right? Like a lot of people do play Genshin who are on the younger side, and at the end of the day there are a lot of younger people. I am generalizing, okay? So I'm not saying everyone is like this, but there are a lot of people who just don't like to read. They just don't like to read. They want a very simple story to your face. I mean, that's kind of why Paimon exists, right? That's why Paimon is there to kind of like explain everything for you in Genshin. So will a year-long lore dump really work well for the game as a whole? It's a very brave thing for them to do. I definitely can acknowledge that. It's very brave for them to announce something like this at this time. I really want them to execute it well, because if they do execute it well, honestly, I'll go back to the game. I'll go back to Genshin because I love the lore. Yeah. That's one of the things that drew me to it to begin with. But, you know, they could also very easily take the ball and just toss it off a building. So
here's the thing. I think it's really interesting that they're doing this because the people that do skip the story, to me, this shouldn't affect you at all. You're not gonna fucking read anyway, right? Like you're just gonna skip it, and it's not like the gameplay's changing in the new area, right? Like it's gonna be the same way it's always been. So if you don't care about the story for Genshin, you have no right to be upset about this. I feel like at all, because you're not gonna read it. It's not gonna affect you. What I think is interesting in the way that Genshin does its storytelling is, correct me if I'm wrong, it does not have any in-game modes, correct? Like besides the Abyss, which has no story.
There is
no,
one
it has a lot
new
of new
one.
end-game modes now.
Yeah.
There's like the
What's
book,
the new one?
the book one, right?
Yes, Imaginarium Theater.
There's like a few.
So it's
Okay,
sort of
is
their
there
take on a
lore in there?
roguelike. Yes, there is.
Is it continuous lore?
It is tied to the Hexen Circle, so the witches and such. So
Okay.
yes.
When was that added?
That was added
Like last year.
It wasn't 5.0.
It was before. It was like before Natlan, I think, wasn't it? Or
So-
maybe at the beginning of Natlan.
Something
Basically,
like
what
that.
I'm trying to get into
Yeah.
is Honkai Star Rail had very interesting lore that it set up in 1.0, and that was the eons and the different paths.
Yeah.
We are not touching on them in the main story. Like, we really haven't touched on them too much. Like, it's super in-depth.
Right.
We
right.
mainly get the lore of that from the simulated universe and the divergent universe and the expansions, which we've been
Right.
getting since launch. But Genshin, on the other hand, while we're still getting all this new lore of all the new worlds in Honkai Star Rail,
Yeah.
Genshin still treats every new region like a new world, essentially, right? Because it has its own lore, it still has its, it ties in with other stuff. But the stuff that they had since 1.0, these moons, these dragons, whatever, there was nothing to do. There was nothing to touch on there because they were too focused on having the main story be focused on that current region. They didn't want to keep zapping everywhere. And they didn't have an in-game mode to express that lore, which they have in Honkai Star Rail and they have in Zenless. We have the Lost Void, we have what else? Like the agent missions, and technically Hollow Zero has its own lore too. Before we got to the Lost Void,
Yeah, I like that
Genshin
point,
didn't have that catalyst to really have this other lore. So we have 5 years of backlog that they want to like go through to make these connections. That I feel like a year, while it does seem like a long time in retrospect, with it not having been told within the last 5 years, they have a great opportunity to get some solid writing out that's not necessarily just filler. Like, sure, a lot of the stuff recent, like a lot of people feel like a lot of the regions is just straight like babble, right? But if the story is written well for Nod Cry, and it ties in with like a lot of the really interesting lore points that they've wanted to go into since 1.0, but haven't had the catalyst to, because they haven't done it with events. Like, sure, they've had events where you go back to Mondstadt, but that's just an event. Like, it's a party. It's not connected to like the main like lore, right? So I feel like this is a great time for them to have that long period to really give you something to eat. Like, actually have good. And now, to be fair, they still have to write it well. They still have to write it well. And again, obviously, there's going to be people who skip the story, but I just think Genshin shot themselves in the foot with not adding any sort of in-game mode where they can explore that lore. And now they're in the situation where they have to do this. Because if all of that lore that they're going to be telling in Nod Cry needs to be told before you get to Snezhnaya, before you get to wherever that other place is, past Snezhnaya, Celestia, whatever, if we ever like actually go to Celestia, then they need the time. Like, they need to tell it now because we're running out of time. we're not running out of time. We're like halfway through. It's technically through its life cycle that they want, right? We're 5 years in. But like, if they have another 5 years that they need to connect this lore to, they need to have this dedicated time slot to do so. And I understand Genshin's writing is ass, but I know they've lost a lot of faith. And to be fair, that was just a general thing. A lot of people think that Genshin's writing is good. A lot of people think it's ass. It's your own opinion. But if overall they've lost a lot of the faith from the community, now I think it's weird that it's getting a lot of backlash, that people have wanted these topics to be brought up, right? Like, these are the interesting topics. People have been wondering, where are the answers to this? Like, where, right? No? Is it not? Okay, answer me this then.
Yeah.
What do Genshin players want to see from the story?
That's the thing. We
I
want
think they
to
just
see
want
the
more content,
harbingers,
honestly.
bro. Like, we want to see the harbingers. And to your point, this is kind of like this is why it, like, Nod Cry is going to deliver on some of these things, because it's presumed that if you've played through the Sumeru story age, Dottore is one of the biggest villains that we have yet to kind of conclude his arc with. He's supposed to show up in Nod Cry, supposedly. I don't know if it's true or not. Or one of the storylines is supposed to include Dottore, so we could actually see Dottore in Nod Cry before we actually go to Snezhnaya itself. So, you know, in particular with the lore, the three Moon Sisters. You take a look at Arnold, Murder Birds. You take a look at, the Minsleys, the Brands. They're like, yeah, we finally get them. And then everybody else is like, who the heck are these? What the heck is a three Moon Sister? Although, again, if you've been paying attention to the lore, they've been teasing this stuff for years. It's been in the lore, it's been in books, it's been in quests, it's been in side quests. It
can't be in books. That's the thing. It can't just be in books.
But unfortunately, that's Genshin.
Well, I know. Right? I mean, I get that, but I feel like that's what I'm saying. They shot themselves in the foot, because they should have had an in-game mode where they can explore these topics, like Simulated Universe or like Lost Void, where we're getting a lot of that other stuff in a well-mannered way, every other patch, whatever, like on a timely basis. But I mean, even Honkai Star Rail, right? Not everything is in the books. I mean, it has like the literal book system that Genshin has, and there is a lot of lore in the book stuff in Honkai Star Rail. But I feel like if it was so important to the lore that they need to dedicate like an entire year to, it should not have just been in the readable books. And I guess what I'm confused about is the core gameplay of Genshin has never really
been
expanded.
the most complex. No,
Yeah.
that was going to be my next
So-
point. Is I think a lot of players are upset because, like you said, there's a lot of people who don't care about story, right? There's a lot of players who
Yeah.
just skip story. So technically, them adding a story region should mean nothing to them. But then it's like, if you think about it, right? So like, if you're from the perspective of a player who doesn't care about story, and you're going to spend an entire year in a region that is just focused on story, while also they didn't mention anything about new game modes, expanding the combat system, expanding other things to do in the game, then that would definitely upset me, because it's like, okay, now you're going to spend all this time, doing this like part of the game that I do not give a flying fuck about. So what am I supposed to do as a player who doesn't care about story, right? You did not make me any promises about any new game modes or giving me more stuff to do that is not just reading, right? So then
Have they
that
ever?
I think is no, but then that's probably it's all the built-up frustration, right? But here's the thing.
I got you.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have also never said, okay, we're gonna spend an entire year telling you just story, right? It has been the kind of general understanding that, okay, we are going to go to a new region. The new region will have new things to do, right? I think it's fair to assume that this Nodcry region is not just going to be lore. They'll probably add in extra stuff too, hopefully.
Yeah,
but then the main focus of, them presenting this is like a year full of lore. So then everyone who does not care about lore is like, are you just shafting us? Like, what are you doing? I'm saying this as someone who loves lore. I personally am looking forward to this, but like for the people on the flip side, right? Because like logically, it's like I understand, like lore. If they're giving us lore and people don't read anyways, doesn't affect them. But then, like, what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do as players who might not be as interested in story? If you look at the other games, right? Other games like Star Rail, like Zenless, issues aside, they still give you lots of game modes. They still give you lots of things to do that are not necessarily just the story, right? Like, does Genshin do that? I feel like one of the biggest issues and one of the biggest frustrations has been that Genshin doesn't give you that as a player. So it's like, players are probably like, okay, so now you're going to hold us off for an entire year, not even give us a new region where I can hope that there is some like new fun content. So then, I think that's like where a lot of the frustration is probably stemming from. And then that's why it's so split, right? You have the people who care about it and the people who don't care about it. The people who care about it are like, finally, this is everything we've wanted. The people who don't care about it at all, you are literally telling us that we are nothing to you. You are telling us that we are just going to spend all of our efforts into something that we do not care whatsoever about. So then it's like,
okay,
like, no one's united.
I totally see that. So I think one big oversight that I had during all my rants there was when I was thinking of gameplay, I was not thinking of exploration. And so chat is right. Like, have they said how big this region is? Because I mean, a lot of people do only play Genshin legitimately as like exploration. So how big is this area?
They have not said anything at all, but it is teased that they are working on like a bunch, like they showed panels and stuff like that. They didn't obviously show a whole teaser area, but they showed concept arts and stuff like that. So we can assume that it's maybe even half the size of a regular region. I don't think it's going to be a whole region. If it is a whole region, hey, maybe it could, beget more, exploration and that stuff, which would be good. Right? But assuming that like their idea or the concept is that like, oh, we could be revisiting other, past regions and such to like discover lore and then circle back over here, XYZ, yada, yada, yada. I think it's going to be a little bit more smaller potentially. But
so
we'll
that's
see.
what I was about to. So Mr. Global Passive said if it's lore focused, it should be big as fuck. No, with a lot of different areas to explore, different stories. But if it's how Josh is saying, where you're supposed to go to the murals of different areas,
well, that's only like one aspect of it. I don't know.
Right. But if you are going back to the different regions, like if that's like a whole point of this is you're going like looping back through, then people have already explored that. So they're not going to feel like that's like, they're not going to see that as new content, especially if like the stuff that they're looping back to isn't a new area into the new region. And it's just like, oh, go here and recheck this thing. Then I can definitely understand 100% the frustration from the exploration, like, like a group. So I mean, I feel like Is this like the first dev talk that they've had in a long time?
Yeah,
Like straight up,
actually.
just like what you
Oh,
see.
really?
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
mean, they
here's the
have their
thing.
like special programs of like, oh, here's the
Mhm.
new region, like, you know, those type of dev talks, like every, you know, but this is like
Yeah.
a special dev talk that we
Mm.
haven't really gone from Genshin in who knows how long.
So, sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off, but
No.
in my mind, if we are now halfway through the life cycle of Genshin, if they want it to last 10 years and it has now been 5 years, and now everyone is like starting to get really frustrated and start leaving because of Natlan, I feel like now Josh is a little low. Okay, I'll turn Josh up. Oh wait, I have to do it from here. I feel like now is a perfect time. Well, I guess this leads in with like it being really long for it taking a year. But if they want people to stay with Genshin, I understand not a lot of people want in-game modes, but they do need new game modes. Like they do need new stuff. They can't just be doing the same thing that they've been doing.
Yeah.
And the fact that we're actually able to see the dev talk now, I feel like they are realizing that they actually need to listen to the players now. Like if they want to go that other 5 years, then they need to start implementing shit that people have been wanting. Which in this case, this is going to be targeting the lore side, which I guess, yes, that's a huge dub for the lore people, but for everyone else, it may seem like a big L. But if now that that's like tied up, and now they had that extra work on Snezhnaya, then when Snezhnaya finally launches, then that other group is going to have a huge feast of like, now we actually have this whole new area, all this new content that they had extra time to work on, and maybe they could actually add new game modes, like whatever. I think it's overall, I think it's interesting. Now, like I thought this was just going to be like a big dub all around, but I can understand the points of the frustration for a lot of the players. But I think if the devs are actually trying to talk to the community now and try to get stuff like done, then this is the start of something that they need to do.
Yeah.
So, like, I understand a lot of people may leave because they don't like, they're not interested in this, you know, Nod Cry stuff or like the lore or whatever, and they want new areas to explore. Honestly, dude, a year off may help you. Because by the time you come back, not only will you have a lot of stuff to do, but then you'll have the actual Snezhnaya to like go through. And it'll feel like a new game again, probably. But yeah, I mean, I think as long as this is the start of something new, then
it feels so right.
I think it's weird to start yelling at the devs about doing it.
No, I honestly like I said, I personally am really excited for it. I was just earlier, sorry, I like started yelling.
Oh no, you're good.
I was just trying to like maybe like look at it from both sides too.
Yeah.
But yeah, like for me, I think that it'd be really cool because like you said, they're probably going back to the old regions if they can expand on the previous regions, the regions that we love so much from before, right? The ones that we haven't visited in so long. I don't know if they're gonna make new like full maps or whatnot, but maybe they could expand like small sections of the map, right? Small sections of the map when you go back to find out new lore things, or maybe they could add underground regions to some of the older areas, right? Since they started doing underground regions in Sumeru, I think that was like the first time they started doing like underground
We had the
like,
chasm right before this.
Yeah, like real underground maps. So I think this is like a really good opportunity for them to be able to implement that into even older regions that they already have put into play. And that would be a nice way for them to incorporate, you know, new maps so then people don't feel like they're just re-exploring the same thing, giving us new lore. And then also obviously the new Nod Cry map as well, depending on the size of it. I personally think that it should be, if you're spending a year on Nod Cry, I think it should be at the very least the size of a new region. Personally,
that's
because
fair.
You know, you're spending a lot of time in Nod Cry. If it's like super tiny and then you're spending most of your time like elsewhere, then it's kind of like it would make it feel a lot more like, okay, what are we doing? Like they're just talking to us rather than giving us more stuff to do. But yeah, like I personally think that this is an amazing change. Because this has gotten me interested in Genshin again. This is what I wanted. I wanted them to return to some of the previous things that they were building up, some of the previous types of stories that they wanted to actually overarching regarding like Celestia and like, you know, the real gods versus Celestia. Who exactly is Celestia and their role in the world? Like, what is Tevat? Is it real or is it not? You know, they've teased that the sky is fake since like 1.1, and then they like haven't really fully given us an answer for that since then. I don't know if they'll give us the answer in Nodcry. I think they'll give us the answer at the end, but yeah, and then like you said, there's also a lot of room for them to build up Snezhnaya as well. Like, I personally think one of the good things about Fontaine and Sumeru was I liked the build up. There were still parts of them that were kind of like a bit pointless, but when the writers take their time to build up the story, I think that it can, you know, I like the build up, okay? I like the build up. I know a lot of people don't like the build up. I personally, that I can have a very high tolerance for much longer stories when the content in the story that we are receiving is actually relevant and important. So if Nodcry is overall relevant, someone mentioned that they might be actually showing multiple, you know, Fatui Harbingers in Nodcry 2. That would be amazing. It gives us a chance to build up the Fatui Harbingers, the remaining ones. There's still so many Fatui, right? There's so many Harbingers left that we haven't really seen. So if they take this time to build up those characters as well, so then when we see them in Snezhnaya doing their thing, that would be, we would have a much deeper understanding of who they are and maybe their role in the story as well. That would be cool. It'd be a nice way to tie in Nodcry to Snezhnaya, while, so, you know, by showing characters that people care about, and then leading up to the future region, and then, yeah, I like it. I like the change. Again, it really just depends on how they execute it.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to hope. I want to have hope that they will execute it well.
Yeah.
I am kind of like, I really don't know. At one point in the past, if you asked me this right after Fontaine, I'd be like, they're going to slap Natlan. Everything past Fontaine is going to be fucking amazing. I'm no longer in that kind of state, but
yeah,
I am always willing. I've been hoping that they can prove to me that they still have that spark, that they still have that like desire to write a really, really good story.
Yeah.
And I think another thing, Nodcry, you know, there might be a lot of people complaining about it now, but when they see the Genshin players who stick with it playing Nodcry, and if the story is really amazing and really good, I'm sure that'll bring a lot of these players who are disgruntled back too. They'll be like, oh, is it really that good? I might not care that much about the story, but if all these players are really enjoying it, then, you know, maybe I'll give it a chance too, right? The hype might start building up again. So, again, execution is everything. People, including myself, you know, faith is kind of...
Yeah.
And they could do it, they could not. I'll have to see.
Yeah.
I've been disappointed too many times, personally, by Genshin at this point. So it will really... They need to really blow it out of the water for me to be really, really invested in it again. But I think that it's a good direction because, like you said, it means that they are taking a step forwards to trying to actually appeal to the players and their wants. I think up until now, they have just been kind of like washing their hands of everything. They're just doing whatever the hell they want. Whatever makes the most money.
Sure,
Screw all of the previous lore. Who cares? You know, cool motorcycle. Sorry, I'm not going to get into that. But I think, yeah, they definitely realize that we're just going to keep bleeding out. Sure, they still have one of the biggest player bases, okay? I still think that is the case, even to this day. But clearly it's a big enough issue that they feel threatened by that loss of player base, right? They're clearly making this decision for a reason. If they have been greedy company thus far, like greedy or like, you know, whatever direction of the game that Hoyoverse has been taking, whether you think they care or not, if they have been acting a certain way and they suddenly kind of change their tone, that means that there is something that the company is trying to get out of it, right? And what does the company want more than money? And how do you get money? You get
Making
the
a good
players to play
product.
the game. You make the game better, you get more players to come back, stick with the game. And, you know, so that's what they got to do. So that in itself, for me, is what makes me kind of have more faith in Nodcry. The fact that at the end of the day, trust Hoyoverse or not, I can trust Hoyoverse to be a company with their best financial interests in mind. So if they feel that Nodcry is going to be something that has their best financial interest in mind, in the sense that I think that it is them trying to appeal to players once more, then I can trust that as a player, maybe I will get some of the stuff that I have been lacking and wanting thus far. So, yeah. If there's anything I can trust a company to do, it is to be greedy. And I hope that in this case, the greed is them trying to cut their losses and move the game back on a path where they can start making more money again. So that's kind of how I feel about it.
Goated speech.
Sorry if I ranted a little bit. I am a very disgruntled Genshin player.
So,
I'm a very disgruntled Genshin player because I loved it so much. I loved it so much for so long, and then being so disappointed with it for so long, the frustrations build up. So I am happy to see that it seems like they are trying to shift the direction, and whether that shift in direction is going to pay off or not will depend on how they execute it. So
yeah, we'll see.
I guess we'll see.
I kind of want to circle. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh no.
Sorry,
if yours is about
going off
Genshin, then you keep going. I was gonna introduce a new topic. Because we've been talking about Genshin for so long.
No. Just to round it out, because I think at the crux of it, it's market sentiment. Majoritively, like they can introduce whatever they want. It's how we receive it, right? And of course, our reactions are going to be overtly positive or overtly negative. I rarely do see like a neutral with these types of announcements, right? So I think at the end of the day, Genshin players, they want to care. I think they want to care.
Yeah.
So we really want a product that we can get behind and say that for 100%, oh, this is going to be sick. This is going to be this is going to be killer cinema, bro. But like if people don't even know what a Moon Sister is, how are we supposed to get excited? So that's where we're at right now. But going into 5.6, 7, 8, they've made the promise. They're like, okay, let's actually start fleshing this out. So then when we actually present Not Cry, you're ready for it. Right. So I know a lot of people in chat are like, Josh, like L takes, like, I'll be honest, these half of these aren't my takes. Half of these are the stuff that I see on Twitter. Half the stuff that I see is market sentiment, is why I'm trying to bring in the overarching conversation. Just to
and we need to talk about like all the different sides.
Exactly.
Have a discussion about it. So
because you guys know I play Genshin every day, bro. I play Genshin every day. All right. If talk is cheap, I walk the walk. I play Genshin every day. Right. So you can't tell me I don't love Genshin. Okay. Because I love Genshin. I build almost all my characters. I've done like at least 80 to 85% of exploration in every area. Okay. I'm really behind Genshin. I want it to succeed. But again, that's where we're at with the conversation of Not Cry. But to pivot a little bit, if there's some lasting comments or topics we want to.
It's going to be a short topic. I just think it'd be interesting to talk about since we're on the podcast right now and it was recent news. I was going to say, speaking of the company wanting to make money, there's a new Honkai game.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah. Wait, I didn't hear about it.
Please
they haven't done like an announcement.
Yeah.
But all of the channels have been found. Like they have all of the trademarks been founded. All the accounts are like basically ready to go live. What is it called? It's Honkai like
I don't
something. It's like something anima. No, it's not leaks.
It's not leaks.
It's Honkai. Wait, hold on. Let me find it.
Nexus Anima.
Honkai Nexus Anima?
Yeah, Nexus Anima. Yeah. So this is supposed to. They announced a ton of games like at a Hoyo Expo or whatever it was. I don't remember what it's called, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the like Pokemon Honkai game where you like catch monsters and like raise them. but it has the
Huh.
Honkai name on it. So yeah, we have a new game coming. You ready to cover another game, Age?
I mean, honestly, hey, are there characters for me to goon to? Because I won't goon to Pokemon. I'll be.
I
so
don't know. I don't know. You don't have to goon to the
Hey,
monsters. You don't have to
people
goon to the monsters.
People goon to Pokemon. It's a thing.
Yeah, I
that is
just
true.
personally don't. I just personally, me personally.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there were 2 characters that have been shown on the little thing. If this is that game, I don't think we really have any confirmation, but there was a redhead little cutie that was shown on the page, like the little art for it.
Ooh.
But I mean, the literal one screenshot we have, if it is that game, I mean, the world kind of looks cool. So I mean, it'll be interesting. But it has the Honkai name attached to it, so
Interesting.
we'll see where they go, but announcement soon, I guess. Soonish, TM.
I think I know when the announcement's gonna come.
Oh yeah, when?
Because
you have an educated guess?
yeah, I mean, if you
Game
guys, well, technically the project was announced quite early, but Zenless Zone Zero was actually teased at Anime Expo.
Oh.
In,
Wait,
I
what?
believe
When?
2021. I believe there's inklings of Zenless Zone Zero when they announced Honkai Star Rail and the beta at Anime Expo.
Whoa.
I am interested in this.
Yes.
Do you remember what it was?
Because I was literally there at the booths, and there was I remember seeing some of like the logo stuff, I believe, for Zenless Zone Zero, but there wasn't an announcement that they were going to announce Zenless Zone Zero at the Anime Expo. But there was some stuff while they were also hosting the Honkai Star Rail beta, because again, Honkai Star Rail came out a year before Zenless, and they were hosting already some of the play tests for Honkai Star Rail at the booth. So I'm thinking we could see some teasing or you know, I wouldn't say a full announcement, hey, we're coming out with a game. I feel like we could see some stuff at Anime Expo, because Anime Expo is one of the largest anime gaming gacha conventions. It's gacha at this point because there's so many like you know damn companies taking up the main floor, but I feel like we could see something this year, if not next, if it depending on like where they are in development, they you know, on the big stage.
So you said that there was just logos of Zenless that were shown at Anime Expo?
I don't have pictures of it, but damn, it was like 2021. Damn. And that point I wasn't even paying attention to Zenless Zone Zero. I forgot what it was, but there were like teasings of Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay, okay, was this after the website or was this before the website? Because the website came up in 21, and I remember when the website came up, everyone was like so surprised that this was happening because it was like a whole new thing. Like if there was like little small things and people just didn't realize the Anime Expo, I think that's kind of sick. Like people could have realized sooner.
I wish my dimension didn't kick in, because I wish I had a better answer for you. But like I remember it was legit the Anime Expo weekend when they announced, or like they.
Wait, is Anime Expo the same like month every time?
July, yeah, early July. It might line up. If it doesn't, then I'm just fibbing. But
no, I don't think you are.
Someone said they used to be building. They're still building their dev team. They saw recruitment. Rendang said.
Okay.
Oh, for the Honkai team.
For the new,
I mean, aren't they always recruiting?
No, for the new like.
I'm
new
actually
game.
spreading misinformation. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the new Honkai game.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm just. This is so interesting to me. I'm.
Yeah.
Because I think it would be so sick if they did do that. Like if they actually teased shit at expos before it actually happened.
Yeah. There was definitely some stuff.
Recruiting, though?
Around that weekend with Zenless Zone Zero, as they were beta testing out Honkai. I didn't get to test it out because I didn't get in line, but yeah.
Sorry, one more time. Where did you say? What month did you say that? Anime
July.
It's always July 4th. Oh, it's July 4th.
Okay. So that was after the website then. Okay, because the website came. I just went back up when I posted my video reviewing the initial teaser. That was in May. That was May 7th. Well, actually, wait, no, because you said it was 21. That was May 7th of 22. So I'm lying. So if they did have Zenless stuff, that's crazy. That's actually really sick. I need find pictures. Lost media, find that. I want to see it.
Unless I'm actually trolling, because I distinctly remember them, doing some teasing stuff during Anime Expo, whether it was like at the direct booth or actual smooth brain, because like back then, Zenless Zone Zero was not on my radar. So,
right.
But yeah. Again, take it with a grain of salt, folks. I might actually be fibbing, so don't mind me.
No. I think that'd be dope. I mean, I would love to see it there. Plus, I mean, it's not like Anime Expo is a small. Like, they could definitely do a reveal at Anime Expo. But yeah, I guess it just depends, like you said, of how far along they are in the game. I just think it's interesting that they're like, everyone knew that they were going to do this when they started releasing multiple games, but they are legitimately trying to get a game in every market.
Different genre.
In every genre, they're trying to get a game in there, which is like, when are we going to call them a monopoly?
My small indie company,
Yeah.
We need more yachts.
We do need more. No, we need the nuclear reactors. Is what they're really getting.
Yes, the nuclear reactor.
Yeah.
They're funding the nuclear reactor.
How else are they gonna power the buildings?
That's right.
Well, no, didn't they say that they like? Okay, I'm not gonna say it because it sounds stupid. But didn't they say in an interview, like right before Genshin came out, that Genshin is supposed to be like a prototype to the game they want to build, which is like literally a Sword Art Online version of Genshin?
It was something to that effect. I remember it.
Where they
remember something
where
like
you
that.
go into the game. But like, where are you gonna get the power to do those devices? Nuclear reactors. That's how. That's why they're funding it. Okay, nuclear reactor powered SAO.
How else we're gonna get our nuclear content? Nuclear reactors. Come on, guys.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think we've gone on long enough. Are we good to wrap up now?
I miss you guys. What do you mean?
I
We
know,
can talk for
I miss you
ages.
too. I miss
No
you
pun
too.
intended.
Puns always intended.
Right.
But,
Yeah. Do we have any other topics?
I'm yapped out. I think we can always circle back and.
I probably have to go. I have to go finish packing.
Yeah, I need to go and do a final touch. I need to let this girl out first of all. You can see her looking at the camera.
She's like, "Hey,
Caught a
I
fly
do my
though.
business."
Yeah. Oh, flower event. We're not gonna talk about that, by the way, chat. I'm the only one who's done it so far, so we're gonna let them experience it. Yeah, we'll talk about it next time. But yeah, so to wrap up, since I'm the host this time, Age, if you'd like to go first, since I introduced you first.
Oh, okay. Well,
Introduce.
Introduce myself. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys had fun. My name is HKK. I don't know how to pronounce my username. But yeah, I play lots of Zenless, Wua, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse, and hey, if the Notkai stuff is good, maybe I'll come back to Genshin too. We shall see. We shall see. And yeah, I post lots of reactions and covers on YouTube, and I'm trying to branch out and do more than just reactions. So I've been doing some story reviews lately, actually. So
hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been exciting. But yeah, that's me. Thanks so much for having me. Sorry if I got a little bit heated earlier when talking about Genshin.
No. You needed to be heated.
I needed to let it out. My frustration.
Passion of the Genshin, community flowed within you. Yeah.
Yes, it went into my sternum and then had to come out. So. But yeah.
Amazing.
That's me.
Goated, and congratulations on reaching partner as well. Huge
Thank
job.
you again.
Everyone,
Thank you.
don't forget to follow and check out. Biggest celebrity, and then Josh.
Hey folks. Yep. Things got a little heated at the end, but it was a fun conversation nonetheless. And hey, if you guys would like to catch more Zenless Zone Zero, a few Genshin stuff. I just started Wuthering Waves, so you know who knows. I could
Hey!
hey, you could see me there pulling for Zani, maybe. I think that's the character right now, and then there's another
Yes,
rerun
yes, it is.
character in the Anniversary 90 before. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. Thank you guys for joining us, and you guys can catch me at Jshoea on all my platforms as I continue to talk about Zenless Zone Zero, current events, meta. I'm more of like the meta guy, so yeah, like combat. Come check us out over here.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm
before you finish with the big shebang.
Yeah.
We do have a Minecraft server that we're starting next week.
Mm.
So
is that next week?
It's already next week. Yeah. It's already next week.
Shit.
Yeah. It's already next week. So be on the lookout for us. You'll see us in the mines next week. Probably.
We'd be mining.
Yeah.
Chicken jockey.
That's actually gonna be that's gonna be chicken jockey. That's gonna be so fun. Yeah, no, I have not played
Gonna be
Minecraft in a long
hype.
time, so it's gonna be fun to do that again.
Yeah, same. I haven't played since the big update, so
Yeah. We do
Lots of
have a
fun stuff
lot
to
cooking in
explore.
the background. We have a lot of ideas cooking up. that
Oh
we
yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I actually am going to reach out after this podcast and see how quickly we can get that one thing that I was talking about done, which we don't need to go into right now.
Yeah,
but
we'll let you.
a little teaser,
yes,
a little teaser chat.
little tease. Because anyway, my name is Azure Vanity. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I'm on the opposite side of meta. I do lore. I mainly cover Zenless lore, but I am getting back into Honkai Star Rail, so maybe if I catch back up, then I can start making videos on Honkai Star Rail again. The only reason I dropped Honkai Star Rail before was because I would just dove head and entire body first into Zenless. But eventually, if I can ever make this a full-time thing, then I can get rid of my 9-to-5 and replace my 9-to-5 with other games. So that would be fun.
Hell
But
yeah.
yes, I stream on YouTube and Twitch. And what else? I'll be having a complete season 1 recap for Zenless. Speaking of the lore, it's gonna be like 2.5 hours long, probably. I have no idea exactly how long it's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be around
hype.
there. And then that'll get you ready for season 2 if you are not caught up on anything there. And an Exaltus vid coming soon. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for joining episode 8.
Rate us
next
5
time,
stars.
I think we'll have a guest.
You know you want to. Come on now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Spotify was
Yeah.
Spotify and
Yeah.
Apple Music, I think, and other places. So yeah, make sure to rate the podcast. Be goated and share it with your friends and your mom and your grandma and the rest of your family. Because I'm sure they would love to hear us.
And your
yap about,
dog and your cat
gacha
and your
games.
pet fish.
Yes.
turtle.
Yep, that too. Yep.
Okay, let's cut it off before we go through the whole Noah's Ark. Bye, everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Bye bye. See you later.
Bye,
Thanks for
guys.
joining, Chad. I appreciate it.
Thanks
Have a
for
good
listening.
night.
All right. Boop.
Amazing.
Spectacular. Yippee.
Fantabulous.
Yes. Now
Well,
I'm
it's nice.
tired.
It was good to catch up. It's been. I know.
I think
know.
we're tired.
It's been a very busy week.
Bro, and
It
you
really
were
has.
fucking
Yeah.
caught in traffic like that. Like, bro, I'd be
I
mentally
know.
so
I know.
checked out.
Well, honestly, I don't really check out in the I'm jamming to tunes. I was actually blaring Rappa's theme on repeat because I heard it for the first time yesterday.
Yo,
and
it's
that
so
shit
good.
is so good. Why is that theme so hype?
Bro, we didn't talk about HSR.
It was somebody
I
else.
wanted to catch up with
It's
you and your
okay.
HSR. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
more caught up next time, so I'll have more to talk about. Because literally the only
Okay,
thing that I
okay.
finished is the Slumber Nano, which people don't want to hear about. I won't banana all over chat, so we'll
ooh,
we'll do
ooh.
something
The
more later.
is the Slumber Nana before the Shanzo stuff? Next stuff,
What
I think it
Shanzo
is.
stuff?
There's like another arc, the Fei Shao.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure. No, that's after. I already did the Fei Shao stuff.
Oh,
The Fei
okay,
Shao
okay,
stuff
okay.
is the curse stream where I went over 12 hours and I lost the last hour.
Or
and
the,
that's,
I
the
see.
fugue stuff. Have you haven't gone to that?
next is the Sunday Fugue thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool,
Sunday
cool,
Fugue.
cool. That's where we are. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that stuff's pretty interesting.
So yeah,
I'm excited for you to get to
that.
Emporius. Holy shit!
I know, I really am
so
too.
invested in Emporius. Once you get there, I'm going to be blowing up your DM's ass.
Yeah, do it. I'm excited. I'm really excited for Cypher. She's a cutie. I want to see her on screen. I've been seeing some clips of
her
Cypher.
model is so good.
Her model looks really good.
I was gonna
cat girl.
I was going to skip, and then I saw her model in game, and I was like,
it's really good.
It's over. It's over.
Yes. But yeah, I'm gonna peace out here. I got to do some final touches on the sponsorship video so I can get it out.
Congrats on that again.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna be using literally all of the money that I make from that into Zenless projects.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I will be doing community stuff with it.
No, 100%.
I gotcha.
But
yeah, all right. Josh looks like he's about to pass out, so
yeah, you go
right.
next, Josh. All right, I'm gonna head out.
I'm gonna head out and pack. But yeah, bye guys.
See you later. Oh yeah, have fun on your trip. Like actually leaving to the yeah. Have fun with that.
This time, please give us real-time updates. Thanks.
Yes.
Okay.
Give us some real-time Twitter updates.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'll let you guys know once I take a fat nap on the plane.
There you go. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Oh. Hey, there we go, everybody. There we go. And I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna end the stream together. Hold up. Oh my god. I gotta scoot it over here this way. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Without coffee chat, because I'm trying to like step away from coffee a little bit, I am tired, man. Like I only drank like less than 100 milliliters, so I am checking out. But thank you guys so much for chilling out with us. If you guys came from Nichols Raid, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had a great time gaming. I don't know if you guys were doing Pokemon. I don't know if you guys were doing Fortnite. You guys were doing something though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. What else? What else do we have to say? Shoot, man. Like, thank you guys so much for catching the Proxy podcast. I know, you know, if you guys are coming from multiple different chats, the whole reason that we really want to run this podcast is because we think it's, you know, especially for us three, it's a way that we can lead in conversation. And I think that, you know, hopefully as we get down in this year, the Proxy podcast can be something even greater than what we have here, and can be like its own standing content, which will be really, really cool. And that's the goal. That's the goal, right, with the podcast. So yeah, we have stream tomorrow, folks. So let's kind of wrap it up. I don't know if I think Age is ending, right? Age is ending. Az needs to step away too. So did we end the stream together? Yeah, we did, right? Okay, cool. Thanks, Age. Do we raid? Is Az still streaming? And then we could keep Az going. Is Az still going? Where the hell is Az? Alright, let me just check. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Firehawks. No, he ended! I wanted to go raid Az. But yeah, make sure you guys go support Az, go support Age, because when you guys support them, you support us, right? So that's really, really cool. Some of my bestest of friends that I've been able to make in the ZZ community, so love those two. Shit, let's go raid. Is Age continuing? Does anybody know? Raid some VTuber if they end. I don't know what VTuber I want to raid if I want to raid anybody. I might... Oh, you know what? We could raid Ruby. We can raid Ruby. I haven't raided Ruby in a minute. Let's go raid Ruby. Will? Which Will? Sorry, who? Yeah, I'm gonna raid Ruby because they're weathering their waves right now. Yeah, I think it's just... Yeah, let's just go Ruby. Raid Ruby. Do. Oh, Soul Leader will. Okay, yeah. I'll go check him out next time. Yeah. VTuber, go check out my Ruby VTuber. Thank you so much for joining. I had a lot of fun. Thank you to all the lurkers. Thank you to all the friends. We'll see you guys next time. Holy cannoli. Bye-bye. See you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Toodaloo.